All right. What's it called? We're starting. I mean, wait. It's a bit loud for me. We're starting early today since I have suspicions that this will be a long case. If the last one was 6 hours long, this one will probably be like 6 hours long as well. Give or take. Even give or take. Yeah, give or well, probably take rather than give. Well, give, not take. I don't like. It'd be weird if it was like, oh yeah, our longest case was the second to last one, and not the last case. That'd be weird. Well, let's jump right into it then. Let's jump right into it. No, so I got the thumbnail sorted out at least. I got the sprites. I managed to get the sprites for it, so it worked out. Yeah, I didn't want to. No, I didn't want to use. I want to include like at least Arya as well in the thumbnail, but then if I used the ballroom image, it wouldn't really work. And also like I also just like remembered like, oh yeah, there's that picture of Tyrion where he's like when he does his Eye of Horus argument thing. It's actually like a pretty good picture of him because it's not like just him from the side. So yeah, let's jump right into it though. Oh no, wait. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go. Episode 5, Case 5, Attorney of the Arcane. Hold on, one sec. Alright. I've killed people. They were usually criminals or bandits, but it still frightens me how unaffected I was by their deaths. It always came so easy to me. I was good at it. A little too good. Hey there, welcome. Welcome. People told me that taking lives of others would be hard, but I never felt that uneasiness. Not even once. It made me think I was some kind of unfeeling monster. And maybe I am. But the time I spent with you filled me with more happiness than I ever could have dreamed of. Instead of taking lives, I could save them alongside. Okay, this is Celeste then. Okay, cool. This is Celeste, I think. There's no one else that really fits it right now. I think it's Celeste. That she'd just be like, yeah, she's chill with just killing. I think it works out. Like she was gonna like attack Lucio on sight. Well, not on sight, but like to defend Tyrion. It felt good to protect you. It felt needed when I knew you were relying on me. It made me feel like I was actually worth something to someone. And whenever I saw the light in your eyes, it filled my heart with a warm feeling I never felt before. But it was too good to be true, wasn't it? In the end, I failed you. I couldn't protect you, just like I couldn't protect my father. Oh yeah, okay, it's clear. It's clear. I don't understand. What did you ever see in someone like me? And this is like a misdirection, and it's not actually Celeste, but I think it is her. Tyrion, you still haven't gone out of bed yet. It's almost noon. I think I just want to rest today. You've been saying that for the last 10 days. Someone's actually here to see you. You should really get out of bed. Is it Tamora? No. I'm still not really in the mood. Could you just send him away? That's a bit rude, but I suppose I can overlook it this time. Steelwind. As the prosecutor enters your room, you immediately leap out of your bed. You try to futilely clean your unkempt hair, but you're just making it worse. Tyrion pants. Right, sorry. We'll give you some time to ready yourself. I knew he was in a rut, but I certainly didn't expect this. I know, I'm really worried about him. I empathize with his situation. It's been a month already. Have you tried speaking with him? He has opened up to you before. I did, but I think he's really broken over what happened with Ruby. She's basically the closest thing he had to family. I see. Perhaps he just needs more time. After taking some time to make yourself presentable, you exit your room to greet your prosecutor properly. Sorry about that. Okay, cool. It's like he had like full adrenaline on the last time, at the end of the last case, but then now he's like in a rut. Like he was full of adrenaline when he's like, yeah, screw you, Ruby, and all that stuff. But now he's like, yeah, in a state. No, I suppose the fault is mine. I should have intruded. Anyways, what brings you here? Are you doing well, Mr. Cuthbert? You seem... fine. Of course. I just couldn't help but notice your absence. You haven't taken any other clients since Beatrice's trial. I'm going to be honest. I'm not even sure if I want to be a defense attorney anymore. What? I spent my whole life training to be one, but I was only doing it because someone else told me to. Did you not enjoy it? You are very skilled. I don't know. I've been trying to take some time to think about everything, but you still haven't found any answers. Have you considered becoming a prosecutor? Your time as my stand-in made it clear you have the ability to do so. A prosecutor? You would have never considered that a year ago. You understand now, there are criminals who need to be brought to justice. And despite how difficult she is to face, Steelwind never engages in outright corruption like the other prosecutors of the Crown. If you follow her example, you can fight justice that way. But even if you did that, you'd be following someone else's footsteps, just like before. I'll think about it. Please do. At this point, I could use all the help I can get. Also, what's it called? I was thinking about that as well. It's like... what's it called? With like Tyrion being like, how he's trying to like persecute nobles and stuff. Like, I feel prosecutor does work for him in that sense as well. Like, his whole like tirade against the nobility. But then it's like, he's also a defense attorney. But then again, he defends clients that aren't nobilities. So, it works out both ways. Let's examine the room. It's a fantasy novel you've been reading through. Recently, you've had a lot of time to read through your collection. Did you read that mystery novel I lent you? I did, but I kind of guessed the twist from the beginning. What? How? The author called a lot of attention to the vials he dropped. It was pretty obvious the nurse accidentally switched them. I guess fiction can't be a real murder investigation for you. Can't beat. It's a stairway leading to the second story of your home. Oh, you have a home, right. For some reason I was thinking they just lived in hotels. They have a home, yeah, they have a home, right. You haven't cleaned the upper floor in a while, so it would probably be best to make sure Steelwind doesn't wander up there. Oh, remember when I helped you move this bed from the flea market? Right. You recall her doing most, if not all, the work. You didn't even know that carrying a bed is single-handedly was humanly possible.
Prepario Arcanum!
No magic in this room. Cool, let's talk. Have your injuries been healing well? Yes, Nightgrave's skill in necromancy is quite remarkable. I'm glad I introduced him to House Asclepius. Oh, that guy. That dude. I know him vaguely. From Fate. But yeah, I know that guy. Asclepius? House Asclepius specializes in the study of necromancy. After Nightgrave was expelled from the academy, I thought it was only right that he'd be able to allow to continue his studies. Right, he mentioned that he owed you a favor. It was only logical. It'd be a waste to let someone of his talent fade into obscurity. You're glad Wallace was able to continue his studies. He clearly wants to use his talents to better society. He's definitely in a better place than you are right now. Even so, should you still be moving around like this? You should take some time off to recover. I'd say I would like to. There's been a recent uptick in cases of mage blight lately. Mage blight. You recall hearing that many times. Oh, okay, cool. This thing's been, mentioned before. Now we see it more in the story. If a mage exceeds their stamina by overusing their magic, it starts to affect their mind and send them into a violent frenzy. To make matters worse, the nobility has been trying to suppress information about these incidents. Right, it's not a good look whenever a mage goes on a murderous rampage. I'm actually surprised to see you here, Celeste. Well, I can't leave him alone anymore. He ticked off a criminal overlord. Yeah, but he's, as far as we know, the Eye Taker's dead, so... Well, to be fair, they don't know, but... There's literally, in a sense, someone after him. And he can't really take care of himself right now. Celeste, your thoughts are leaking. Hey, get out of my head. What? It's nothing. Okay, so we don't tell Arya about it. But, yeah, Celeste knows about it now. I'm surprised though. Not many people slightly Eye Taker and live. He's known for taking a swift retaliation against his enemies. We're hoping he's laying low after his plan with Beatrice fell through. But it does match with the reports I've heard. Supposedly he's been absent from his many enterprises. Either way, you're not looking forward to dealing with him. It's bad enough that you're already on the nobility's bad side. Unless he's, I don't know, either he's dead or like Aerys struck a deal with him when he's like, he's gonna get killed. We'll see. By the way, Tyrion, Ruby sent another letter. Do you want to put it with the rest? Right. Have you spoken with her since the trial? I see. But it does explain her recent mood. Right, you two are probably see each other a lot. I've prosecuted a few of her clients recently. It's clear she's not really freshening. She's not really as freshening as before. We talk about something else. Of course, my apologies. Okay, cool, that explains that. Oh, the tea's ready. Oh, thank you. Some tea sounds lovely right now. Okay, we have a kettle in this world at least. Right, I was totally making it for you guys. Oh, is it lotus juice tea? She walks to the cabinet. There's a cabinet in your kitchen. Takes up 2 more teacups. You guys better enjoy this. These are my last bags of. Whoa. As she walks over to you, she slips on the scroll case that you left on the floor. She regains her balance, but the teacups slip out of her hand. Boiling liquid is heading towards your face. Big Aqua. Relax immediately and points her index finger at the tea. Her magic takes hold and the tea freezes just inches from your face. She breathes a sigh of relief and she brings the tea back into their cups. You really need to clean this place. I'm your bodyguard, not your maid. Right. Sorry about that. That was shaped liquid, wasn't it? Yeah. How many spells do you know now by this point? Oh, I never expected you to... I know, but it's just too convenient not to have. Oh, I see, right. Is the spell used to kill her father? She's really opened her mind about learning these spells. Remember when you first met her? Back then, she only knew how to cast Mage Blade. She hated magic back then. You never imagined how diverse her repertoire would become. Another visitor? I'm already up. I'll check it. Well, whoever they are, I'm not giving up any more of my lotus tea. You open the door and don't see anyone. There's a letter in your mailbox. You take a close look at the envelope. It's sealed with candle wax. There's a crest on it. It's the insignia of House Pierce. You quickly open the letter and read it. Okay, cool. So we actually do have like some thing to do with that from Garrick. Well, Garrick's family. Despite being supposedly written by a noble, the paper has been torn in half, but the message is clear. I hope you understand. I would have never contacted you unless I had no choice. I know the truth behind the McCoy's true parentage. I'm aware of how vital this information is to you. Oh, Garrick's still alive. Okay, I thought he was dead. Okay, cool. As you know, my execution is scheduled for next month, and I'm running out of time. I want to trade this information with you. In exchange, you will grant me my freedom. Would we do that though? I mean, we will have to learn about Celeste's bloodline at some point. But like, would Tyrion just let him free? It's like, yeah, sure. We just like feed into the system that we hate. Meet me in the private prayer room within the Grand Cathedral of the Scale Lord at 2 PM. You will save me from my fate, or else. What? Garrick's in your letter. Okay. Okay, cool. So we have Garrick coming back in. Thanks for a second. We'd even think of helping him. I know how you feel, but aren't these the answers you'd be looking for? I don't care. We're not going to help him. There's never an option, but there's more to this. I agree. How was he able to find out in the first place? The truth is, Celeste, I'm looking into your parentage. What? Why did you say anything? I'm sorry, but I don't want to raise your hopes. Aw, she cares. She cares. And that's apparently right to do so. I couldn't find information regarding your birth. So if you couldn't find anything, how was Pierce able to do so? House Pierce is low in the political hierarchy. He doesn't have the same resources I do. He does own the land that McCoy Tavern is on, but frankly, the whole situation is quite suspect. And why did he ask me for help? Ask for my help? I was the one who did it to him in the first place. Okay, cool, but also like, okay, yeah, these guys don't get killed instantly. So like, Beatrice is still alive. But also like, we'll see if, I don't know, I think she should still be alive then. But then, we don't know if like the blood contract with her getting sent to hell is like already gonna go into effect or not. I think the game might try to save her. Like the game did tease the whole, oh, dispute a blood contract. If you succeed, fair play. If you don't, yeah, your soul is mine. So we'll see. He must be desperate. His execution is scheduled for next month after all. It's possible he reached out to tomorrow as well. Still, I can't believe he set up a meeting at the Grand Cathedral. Today of all days. Why? What's happening there? I'm sorry, but it's not my place to tell you. Oh, is it your wedding? Is it your wedding with Aster? Arya, can I talk with Tyrion alone for a minute? Of course. I'm sure you have much to discuss. Oh, no. If it's your wedding, why would you be here? Actually, I have some business at the cathedral today. Can't believe you used that as an opportunity. I'm taking my leave. I'm sorry, I'm sure this is just bringing up bad memories. We should meet him. What? We're not going to help him, obviously, but I had an idea. He's probably really scared of execution, right? And he's desperate to ask you for help. I suppose that's true. Oh, are we going to, like, Eye of Horus him? So, think about how stressed he would be if you showed up and refused to help him. A bit scummy, though. Not gonna lie. It's a bit scummy. I don't know. Once again, it's like, what does see, like, what they do about Tyrion's powers? It's like, it's a bit too OP with no downsides. There's like no downsides to it. And it's like, from what we can tell from like last stream, is that he has like, it's also a bloodline skill, because like he's descendant from Celestial or something, Heaven's Born. So it's like we got Celeste here, who's mad OP with learning spells and physical strength and physical stats rather, and then Tyrion is like, yes, I'm bloodline Celestial. We'll see. I could use the Eye of Horus on him. We can get the info we need without giving him anything. But are you really okay with this? You have to see him again. Yeah, I'll manage. It'll be worth it. I can finally get answers I'm looking for. Unless like, because we do learn that Eye of Horus is about, it's not really about reading minds. It's about uncovering truths. So I don't know if you can deceive it. Like its function is to uncover truth, not read minds. If it was reading minds, it'd actually have that downside of, what's it called? Being able to be deceived. We'll see. It's too powerful right now. It's too good with no downsides to it. Like, the downside is that he can't control it too well. But, like, that's not innate to the Eye of Horus. It's just his issues. We'll see. You already gone her hopes up, but there's no guarantee he actually knows the truth. He could just be bluffing to get you to help him. But if he does know you, you can't just ignore this. You need to verify his claims yourself. So, this is the Grand Cathedral of the Scaled Lord. Have you ever been here though, before? I've really spent a lot of time in Rathholm. The Church of Bahamut wasn't that popular in my hometown. I've never been the religious type. What about you? It never really caught on with me. And apparently my roots are far more celestial than draconic. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. He certainly has the looks for it. To be cheese, we're just glazing him now. Thoughts are leaking again. Can you stop? Can I suddenly turn it off, you know? Yeah, that's a downside, turn off, but like, I don't know. Do this as I taught you. The downside is that he became a social recluse, but then, I don't know. We'll see. But in practicality terms, in terms of like, living his life now, he's fine. Ish. As you approach the Grand Cathedral, you see a large blockade guarded by legions of the King's Guard. It's closed off. Is there some kind of event going on? You recall Steelwind mentioning he was heading there as well. The nobility must be using the cathedral grounds for something. You might explain why Pierce wanted to meet you here. He's probably secluded from prying eyes today. Tyrion Cuthbert. As you approach the blockade, one of the knights notices you. He glances at you and Celeste. We've been expecting you. I see. You exchange a glance with Celeste, but you both enter the cathedral grounds. The main building is massive, yet mostly empty. You only see a few people within, and most of them are quite familiar. You spot Leif and Miriam as you head further into the room. You both brought eye contact with you, but seem to be purely out of resentment. As soon as they see you, they move their conversation elsewhere. It's clear they still have mixed feelings about how you convicted their sister. In another corner of the room, you spot Lloyd von Sanctus speaking with another individual. She seems to be someone of equal social standing. Oh, she looks cool. She looks cool. You feel like you've seen her somewhere before, but you can't quite remember where. Not sure. Unless it's one of the paintings, but... I can't place it. As soon as you enter the room, Von Sanctus flashes a quick look of disdain at you. You see him turning with the conversation outside the room as well. And finally you see Lucio speaking with his daughter, along with the two princes. You see him speaking with another individual they haven't met before. Oh, is that the king? When he notices you, his gaze narrows, and he stares at the two of you warily. Aster especially seems surprised to see you here. He and Lucio ask the prosecutor something, but you can't quite hear their conversation. When she responds, Aster raises an eyebrow, and Lucio's expression darkens. What's going on here? This is a little awkward. Yeah, but we have some time before our meeting with Pierce. Do you want to do some sightseeing? Oh, are you asking me out? We are literally already out. Sure, why not? I picked up this map from the entrance. Use it to navigate the area. I have the cathedral grounds. I'm also a little bit interested in what all of these nobles are doing here. It is strange. Perhaps someone can tell you more. It's a stained glass window. A small ray of sunlight is shining through it. There are rows upon rows of seats for worshippers to sit at. With a full capacity, the room could probably hold thousands of people at a time.
Repario Arcanum!
No magic here. I think I saw Arya over there. We should go say hi. As you approach the group, the Grand General and his unarmed nobles stare at the two of you. Hello? The nobleman looks at you and then Celeste. He silently scans the two of you, as if he's trying to read something. Oh, does he have the eye? Does he also have celestial powers? He then walks away without a word. Rude. At this point, I'm kind of used to it. Mr. Cuthbert and Mr. McCoy, I'm surprised to see you here. What? I thought you were the one who invited them. I'm sad to say I didn't. Although, I'm happy to see you here nonetheless. What brings you to the Grand Cathedral today? You were actually here invited by another noble. You have a meeting with him. What? None of the people here are allowed to invite guests. Why didn't the guard stop you? Oh, they said they were expecting us. What? It was Lord Pierce who invited them. Pierce, that little. And to think I granted his request for temporary release. I'm sure he meant no disrespect to it. He's probably had his reasons. How can you say that? It's the day of your... Okay, so it is the wedding. Okay. He stops himself mid-sentence and clears his throat. Either it's wedding or inauguration. But like, no one's dressed for the occasion. Make no mistake, even if he is a dead man, I will have words with him about this. I had to ask, why are all these nobles here today? You've taken over the entire Grand Cathedral. As you ask the question, everyone seems to tense up. The prosecutor awkwardly looks at two princes. Alaric avoids your gaze. Avoids eye contact of everyone and stares to the ground. I'm sorry, but I'm not able to tell you that. It's a matter of public safety. I see. Okay, it's not the wedding then. I don't know. It's strange, but you can read the room. Prying into it isn't the best thing to do right now. You said that Lord Pierce invited you here. For what reason? I can't really tell you that. You will tell us if it poses a threat to the nobles in attendance. Please, Lord Steelwind, there's no need for that. I mean, it kind of would, in the sense that we let him free, so we'll see. Mr. Cuthbert would never do anything to put anyone's life in danger. As you wish, your High Majesty. Is this the reason why Pierce asked for temporary release? Interesting. So Pierce was temporarily released to attend whatever this is. He could have met you in his cell, but perhaps he wanted to be away from prying eyes. Lady Steelwind, your Majesty. Majesty Highness. So, yeah, is it inauguration? High Speaker's ready to speak with you. Oh! Is it the wedding? But why is it secret? I don't think. Why would it be secret? I'm looking forward to this all day. So we got together, Miss Steelwind. Yes, Your Majesty. She would like to accompany you. Wonderful. We shouldn't keep them waiting. Okay. Skilled Lord. How does he plan to marry him if she can't even speak properly in his presence? Honestly, I also have something important to do. Good day to you, commoners. He's gonna go towards the washrooms. I'll be taking my leave as well, but make no mistake, my men will be keeping an eye on the two of you. Everyone in the room has left. Perhaps you should move somewhere. The common room. It's so bright. Oh, what are you doing here? Did you follow us? Not intentionally. Trust me, you're the last person I want to see today. Hush now, Von Sanctus. If we are here by chance, it's because the cosmic balance wills it so. Not this again. Sorry, I didn't think we've met. I'm Coraline Sybil. Oh, it's the Sybil family. Right. That one wasn't... Yeah, we see Von Sanctus, Steelwind, and Freyga, but we haven't seen Sybil. So this is the head of the fourth pillar family. She's not quite what you were expecting. Between her, Lucio, Lloyd, and William, she's definitely the most agreeable. For better or worse, you've gotten to know the other pillar families decently well. It might benefit you to learn more about her. So, you're the leader of the House Sybil. What does your family do, exactly? How are you this ignorant? Yeah, I mean, seriously, like, would it be common knowledge? Each of the four pillars, as you commoners call them, control different branches of the kingdom's government. House Steelwind oversees national defense and law enforcement. House Freyga oversees economic development and finances. Von Sanctus handles commerce, but both local and international. And finally, there's House Sybil. I'm really silent today. I mean, I started early today, so yeah. I started early today, so it might take a bit. I started early because, like, I feel like this case would go on for a while, I'd say. So yeah. We handle the kingdom's legislative and judicial branches. That also means you're responsible for our kingdom's justice system. That is correct. Oh, wonderful. Here we go. Let's just look around first. The sunlight is shining through the glass window. The surrounding odors at the end of this room.
Prepario Arcanum!
Lady Sybil, are you aware of the rampant corruption within your justice system? I suppose only inevitable you see it that way. Am I wrong? I've been involved in plenty of court cases and it's very obvious. All your court cases are about closing cases quickly as possible. The system is corrupt to its core. The courts don't even try to hide it half the time. Yet you prevailed against the so-called corruption in each and every one of your cases. Only against every conceivable odds, and I can't be everywhere. Do you have any idea how many commoners are falsely convicted every day? If they are convicted under my system, it's only because the cosmic balance deems it so. Oh, okay. What are you even talking about? The cosmic balance is the natural order of things. Under it, the guilty are punished while the innocent are protected. And yet, when a noble commits a crime, they only need to waive their influence to escape consequences. All while their victims are forced to suffer in silence. Or worse, the innocent commoners framed for the crime. Regardless of your personal feelings, our kingdom needs nobility to govern the people. If they were held to the same standard as commoners, a society would surely collapse. Okay. I mean, kind of like, also like balance in the sense that, yeah, prosecutor and lawyer, defense attorney rather. So, it does work, but yeah. I take back what you said about her being the most agreeable of the 4 pillars. I mean, I get her point, in that sense at least. But, I mean, we'll see what the game wants to say in the first place, though. Like, what does the game want to say? Exactly. So you think nobles like Pearson Fontaine should be allowed to get away with murder? Are you still sore about that? I should have realised it by now. I'm more than paid for what's happened with Justin Wayne. His name is Justin Way. Win. And if you were truly paying for your crimes, you'd be in prison right now. Von Sanctus made a mistake, but removing him from his position will only create more suffering. Our government is barely recovering from the death of William Frager. Ivengard can't suffer the loss of another house leader this close to that. The way I see it, I think you nobles overstate your importance in our lives. We'd probably be fine without you. I suppose you commoners are capable of coordinating macroeconomic initiatives. Oh, and I suppose you're also capable of engaging in diplomacy with the other nations. Face it, as much as you loathe to admit it, ours is a symbiotic relationship. More like parasitic. So what? The common folks should just continue to suffer for the good of our nation? Hey, Sybil, the people of the kingdom you claim to be protecting are suffering because of your inaction. My inaction? You place blame on me. What have you done? You were once a champion of your so-called justice, but you stopped your work as a defense attorney. She got you there. She got you there. Okay, cool. Sybil's interesting. Well, Coraline is, rather. Like, it is balanced, but like, it's interesting. Well, I just wonder what the game's gonna do with it. What does the game want to do? How many lives could you have saved in the month that you spent on vacation? It's not his responsibility to solve your mess. You have no idea how much he suffered trying to do the right thing. Celeste, perhaps you're right. He shouldn't bear that kind of responsibility alone. But every commoner has the ability to learn and practice law as you do, Mr. Cuthbert. So why are you one of the few commoners to do so? From what I've heard, you're one of the few people who defend mages of the common folk. Every other attorney wouldn't even consider taking them as clients. Perhaps the problem lies in the common folk then. I see. The whole, like, anti-magic sentiment as well is affecting things. Yeah, but then again, the issue is that also, like, would you want to go up against nobility? That's the problem as well, so it's not clear cut. Did he do nothing? Never mind, it's a clear mistake. Let's go, Celeste. Yeah. Finally, thank you, skilled lord. I mean, she is challenging your beliefs, not gonna lie, Tyrion. You okay? Yeah, I guess I should have expected that. But I never expected someone with so much power to be so out of touch with reality. Come on, let's go somewhere else. We still have some time before the meeting. It's not like... I don't know. They have a decent point. It's not ideal, but there's a point. At least, there's a point. Find yourself in the Grand Cathedral Garden and stumble upon a strange statue. Well, that's a little out of place. What even is it? If my memory's correct, it's a Pegasus. Hello, friends. Okay, cool, so Beatrice is still alive. She's not going to be executed anytime soon. As you expect the contemporary piece of artwork, she's surrounded by a familiar voice. And it looks like she's not alone either. Along with Eris, she seems to be accompanied by both her sisters. Beatrice, aren't you supposed to be dead? Sorry, I wasn't trying to say... No, it's perfectly understandable. You of all people shouldn't know what was on my blood contract. But it appears that... Okay, I didn't catch what it was. Oh, is Eris the Lady of Discord? Then. Lady of Discord isn't going to kill me just yet. Do you really have to do that? What? Okay, I think Eris is the Lady of Discord then. Never mind. Okay, but cool. So, you're aware of it. Tyrion is slightly aware of it because of his eye. But you're aware of it because of your demon contract, I assume. It's a little awkward speaking to Frege sisters as everything has happened. But they don't seem hostile. And all things considered, you prefer their company over Sybil's. Although, you're still not sure how you feel about speaking of murder with a murderer, especially one that you indicted. But Beatrice knows about demons and their kind more than you do. You wonder if she knows anything about the You called it a Pegasus earlier. It's a creature of divine origin. Many people believe that the angels of the upper planes rode these creatures into battle. Also like Valkyries. Isn't it Valkyries with... Did they have Pegasi? I can't remember. Did Valkyries have that? Or was it just chariots? You feel some kind of kinship to it. I can only feel its suffering. What? His face is contorted into an expression of pure agony. Hey there, welcome. What happened? Not too much yet. We're literally just setting things up. Currently at the moment we're in the Grand Cathedral place. What's it called? The Grand Cathedral. We don't know like what event is happening, but we came here because Garrick, the guy from the first case, sent us a letter saying that I know the truth behind McCoy's true parentage, and that if you want to know why, if you want to know how, what it is, come meet me in the Grand Cathedral, and also grant me my freedom, because Garrick is gonna be killed in one. Garrick is gonna be killed in a month. His execution is due for a month. Oh no, executions take time. Executions take time. Like Beatrice is still around here. Like I think like there's a special occasion for nobles to attend today. We don't know what the occasion is. I'm assuming it's Aster and Arya's wedding, maybe, but we'll see. We'll see. They've been giving like temporary like leave to come here. We also met what's it called? We also met the Sybil house leader as well. She's like, it turns out the Sybil family are the ones in charge of the justice system, and like Tyrion gets in like a not argument, but like what's it called? Disagreement, let's say, with Sybil. Like, and it's like she's like, oh, the balance of things, etc., etc. And it's like, yeah, debate about that. So like how the nobility is needed to like handle, you know, affairs like international relations and like macroeconomy and stuff. But then Tyrion is also like the people don't like get falsely convicted, or nobles get away free with murder. But then she's also like, cool, then why don't... But it seems to be a problem with the common folk for why there isn't that many defense attorneys willing to defend mages, for example. As well as like, it turned out we're like 1 month after the last case as well. We're in 1 month's time as well. So Tyrion has been like in a rut for 1 month because of his thing with Ruby. Like he's been on vacation for a month. He's been inside the house for a month. So yeah. His face is contorted into a expression of pure agony. It screams out in terror, yet no one can hear its pleas. Queen, I think he's broken. Someone ignorant of its plight has placed some sort of vain party hat upon its head, as if it were mocking its torment, some kind of demon torturing a poor soul in the fields of Avernus. What are you even saying? I'm sorry. I need to take a moment to think about what I've just witnessed here. You should... Alright, Tyrion, you go do that. It's okay, you just party hat.
Repario Arcanum!
Alright, Beatrice... So, you seem to be doing well, all things considered. You mean how a demon now has ownership of my soul? Yeah, that. How can you be so calm about this? I must agree with Miriam. It's a little unnerving how nonchalant you're treating this. What's this knowledge that everything's out of my hands now? Oh, fair play. So there's something peaceful about it. There's certainly a positive way to look at it. You know, my offer still stands. I could try to help you. At the risk of your own life. It's part of the contract, but you dispute anyways. You recall reading the blood contract in the courtroom that day. There was very little room for interpretation. It was airtight. The demon I signed that contract with was very meticulous about the details. I spent the last 5 years looking for any possible loopholes, but I didn't find anything substantial I could use. I don't think disputing it is possible. I'm sorry. Don't be. You defeated me. I won't suffer your pity. Also, I don't know if it's like okay, so about Eris then. Oh yeah, Marinath. What happened to Marinath? We'll talk about Eris first. I feel like we always end up randomly meeting like this, Eris. What brings you here? I requested to accompany Beatrice to this event. After all, I don't have many opportunities to enter a church like this. I can imagine. By the way, is your father still... Oh, if you're worried about him, you've already had a conversation about you. I don't think he'll be costing you anytime soon. Okay, yeah, because the eye taker got killed off. Or killed off? It seems he got killed, at least. Thank you. That seems to be too good to be true. How'd you pull something like that off? He may look like a hardened criminal. So he had a soft spot for his family. He also owed me, and I have a way of making people see things my way. She's right about that. Wait, if you're here, does that mean Marinath is also... Oh, heavens no. There's no way to let me bring him here of all places. If I left him at the entrance with the King's Guard. If he tries to escape, the knights over there was ordered to kill me. She points to a knight that's silently watching the sisters from afar. You're surprisingly calm about this. We didn't learn much about Tyrion's parents. Yeah, well, past. We learned a little bit, but yeah, we're still in the process of learning exactly what happened with his mother, unless it's literally just like she got framed for murder, and then Ruby can't defend her, etc. But we're gonna learn it here, like if we're gonna get some of the celestial lore or whatever. Last case he did talk to Frey, ish. But yeah, they're still like dropping pieces. Please, I regularly deal with demons. This is nothing in comparison to that. You really haven't changed. I suppose not. Wait, does that mean you can't see right now? How do you know what statue I was looking at? It was a lucky guess. That grotesque statue suddenly makes an impression on you. Oh, Marinath just spoke with me. He wanted me to let you know he can smell your celestial stink from the entrance. Love you too, Marinath. Oh, wow. I probably shouldn't repeat his response to that. Okay, cool. Tell us about Heavensborn then. Just tell us. By the way, you seem to know a lot more about things than I do. What exactly is a Heavensborn? What? Do you seriously not know? But you know how to issue a divine edict. That's a very advanced technique. It sort of came to me in the moment. Yeah, Frey helped us out with that. What? Anyways, I'm quite surprised you don't know about your lineage. Perhaps my mother knew, but I lost her when I was really young. I see. You have my condolences. But to answer your question, a Heavensborn is a human whose bloodline has been touched by gods. Oh, okay. Gods? You mean like the Scaled Lord? No, I'm talking about actual gods. Beatrice, you can't say that here. Oh, come off it. What's the church gonna do? Arrest me? Anyways, your blood has been touched by celestials of the upper planes. Okay, cool. That kind of thing. Do we have dragons, gods, and demons? Much like my soul is bound to the abyssal hells, your soul is consecrated and tied to the heavens. The heavens? Is that why you're able to use the Eye of Horus? Is this kind of angelic power? Make no mistake though, if you find yourself under the wrong circumstances, even you can be sent to hell. The Church of Bahamut's prominent in Wyvern-Guard, but this is the first time I've heard of celestial gods. Ah, that makes sense. It's probably because of Wyvern-Guard's bloody history with the Theocracy of Lumina. The Theocracy? Aren't they the nation northeast of us? Yes, the Luminites worship the celestial gods, while our people worship the ancient dragons. A few decades ago, our nation was locked in the bitter war of the Luminites. Even now, the Crown sees celestial religions as a possible threat to draconic culture. The Church has done its best to wipe out any religions that worship celestials. I see. But if your bloodline is blessed by celestials, does that mean that our kids will also be... Huh? Are you jumping the gun, or are you two already in, like, fourth base? I suppose so. My mother was also a... Wait, what'd you say? Your kids. I asked if your kids would be Heavensborn. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're pushing the Celeste and Tyrion romance. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's like, what's it called? I think it works for like the oddity of it, in the sense that like, it feels odd to be so dominant as a defense attorney. And it's like, we do see the court case. It's a way to see the court case where like, yeah, Ruby's trying to like speed things along. Oh, I must have misheard you then. Wow. If only you were always easy to lie to. Anyways, I'm a little curious about the theocracy of Lumina. If they worship Celestials, would I find other Heavensborn there? Heavensborn aren't that common there either. Frankly, I'm surprised there's even one Heavensborn living in Wyvengard. Okay, cool. Tyrion gets this like exclusive bloodline. It's not even like commoners who can use magic, like say Wallace, for example. Like Tyrion is a rarity. How'd your bloodline even find its way here? Because she said even in the theocracy, they're not even common there. But again, I don't know the mage population compared to, unless it's like literally meant to be, unless it's meant to be like a 1-to-1, not 1-to-1, like, because like our perspective is weird in the sense that we don't know the proportion of the population of mages to like how much of the common folk are mages. So I don't know if it's going to be like similar deal, because like the only common folk mage we've met is Wallace. Well, Wallace and also what's her name? Valerie. Yeah, 2 people. So we don't know like the proportion. Playing on the eye would have been an interesting experience. It's like the eye is just really powerful. Like there's no downside to it at the moment. Like the only downside, I mentioned this earlier, but like the only downside to it is that Tyrion can't turn it off. So socially he's withdrawn because he can't turn off the eye. But like, yeah, in practical terms for like as a power, it's not too big of a downside. Like he's not like, you know, ripping apart his mind by using it. So we'll see. I don't know. We'll see what they do with the eye here. Like, what's it called? Like characters. We're now seeing characters who know about the eye, with like Maranath, for example. So we'll see. I don't really know. My mother never told me much about our ancestry. That makes sense. If the Church of Bahamut knew what you were, they would have definitely hunted you down. Great. The last thing you need is another faction that wants to kill you. Anyways, travel into and out of Wyvengard is technically illegal. And I doubt Lord Steelwind would make an exception for you. He's an old veteran of the Great Luminite War. Veteran? Vet. Oh no. I hate the vet. I'm not going. You'll never take me alive. Wait. Technically illegal to leave Wyvengard? But how did Celeste leave Wyvengard? I guess Celeste is just like, yeah, mercenary work. You just go in and out. Unless it's like, yeah, it's not in Wyvengard, so yeah. I think that's what, but yeah. I guess mercenary work, they don't care. They just like, it's technically illegal work, but we need gold, so who cares? You watch Tracker frantically run through the garden, barking loudly. Leif chases after him as he runs towards someone. I should probably go help her. It's almost 2 p.m. anyway. We should go we head to the prayer room. Thank you for answering my questions, Beatrice. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with your situation. Of course. Let's go, Celeste. Right. Trying not to look so down. It's almost time for the main event. Why did you bring me here? Oh, who knows? Whatever you're planning to make me do, please. Please don't make me harm my sisters. You're in no position to make demands. You just have to see for yourself. Just please stay safe, Mr. Cuthbert. Okay, yeah, I think Eris is the Queen of Discord then, and Eris owns Beatrice's soul or something like that. The trial is comparable to a game of chess. The Eye of Horus is the equivalent of flipping the table. It's a bit too powerful, I feel. Yeah, it's a bit too powerful. It's like, right now it's like Tyrion, the only case he can't use it in was like the Von Sanctus case. But that was also like a pretty simple case, all things considered. Like, it's a bit too powerful. But then he uses it in case 1, 2, and then 4. Especially 4. He uses it a lot in 4. So, I mean, we'll see, like, now he is more, like, aware of his own heritage and powers. We'll see. We'll see. Unless, like, someone counters it this time. And now we have to rely on ourselves. If he can't use the eye, he wouldn't have reached that point. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's a bit of a shame he is reliant on the eye. Like, tomorrow is like, yeah, don't rely on the eye. And it's like one case where he doesn't use the eye because Von Sanctus, it wasn't activating on Von Sanctus. But then it's like, yeah. It was kind of a bit messy in that regard. I hope for a happy ending. We'll see how it goes, yeah. MC and Celeste got great dynamic. They're cool. They're cute together. And it's like, the game is clearly pushing towards Celeste and Tyrion. Especially Celeste is like, yeah, our kids, innit? Cool, you're mine. Cool, prayer room. Let's meet Garrick. Are you ready? Yeah, at least I hope so. If it becomes too much for you, don't hesitate to leave. I only need a few moments to look into his mind. Okay, yeah. But right now, like, Garrick is striking a deal with us that he'll tell us about Celeste's background if we let him go free. If we let him get free from you know, his execution. But right now we're gonna use the Eye of Horus to, like, because Garrick's emotions are like not so at the moment. And we'll see, and we're planning on using the Eye of Horus to, like, look into Garrick's mind about Celeste's backstory, and, like, not help him. So we'll see. Yeah, the conversation, if we use the eye too much, he won't grow as an attorney. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, you could maybe, like, and also, like, if Ruby's the one who told him that, but, like, at the same time, it's Ruby, so Ruby's motives are a bit weird in the sense that, like Tyrion thinks, like, she probably would have tried to use Tyrion alongside the Eye Taker stuff to take down the nobles. But at the same time, Ruby does care about Tyrion. Like, it's clear. It's clear to the audience, the player, that Ruby does care. So, yeah. It's a bit mixed signals there regarding the eye stuff. The other eye can't win. Yeah, like, last case we couldn't have won without the eye. I need a few minutes to look into his mind. No, I'm the one who asked you to do this. And I'm not going to leave you alone with him. Alright, if that's what you want. Tyrion, yeah? Thank you for doing this. It really means a lot to me. Of course, this will finally give you the answers you've been looking for. I mean, it's like, what's it called? I don't know, having, like, a power to, like, to face off against impossibilities, let's say. So, like, that kind of thing. Is that kind of, I get if it's that kind of thing, like, you know, having the power to fight back against impossible odds, let's say. But then again, it's because it's powers that it's like, it's kind of a thing where, like, the player just can't relate to it. Like, oh cool, you get this powerful gift. Like, oh, good for you. It's kind of like personally for me, I'm not big into bloodline powers in media. Like, it feels like a shame when it's like inherited powers, or like only certain people have these powers. It's like, cool, I can't relate to that. Cool. So yeah, I'm personally not big into, like, bloodline meaning your bloodline determines your powers kind of deal. Especially when it's like your bloodline determines how powerful you are, or like some natural gift, some gift given to you or whatever. I can't relate to that. Gone to the point where because of get out of jail free card, yeah. Like he's too like in order to like see, especially at the end, like Frey with her like divine edict helping Tyrion out to like expose the blood contract. Like there's no like, would there have been a way to expose the blood contract? No, without Beatrice like cooperating, and Beatrice wouldn't cooperate in that sense. So yeah, we just force out the blood contract in that sense. So finally give us the answers we're looking for. So just that, you've done so much for me since I first met you. You got me acquitted, helped me work through my grief for my dad. Feels like I can never repay that. What are you talking about? For the past few months, all I've been doing is relying on you. I generally don't know what I'd do if you weren't part of my life. I should tell him. Tell me what? Get out of my head. You're really bad at guarding your mind. You know you can tell me anything, right? Arya, how long have you been standing there? Well, I knew you'd be here around this time. I wanted to wish you luck. But then you two seem to be in the middle of something. I didn't want to interrupt. Don't stop on my account. I'll just get out your way. As she awkwardly skitters away, you see something fall out of her pocket. Oh, Arya, you dropped your runestone. As she picks up the runestone, she actually activates it. An image of a piece of evidence appears for a brief moment, but she quickly hides it. Not before Celeste takes a peek at it. Oh, I see. Celeste, don't just invade her privacy like that. Don't be like that. I'm really happy for you. Thank you. Good luck. The moment is when Tyrion found that Beatrice is not innocent. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the whole that's the thing. It's like with Arya, it's like when Arya asked Tyrion like, okay, how can you be so sure your client is innocent? Like, would you defend the client if you knew they weren't, you know, would you defend the client if you knew they weren't innocent? And he said, hell no, I'll leave them, fuck them. But the issue is that, yeah, because Tyrion does have the eye, it means that he doesn't have to rely on trust. He literally just be like, my eye can tell me if you're innocent. You're guilty, bye-bye. I'm not defending you. So, like, yeah, it does hurt. Like, it does hurt in the sense of, like, it's nice when a character when, like, the defense attorney can just, like, put their full trust in their client. It's just their character to do that. Tyrion is more cynical. Like, he isn't. He just isn't that guy to be like, I trust you wholeheartedly. Don't worry about it. It's not him. He's not. He's too cynical for that. But yeah, no deduction involved. I mean, yeah, we just get told that. Yeah, I mean, it's literally like the reason. It's literally the reason. Like, yeah. Like, could we have deduced that Beatrice is involved? Yeah, we could have. Like, literally just using the. Like, we could have just like gone off Tyrion's instinct. But yeah, I mean, even Ruby got pissed. Like, damn, you read into her mind and you saw that she was like messed up. Gee, thanks, Tyrion. It's like we could have deduced it based on like at most we had like Tyrion being hesitant to say like Tyrion being hesitant to say that Beatrice is innocent. Like, I will help defend your sister to Leif, for example. But there's a bit there, but then he falls back on the eye during that moment. Yeah, he falls back on it. Give me a second as well. Let me do something real quick. 7. One second as well. Give me a moment. sec. Alright, let's continue though. Because yeah, Arya and Aster, it seems to be their wedding today. A part of you really wants to know what she saw. I was supposed to compliment Tyrion, but in a moment the roles were reversed. Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. It's like Tyrion falls back on the eye rather than the eye just helping Tyrion with like key moments. It ended up like being his crutch rather. A part of you really wants to know what he saw, but what if you had to exercise some self-restraint? Anyway, let's go meet with him. Yeah, let's go do this. I can tell him after. You finally arrived. I suppose this means you're finally decided. Wait, you two. We got your letter. Letter? What letter? You sent us a letter, Pierce. You said you knew about Celeste's parents. Oh, okay, we got set up. I did send that letter. Not to you two. What? I don't like this. And so, the final act begins. I've been waiting for this. What the hell are you doing? Have you gone mad? No, what are you doing? Stop. Lady Steelwind? What are you... This is also the will of the cosmic balance. Come on, just tell us the truth, Pierce. Oh, I see. Does every house noble get killed in this case? Because Tyrion is used as a vessel for the eye. He used it too much, yeah. You are the last person I want to give this information to. Getting more and more stressed. Just a little more and you'll... As you interrogate him, you suddenly hear a loud crash outside the room. What was that? I'm going to take a look and see what's going on. What? Are you just going to leave us here? He's right, we don't know what's going on. We should just stay together. Don't worry, there are 2 guards outside. They're from King's Guard. You'll be fine. It's not what I'm worried about. But I'll trust your judgment. What? Okay, cool. I think we're killing off every... okay, cool. If we're gonna get societal change, we're gonna end up killing every single one of these houses. It's been almost 10 minutes since Celeste went to investigate the noise. Pierce seems to be extremely on edge. He's sitting on one of the tables and patiently tapping the surface with his finger. So you never intended to send a letter to me. Who did he send it to then? Oh, as if I would ever tell you that. Looking for you. You should have accumulated enough stress by now. Why are you looking at me like that? If I wasn't the intended recipient, you said that you knew who the Celeste's biological parents were. Who are they? Are you seriously focused on that now? It's far too important. It's my only bargaining chip. To be fair, I don't think Garrick would be able... There's no clues at all. Arya mentioned earlier on that there's literally no clues as to Garrick's thing. There's literally no clues to it. For some reason Garrick knows. So in this case it's okay because Garrick won't tell us shit. He won't tell us anything. It's far too important. It's my only bargaining chip. I also have a question, Pierce. What was that? Somnia. What is this? Okay, sleep magic. A blue luminous vapor enters the room. So it makes contact with you. You suddenly feel extremely fatigued. Damn it! It's a sleep spell. I miscalculated. No, if they got here, that means... Celeste. You try your hardest to stay conscious, but the spell is too powerful. You feel your body slowly drop to the ground. No. Beatrice. You saw Beatrice Frege as you were losing consciousness. You only saw her for a brief moment, so it could have been an illusion. Regardless, that means that she entered the prayer room at 2:30. We found, yeah. It's like it literally plays into our trust with our client, that sort of deal, and as well as like, it plays with Ryunosuke's can he trust his client sort of deal as well. And that one was like pretty much really good for like establishing the whole like monarchy, that kind of thing. Monarchy, upper class sort of deal. For the game telling us, yeah, like if we had that guy in this game, we'd have known right away. That's the problem. Tyrion, what? Celeste? Tyrion, I'm so sorry. I should have listened to you. I should have never left you alone with him. Hey, it's okay. Tears are streaming down her eyes. She was clearly worried about you. You try your best to comfort her as you look around the room. What happened? How long were you knocked out? As you look around, you see other people with you. Commander White is leading a group of knights. Oh, Garrick is dead. They all have their weapons drawn and pointing at someone. It's Prosecutor Steelwind. Commander, I understand your position. There has to be another explanation for this. Look, Your Majesty, I get where you're coming from, but from what the witnesses have told us, it has to be a case of mage blight. You look around the room and see the pool of blood at the end of the tables. Celeste, where's Pierce? Tyrion, I don't know how to tell you this, kid, but Garrick Pierce is dead. Huh? You've only seemed surprised that you're okay, but who? You look at. Okay, cool. This is the. Okay, cool. This case where defending Arya. Okay, cool. We get that classic case, that classic incident where we have to defend the prosecutor. Okay, cool. Let's go, Arya. Well, I don't know. Will we face Tamora? Are we going to defend? Is Tamora going to be a prosecutor then? The what do you call it? Yeah, prosecutor in this case then. Because there's no one else that we have like beef with that could show up. But we'll see actually. You look at the knights, who all have their weapons pointed at the prosecutor. Wait a minute. You think Steelwind did this? It wasn't just Lord Pierce, Mr. Cuthbert. We also found the bodies of Von Sanctus and Lady Sybil. Man, I liked Sybil. She was interesting. In the brief moment we saw her. Not to mention a bunch of the King's Guard gone comatose. Comatose? I don't want to believe it, but several people saw Steelwind acting off at the scenes of each of the murders. We still found her unconscious here, and Pierce's body was lying next to her. No, it wasn't her. I saw Beatrice before I passed out. She was the one that knocked us out. Beatrice? What the hell was going on? Commander White, you need to put me in the holding cell. It needs to be one of anti-magic field. What? I'm in danger to everyone here. We need to go now. What are you talking about? Now is not the time. Do it, Commander. When Zeke's finally got his run back, and then Ryunosuke admitted and learned from mistakes, yeah. Yeah. Right. You wanted the Inquisition and arrest Steelwind, and then got her out of the room. Damn it. What happened? I know you have many questions, Mr. Cuthbert. We should make sure that you're okay. Yeah, there's a necromancer in the nave. You have a point. You have no idea what happened while you were asleep. There's some mind control. I don't think Beatrice, like, what's it called? Beatrice mentioned that as long as do whatever you want with me to Eris, as long as you don't make me harm my sisters. And then Eris is like, you have no right to tell me what to do. It seems it's gonna be Eris. Eris is probably the one who did this somehow, but we don't know what Eris did. Like, Eris is like the final boss essentially. That's what it seems to be. Have I ever made a mistake? So we never. Yeah. The only issue. Yeah. The thing is, with the mistake he made was like over reliance on the eye, but then that turned out to be nothing. That's kind of the Tyrion's mistake was over reliance on the eye, but then he was like, yeah, we're chill now. After like case 3. So unless this case is meant to make show him the flaws of the eye, We'll see. We'll have to see. They have a point. You have no idea what happened while you were asleep. You follow the suggestion, but not before making a note of the current time. It's 3:12. Okay, cool. You're someone new. That needs to be out of the ordinary. I mean, it's the final case, so it works out. It works out if they want to like have him learn a lesson in the finale. That needs to be out of the ordinary, except... What? What's wrong with him? If you please let me finish. There appears to be the trace of necromancy in you, Mr. Cuthbert. Necromancy? It's probably nothing. Did your assistant cast any spells on you? Oh right, I used healing magic on him when I found him unconscious. I expected as much. It never hurts to make sure. Anyways, nothing's out of the ordinary. You're quite healthy. You should be fine to go about your business. But please speak with me again if you experience anything out of the ordinary. Thank you. I am Lord Asclepius. Oh, right. Yeah. Arya mentioned you earlier that Wallace went to work with the House Asclepius afterwards. Yeah, that's you then. There are no thanks needed. My apprentice apparently owes you a lot. Apprentice? Wallace Nightgrave. I believe he was one of your clients a few months ago. Oh, right. Steelwind did mention that she would introduce you to. Speaking of Steelwind, I really find it hard to believe she did this. Mr. Cuthbert, Mage Blight isn't exactly a benign condition. When it takes hold of a mage, it doesn't matter what kind of person they are. Violent behaviour is always a result of the delirium it puts them in. It's unfortunate, but mages do have to be held responsible when cases like this happen. Unless someone is framing her. Tyrion, I fought her. What? Do you remember back when we heard that weird sound? I went outside to see what was going on. I saw her outside and the guards there were all conscious. I tried to ask what was going on, but she didn't say anything. She just attacked me. What was her emotional state like? Oh, well, she was pretty cold and emotionless. It's almost like she was sleepwalking. That's actually pretty strange. Okay, cool, yeah. It wasn't Mage Blight then. She was controlled. At most controlled, at worst controlled, at the least illusions. We'll see. Made a mistake in case 3 really learned it. He learned from it, yeah. What do you mean? When someone is affected by Mage Blight, they enter a state of extreme psychosis. Psychotic episodes like that raise up mages' paranoia to ridiculous levels. That's why these cases always end up in violence. If she was affected by Mage Blight, she shouldn't have looked anywhere near as calm as you're describing. You might be onto something, Mr. Cuthbert. I mean, we'll see how it goes. If that's what you're saying is true, there has to be more to this. You're planning to defend her, aren't you? At the very least, we need to find out what happened. I feel like there's more to this than we're seeing. But you saw her, right? Commander White, you need to put me in a holding cell. It needs to be one of anti-magic. What? I'm a danger to everyone here. We need to go now. She wanted them to arrest her. Right, as if she thought she was a danger to others. Regardless of what already happened, she clearly believes she was responsible for this. There's no way she'd do something like this. Something else is happening here, and you will get to the bottom of this. You're not sure where each of the murders occurred. The Inquisition should be able to tell you more about that. You also need to speak with Steelwind. If she really was affected by Mage Blight, she would remember what caused it. But anyways, the prayer room is the place you're familiar with. You really want to start there. Alright, let's move then. Back to here. You arrive at the prayer room. It's now swarming with knights from the Inquisition. You find yourself staring at the chalk outline where Pierce's body once was. You can't help but feel uneasy. You've been to plenty of crime scenes before, but even if you were unconscious, you were here when the murder happened. It's a little unnerving, knowing that how close you were to death. Are you okay? Yeah. But now's the time... Not the time for existential crisis. Steelwind's future counts on you figuring out what happened. You still don't know what happened after you fell unconscious. The Inquisition believes that Steelwind broke into this room, knocked you and Pierce out and killed him. But you remember it clearly. You saw Beatrice before you lost consciousness. There's more at play than you realised. I think we saw Beatrice 2:30 though, but then Garrick died at like 3 or something. We'll see. There's more at play when you realize. Celeste also fought Steelwind after Beatrice knocked you out. Yeah, in the first case, it was like... Oh, yeah. It's like, it really, like, hammers home the whole, like... Well, 2 is different. 2 was, like, literally, like, pure investigation. It was different. It's a different kind of thing, but, like, yeah, 1 and 3, it really hammers home the nobility, the upper class nobility, the higher ups, whatever you want to call them, getting away with things, essentially. Being able to get away with things through, like, trickery or, like, diplomatic community or, like, political stuff. So, yeah. In this case, like, at most Von Sanctus, but then it's like, we're reassured that we're fine because Von Sanctus lost his, like, public image. I doubt he'll lose it, no, because then Arya gets killed. We're defending Arya, and she doesn't deserve it, so... To be fair, like, the other Ace Attorney games, they don't really lose cases either, though, to be fair. Like, the one case you can lose... Well, technically Apollo Justice, but that's like... Apollo Justice is, like, has a different thing going for it. But, like, the only case you can technically lose is the second game, the last case of second game. Like, you can literally choose what verdict you want, essentially. And you don't really lose, more in the sense that you choose the fate of the murderer in the second case, in the fourth case, in the second game. So not everyone has to be lose, but like, yeah, it's more like we don't really get the consequence, the whole like with Von Sanctus, it's like, how to say, I guess it's like we don't really feel, there's less, how to say, I think because Von Sanctus wasn't someone we're defending, that's the thing. Like, we weren't betrayed by Von Sanctus, we knew he was scummy right when we saw him. Like, you could maybe say that about in case 3 with the defendant, but like, he was still our defendant. So, that's the thing. We weren't like deceived or like anything. Celeste also fought Steelwind after Beatrice knocked you out. Perhaps you can tell you more about how she was acting. Let's examine first. There are stained glass windows, 3. They look quite nice. Okay, no mention. Cool. There's a chalk outline where Pierce's body probably was. It looked like he was sitting against the altar when he died, and the bloodstain seems to imply that the fatal wound came from his chest. Autopsies would be really helpful here. Ask the commander for a copy. It results in the worst kind of outfit for everyone. It's like, yeah, because of like, you know, the whole like dark shadow stuff going on, let's say. There are 3 lanterns hanging around the room. They're still lit.
Repario Arcanum!
That's a trace of necromancy on the ground there. It's probably from when I tried to heal you. Oh, there's a trace of transmutation here. It's all over the area around his body. Interesting. Did the murder wound him using transmutation spell? There are traces of conjuration all over the room. That must be left by Beatrice's sleep spell. Okay. The side plot of Ruby tomorrow is really undercooked. It's like we have it like in case number 1 when Commander White is like, oh yeah, Hound of the Eye Taker, and like, no, did you say that? I think it was either case 1 or case 2. They mentioned Hound of the Eye Taker to Ruby. But also like, yeah, Ruby's dodgy dealings and stuff like that is like mentioned by Commander White in case 1, but then it takes like 3 cases to get to that point with Ruby in case 4. But then it's like we don't really bring it up at all in the in-between. Like, at most with Ruby, with case 2, for example, we do see that Tyrion does care for her, like a mother. And in case 3, we see, like, how Ruby met Tyrion, and, like, who the hell Frey was when Ruby couldn't defend Frey, for example. But, yeah. We get, like, a bit with her, but, like, her dodgy dealing stuff wasn't really elaborated on, or, like, to be fair, because we're on the same side of her, it's not like she was the prosecutor. That's the thing. So we were just like, we were kept like, obviously, because she kept Tyrion in the dark about it, and Tyrion is like, yeah, it's her business. I don't know anything. I know now to like keep my nose out of it for now. And like, yeah, Ruby also is like, I guess it shows Tyrion is a bit inept, let's say, because like Ruby does know how to counteract the eye, like hide her thoughts, for example. So it kind of shows like Tyrion is kind of like how to say, blind-ish. See things from her perspective, yeah. I mean, we'll see if we do see a bit more here, but we'll see. We'll see. The fight with Steelwind. Let's review what happened. Before Beatrice knocked me out, we heard a commotion outside when he went to investigate. Can you tell me what happened? What was she like? Well, she wasn't her usual self. She was in sort of daze. I noticed even before she attacked me, something was wrong with her. Oh yeah, and she didn't even respond to me when I tried to talk to her. It's like she didn't even recognize me. But from what Lord Asclepius said, she would have been acting more erratically if it was affected by Mage Blight. If she see how she failed to defend Frey, we can see more understanding. Yeah, we'll see, because like we're just told like it's the usual nobility stuff where like the nobles just beat her out because yeah, commoners die and like we get away scot-free. But we don't really see it, yeah. Like, if we had, like, one extra case, for example, it could have worked, like, a flashback case where she failed, pretty much. Like, we get to, like, go through her perspective in a flashback case of her defending Frey. I think the issue is that we would have known too much about Frey in that case then, maybe. Like, right now the game was like, hiding Frey with being Celestial. But, then again, I don't know if Ruby knew... No, Ruby must have known, because Ruby knows the Eye of Horus. So she knew that Frey was a Celestial. I guess it's like to hide that thing about Tyrion's Celestial bloodline. But yeah. From what, yeah. So it would have worked, but I understand why they also wouldn't have had it to hide more about Frey until the time comes, because like once we have Celestials and demons involved, like that being actually like a plot point, because in this case we assumed that what's it called, the Eye of Horus was draconic until we meet Harold, who mentions demons. So then we're led to think that okay, so maybe the Eye of Horus is demonic. Then it turns out when we meet Maranath, it's like, oh, Heavensborn, screw you. Oh, it's Celestial. But then again, would it have affected things really if we knew beforehand? At most, more like demons, really. Just demon involvement, maybe. It's also that you fought someone disguised as her. I guess that's possible. But whoever they were, their magic was still extremely powerful. And several members of the Four Pillar families were assembled here. It could have been one of them. We should come under white when we get a chance. The Grand Cathedral was closed from public for whatever reason was happening here. They probably have a list of everyone who was present when the murders happened. This means that whoever did this was one of the nobles that were here today. Beatrice can cost invisibility, so I doubt she'd let you see her. But did you see her at any point when you were fighting Steelwind? Celeste? Sorry, I don't know. I was too focused on staying alive. I've actually been meaning to ask you about that. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, the eye is too powerful. Like, there's no downside to it besides being socially screwed. And having the eye active over time. But that's about it. It's just too powerful in this case, in the sense of, like, power scaling. For deduction, for like truth finding rather. Aren't you really strong? I've never even seen you break a sweat in a fight before. Well, she was really tough. It was terrifying, honestly. It was mainly her magic I never fought someone with spells like that powerful before. She didn't hurt you, did she? No, but it got pretty close. I think she realized that she couldn't beat me. She just ran past me into the prayer room. So her real target was Pierce, but why? Did you see the moment she murdered Pierce? No, when I arrived at the prayer room, I saw you and Steele unconscious on the ground, and Pierce was already dead. And I'm assuming you didn't see Beatrice anywhere. No, she wasn't there when I arrived. How did she leave the prayer room without Celeste noticing? Did she turn herself invisible? Okay, cool. The two fought to a standstill. We shut up the prayer room at 1:50. Then we interrogated Pierce for about half an hour. That's when we first heard a commotion outside, and you went to investigate it. Right. And I think Beatrice knocked me and Pierce out 10 minutes after. How long did you fight Steelwind before she pushed past you? We fought for a while. Must have been at least 20 minutes? After that, she gave up on fighting me and ran to the prayer room. This means that Beatrice somehow got into the room during your fight. Did this discounts my theory of her disguising herself as Steelwind. You regained consciousness at 3:12. That means you were knocked out for more than 40 minutes. There are still lots of unknowns about what happened. You need all the pieces if you want to put the puzzle together. Anyway, looks like you found everything you can here. Move. We'll go to the dungeon later. Common room. Oh, okay, yeah. This is where Von Sanctus died. With the eye, Tyrion should never be on the back foot unless he's competent. He's still a newbie, to be fair. But like, the thing is, like I mentioned last time, but like, the back foot is never like too tension. It's not too much tension wise because like, I think Arya doesn't really like push the matter too hard. As in that, she doesn't make you feel pressure. Arya, like, at the very least after case 1, Arya is like, how to say, chill. At minimum after case 1, we're not kind of slow when putting the pieces together. Yeah, the arcane construct thing was just like, bruh, there's an arcane construct there, therefore it's the arcane construct that fell in. Like, come on, please. Like, you need to scan his head for that. It was clear. It was obvious. Like, that's probably like, I don't know, like, that one was just like, bruh. You retrace your footsteps and find a common room. That was the last place you saw Von Sanctus and Sybil before everything happened. You look around and see most of the room has been entirely scorched. You still smell the scent of burnt cloth and flesh in the air. What happened here? Was this kind of fire? Yeah, we think the pup lit the fire using magic. As you enter the room, Commander White approaches you. It's like, what's it called? Arya is more harsh towards Commander White compared to us. So like, the banter and like, you know, the back and forth isn't really there compared to like us versus Tamora. Well, Tyrion rather. He seems to be accompanied by the typical Legion of Knights. Commander White. Hey kid, you investigated what happened too? Something like that. We just wanted to figure out what really happened. You and me both. Nothing about the case makes any damn sense. I'll be honest, I could really use your help in trying to figure out. Honestly, you're not sure who you can trust at this point, but the commander is leading the investigation, and he's bound to have some information. This whole situation is a damn mess. So you can play both offense and defense. Who? Tamora? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's like, it's kind of weird because like, in case, like, I know in the, like, this game doesn't really mention it, like, where it's meant to be the defendant who cross-examines the witness, but we're the ones doing cross-examination as the prosecution in case 4. To be fair, Tyrion beat her using like divine edict. That was the killing blow. And also, like, to be fair, like, he did deduce that what's it called? Marinath can't tell lies, essentially. He can't tell lies. And that, to be fair, Marinath was like the key to it, because like Marinath's existence, well, obviously because Marinath is the one that did it, but still, like Marinath's demon nature played into the case, because like, yeah, he can only tell truths, and like the whole Tyrion has green hair thing. It's just that, yeah, the killing blow was only done with the Divine Edict. Has the Inquisition found any clues what happened? We only have the basic stuff so far. We've only just received autopsy. It's still pretty useful. Do you have copies? Sure, knock yourself out. Died at 2:45 in the prayer room. Cause of death was blood loss. A shard of frozen liquid was found stabbed through his heart. It's very likely the murder weapon. Ah, I see. Irony. 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 Okay, irony. The wound shows transmutation magic, and traces of conjuration was found. Autopsy of Coraline Sybil. Died at 2:18. Cause of death was suffocation. Her body was found floating in a nearby lake. Transmutation, evocation, necromancy. Man, I liked her. It's a shame she died like right after we met her. I liked her. Died at 2:05. The cause of death was suffocation. The fire in the common room burnt the body too much to suddenly specific wounds. However, a trace of evocation magic and a burn mark were found on the victim's left shoulder. Implies he was first hit with fire-based evocation. Abjuration was found on and around the body. They're all suffocation though. He was stabbed with, and these two died by getting choked out. So, unless like do you mean like suffocation, not drowning, suffocation? So that's the weird part then. Wait, Pierce was killed with a frozen blade? Isn't that similar to how he killed Flintheart? Sorry, I didn't mean to. No, it's okay. It's still strange though. Why would the murderer kill Pierce using such a convoluted method? If Stillman really was affected by Mage Blight, she wouldn't have done something like that. Anyway, the times of death have been... didn't tell a story. If we look back at the reports, the murderer must have killed Von Sanctus, then Sybil, then Pierce. Yeah, that's our working theory too. If we look at this map, we can see the prayer room is here, and where the common room is. Lady Sybil's body was found in the lake west of here. Okay. Oh, from here. Yeah, balcony lake. But since the Grand Cathedral was built in a cliff, there isn't an easy way to get there in such a short time. Here's my next question. How did Sybil's body end up in the lake? Okay, yeah. The murderer threw Sybil from the balcony. The Grand Cathedral was built on the cliff over the lake, and the westward balcony just happens to be right over it. If I reveal history, we never reached that point. Yeah, because like that's how Tyrion was like convinced to like take Arya's place, essentially. He was convinced after that. The plan this place burns my eyes. It's really simple, yeah. It's a really simple map. I mean, like if you see the cathedral, it's literally like, yeah, big cathedral, this thing. Cathedral, like this kind of shape. Yeah, I mean this kind of shape, yeah. It's really simple. We even have a witness who saw Steelwind there. Really? Who was it? It was High Speaker Theon Arceus. High Speaker? He's the short caller of the Church of Bahamut, and he stands at the top of the religious hierarchy from what I hear. He spotted Steelwind near the west balcony, and noticed that she was acting suspiciously. He called out to her, but she ignored him. So she knew that he saw her, but she didn't attack him? Yeah, he really lucked out. But if she was having a psychotic episode, he would have noticed that. From what you said, all she did was ignore him. You're right. This whole Mage Blight story doesn't add up. Either way, we'll just have to talk to him directly to find out more. Putting that aside, there's something else that's strange. What's that? It's about the order the murders occurred in. What should be the order of murders? Sanctus, Sybil, and Pierce. This means that the murderer went to a common room, then to the west balcony, then to the prayer room. When we look at the map, the murderer's route is a bit strange. The murderer purposely could quickly... Wait, what? accidentally could have easily killed Pierce. Could have killed Pierce easily. Could have killed Pierce second. Okay, yeah. Because yeah, because common room is here, but then you go down to the go down common room to balcony, then prayer room. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. But you could have just gone straight, like yeah. Second then. The murderer must have passed right by the prayer room before they dumped Sybil's body. Why couldn't they have just murdered Pierce on the way there? Oh, but Pierce wasn't asleep yet. He was still awake. If Von Santos died at 2:05 and Sybil died at 2:18, we were still talking to Pierce. Yeah, we were still talking to him. Cause yeah, we fell asleep at 2:30. We were still talking to him. Maybe they wanted to dump Sybil's body first, but we were afraid of fighting me. Aren't you giving yourself a little too much credit? No, she has a point. Out of everyone who fought the murderer, Celeste was the only one who didn't die or fall comatose. Anyway, there's be a reason why the murderer deliberately chose that route. Okay, you created a rough outline of the murderer's actions. And the real clues lie into how each individual murders occurred. That starts with figuring out how Sanctus was murdered. How did the Inquisition find out about the murders anyway? Did the witness come across the bodies? It all started when Prince Alaric ran up to us. He told us that he saw a fire breaking out in the common room. He also saw Steelwind there. When he tried to talk to her, she hit him with some kind of spell. She attacked one of the princes? Yeah, but it didn't look like she hurt him. The guy from the House of Clepius inspected him. He also wasn't injured. Okay, yeah, but if it's Maze Blight, yeah. It's not Maze Blight then. It's not Maze Blight. Wouldn't Arya have used a more violent spell if she was more affected by Maze Blight? Possibly she's just throwing spells randomly and just happened to get really lucky. How is that possible? Well, was there anyone nearby when that happened? I'd have expected the Prince of Wyverngard to be on the constant guard. Yeah, that was my mistake. I ordered the knights to give him some space, considering what happened. And that would be... Sorry, kid. If you don't know, it's not my place to tell you. Okay, we need to find out what happened here. Why was everyone here in the first place? Order from the top to stay quiet. It looks like you need to ask someone higher up. It's still strange. Why were all the nobles gathered here? Anyways, whatever the perf hit him with, only left him in a daze. He could barely walk or talk. He couldn't even approach until the spell had worn off. And the weirdest thing about it all was that it was pretty close to where we were. For some reason, we didn't find him until after the spell wore off. Must have been traumatic. Hope he's okay. Why didn't he see anyone see him? After he told us about what was happening, we went out to put out. That's when we saw a bunch of guards knocked out outside the prayer room. Did you see me? No, this all happened around 3:10. Right, that's probably well after Steelwind moved into the prayer room. So that must have already followed her into it. Okay. When you arrested Steelwind, I recall you mentioned the guards were comatose. Did the murderer use some spell to knock him out? I don't think so. I'm just lost as you about that. Some of the victims don't even have any magical traces, so we know that they're not under any effects of spells. But still haven't woken up. Odd to say the least. Is there any common thread between the knights who fell comatose? That might help us deduce what happened to them. Well, we found them all at the locations where Steelwind was spotted. That can't be a coincidence. They just admitted they weren't being affected by any kind of spell. What's going on here? It's supernatural then. I mean, Eris is literally like clear, but we can't implicate Eris out of nothing. It should have been shown much more. I think, to be honest, like in Tyrion's past, there isn't much of Tyrion's past. Like he lived a normal life, it seems, and then his mum got like screwed over. She died, and then Tyrion was like, "Ruby, take me on, and I will take revenge against the nobility." He's like, "Yeah, sure, kid." I don't think Tyrion's backstory is like that, like deep. I feel. There isn't like a lot going on with his backstory. Like we have like the thing. I mean, the case where Frey got framed. Oh, I see. As in the case itself, yeah. Like even if the case itself in of itself was unspectacular, take from Tyrion's perspective, yeah, or at least like Ruby's. I think that would have been better if it. I mean, I guess like with case 3, it's meant to introduce Von Sanctus essentially, like. But its biggest lasting effect was like Tyrion's home was like that couldn't have been done if we had a flashback case. Was literally just yeah, Von Sanctus. That's pretty much what we got from it. That like had a long lasting thing. Rika's like living her life. So yeah, I would say it would have been. I think it might have been better just having a flashback case. Like it does play in. I mean, to be fair, case 3 is also where we met Aster as well. That's how we meet Aster for the first time, to be fair. So it works out in that sense. Maybe like maybe just an extra bit of like flashback of the case. Maybe there's an extra bit of it at least. Would have been brief. Now you could have 2 cases in one case, essentially, that kind of thing. Commander White, you keep saying the purpose of Steelwind. You involve everyone seems to think she was responsible for this. Do you also suspect that she's being framed? It doesn't add up. If she did give herself Mage's Blight, her actions would have been much more deliberate. She's definitely not the type of person to go around murdering people. And if she was, she's led a lot of Inquisition's investigations lately. She's investigated plenty of homicides with us, and she knows exactly how we do things. Whoever did this got the job done, but they were sloppy. A bunch of witnesses saw her. She even tried to hide herself. So either she had Mage's Blight, which doesn't match her behaviour, or she did this intentionally and wanted to get caught. Now every scenario makes a damn sense. Someone has to be framing her. Our attack should have been moved to the end of the case. As in, like, we play as Ruby for a bit longer, and then Tyrion comes in with the sweep. Like, yeah, it would have been nice to see, like, Arya fight back against... because, like, I think Arya did have, like, a decent case against, what's it called? Did we use the eye during the first part against, Leif? Did we use the eye during that part? I think we did, yeah. We used the eye during the Leif segment. So it would have been cool to see Arya, how Arya gets around that part. Yeah. Because, like, Arya, like, we had, like, to be fair, Tyrion, like, knew more than Arya. That's the thing. Tyrion knew more than Arya about the case because he can, like, talk to Tracker. No, Tracker was afterwards, but... No, wrong. I'm getting things mixed up. It was the will part, yeah. It was like it was trying to get the will part, how to say, sorted out, so that to make sure that Beatrice was it for sure that Beatrice was the one on the will or not. Like, it would have been nice to see Arya still, like, to have been able to, like, fight back before succumbing to injury, yeah. Like, she would have done something, but then she got injured. I mean, she would have done something, but then she got injured. She succumbed to injuries, like, right, because she knew that Miriam had some flaws there. I think she did. At least she was planning something. That's the only reasonable explanation. Honestly, I'm not sure about that either. What do you mean? You saw her when we arrested her, didn't you? She wanted us to lock her up. It's like she thought she was the danger to herself and others. Right, this is the impression I got as well. If it weren't for the witness statements, I'd be sure she gave herself Mage's Blight. The strangest thing, I've never seen her that scared before. Something really rattled her about what happened. Did you follow up on what I said about Beatrice? I knew she was in the room when Pierce and I fell unconscious. She has to be involved in this somehow. Oh, she's already in prison. So already ahead on that account. But we asked what happened. She did say he couldn't remember anything. It's an obvious lie. He has to be hiding something. Normally I agree with you, but she's the only one with missing memories. I'm the only one. Steelwind also can't remember anything. Okay, doesn't help us. What? Looks like you have to speak with her about that. Anyways, what about Eris and the knight who was guarding her? Did they see anything? I mean, I get why, because like, it's literally like, it just puts emphasis on like Tyrion trusting his clients because of the eye, let's say. Did they see anything? Sorry, kid, but Eris Ilmater has been missing since everything went down. What? Do you have any idea what happened to her? No, I wouldn't be too worried. What? No one is the crime is missing and possibly hurt. Look, kid, you may be a hotshot attorney, but I've been in this business a lot longer than you have. Sometimes when these things happen to civilians, they get spooked and run away. I've seen it millions of times. I feel like he's not making a big deal of this as he should. So he might have a point. Eris is the daughter of a crime lord after all. She might have gone into hiding to avoid having to speak with law enforcement. You know the resources to look for her. I'm sure she'll turn up eventually. Well, I suppose we can't do anything about that now. But still, I hope she's okay. Anyways, what about the knight guarding Beatrice? Surely he didn't go missing as well. That's the thing. The knight who's supposed to be watching her is the one who went comatose. Ah, one of the people. We found him in front of the prayer room too. Yeah, I mean, if Tyrion saw Arya get attacked, it would have like made it seem suspicious. Like, he would have been suspicious, let's say at least, of Ruby. Or like, of the case. It's not a straightforward case, let's say. We found him in front of the prayer room too. Damn it, what happened to him? To make matters worse, that very good chick knows how to cast invisibility. Even if she was telling the truth, very few people would have actually seen her. But her guard was in front of the prayer room. Her guard was in front of the prayer room. She must have been there somehow. Alright. Anyway, would you happen to have a recent version of the spell compendium? Sure, we already have it on record. Okay, Beatrice's spell compendium. Okay, we get a lot of spells. Familial Bond. Mend Wound. Send a Message. Animate Corpse. Oh, she has Necromancy. Necrotic Blight. Shatter. Oh, this is the... Oh, okay. Shatter is the spell she used... What's it called? She used Shatter when she broke the glass. Turning large quantities of magic will slowly drain and cast stamina, possibly cause Mage Blight. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a high level spell, otherwise, yeah, they go into Mage Blight. Invisibility. Feign Death. Oh! A caster must target creatures that's already unconscious. While they concentrate on the spell, the target will appear to be dead. The target creature will stop breathing and the heart will stop beating. The finish of the spell keep them alive during duration. Okay. Okay. This Feign Death spell seems to be a big thing. Illusory Disguise. Yeah. I forgot how many spells she used during Lord Frega's murder. It's so little difficult to take in. I still can't believe it. And everything she did, after everything he did, Van Santos was just murdered. Why does he hear that from you? Didn't he basically get away with Justin Wayne? The way I see it, he got what he deserved. That doesn't sit right with me. No matter who the victim might have been, no one deserves to die like that. You're definitely a bigger man than I am. Anyways, Von Santos' autopsy says he died of suffocation. The murderer overpowered him and choked him with a rope or something. Hold on one sec. I just sneeze. That hardly sounds like something someone would do during a psychotic episode. Yeah, the more info I get, the more I think you might be onto something. Yeah, the suffocation is the weirdest part. The part started in his body. The fire that perp started in this room. There, burned his body. It didn't completely turn to ash, but it was still pretty charred. So that fire would have burnt away all evidence of minor wounds. Yeah, we're lucky to even discern he was hit with evocation. Right, the autopsy mentioned that too. If a fire was started, it's possible that he died from smoke inhalation. No. Divination spell we use identifies smoke inhalation as death by poisoning, not death by suffocation. Oh, okay. I suppose that kind of makes sense. But it's still a shame we can't find out how the murderer suffocated him. We still don't... Yeah, it would have been nice for Ruby's character to be with her longer, rather. We still don't know very little about how the murders occurred. Do you have any records of each of the victim's spell compendiums? They might help us understand and each of them was doing during the attack. Sure. Knock yourself out. Okay, Garrick's spell compendium. He didn't learn anything new. Prestigation, conjure light, conjure water, frost wave, shape liquid. Symbols, slow fall, foresight, strike true, detect magic, stone skin. Mage blade, force cage, send message, mend wound. Oh, he has healing spells, huh? Prestigation, conjure light, conjure water, frost wave. It would have been, but it do be like that. Force cage. Creates a 10 by 10, 10 by 10 cube. Run target for 30 feet. Impenetrable can't be destroyed by anything. Limited by spells that can only dispel spell effects. Any attempts to magically teleport into our cage will fail. There is more than one creature in the target space. Okay, yeah. They could have defended themselves then. It's like, yeah, Von Sanders's compendium, he could have used Force Cage to defend himself. Who has Mage Blade again? Oh, yeah, Von Sanctus has Mage Blade. Slow fall. Causes it counteracts the force of gravity affecting them, causing the fall significantly slower when airborne. Okay, yeah. So, Sybil could have saved herself with slow fall. Foresight, ultimate form of divination magic. To see brief glimpses of the near future. When the spell is active, the cause is able to sense danger seconds before it actually happens. Oh, yes, okay, cool. If she had Foresight always active, then she'd be chill as well. Strike true. The cost increases the predict results of all actions for the duration. Aiming or doing other activities that rely on dexterity and skill. Okay. Detect magic. Okay, that's the Repario Arcanum. First time we actually have that, and we actually get a color code now. While concentrating, medical traits can be created 2 times when a spell is cast. First is created at the point position of the caster. The second is created when a spell effect resolves or dissipates. Stone skin, like, yeah, it's like we're meant to like infer, like with Ruby, it's like for us we're meant to like infer, literally, like, okay, yeah, I can understand, like you have to like you literally just like, I think like with the whole like nobility theming and stuff, the whole nobility theming is like we're meant to like infer kind of in a sense, because like we don't see it too much. Like we're meant to use like our own lived experience to relate to the situation in essence. Like the whole thing with like, for example, the union, like for example the union thing with Von Sanctus and Dracogan, for example, like it's there, but like it ends up like falling back on lived experience to like fully like understand. Essentially. The caster creates a thick layer of stone around their body. The stone layer will deflect and protect magic from any physical trauma. Can slowly be broken for continuous attacks. Okay, yeah, so all of these, everyone here could have protected themselves. Okay, wow. There's a lot to work through. Yep, this is what happens when a bunch of mages are caught in the middle of a murder. Honestly, you've been lucky until now. Nevertheless, I'll need to look over each of these spells when they become relevant. There are scorch marks all over the room. The fire must have spread pretty far. Yeah, it was probably going for a while. No one even noticed until Prince Alaric told the King's Guard he saw smoke. Interesting. You just speak with him if you see him. Speak with him and see if he saw anything. Even now the sunlight's shining through the stained glass window. Is it the fire reached them before it was put out? The chalk outline in the center of the room. This must be where they found Von Sanctus's body. There's even bits of ash here. It must be burnt fragments of the body. Nothing else here, I think. We know Timora loves Tyrion. She still is mother in the day, yeah. We know that, yeah. It's clear. It's abundantly clear. As much as, like, Tyrion went on, like, a while out. Just you, Celeste and the statue. The horrible statue. Is it that bad? I don't really feel it's that bad. It's a Pegasi. I don't feel safe here. Why is that statue freaking out so much? That Pegasus is literally a celestial like you. I don't know, but I can feel it suffering through the eye. It's an inanimate object, Tyrion. Let's move somewhere else. Alright, whatever it takes for you to get to acting so weird. Unless, like, there is, like, an actual Pegasus encased in the statue. That seems to be the case. Maybe. That might be the case. Am I missing something to present? Or do we just go to the dungeon now? You can't find her anywhere. Still processing her comment. Okay, I'm missing something to present with, you. What do we want to present to you? I'm missing something. What do you want this? Someone can't say. The map, can't say. This, can't say. This, can't say. Did we get more insight? Yeah. It's like we just infer that we can tell as an audience, but like yeah, we don't like see if how much work she put into Tyrion as well. Because like they act so distant in public. Well, yeah, and also we have Tyrion saying that she's like strict. No, we'll see in the future. Honestly, maybe he rides a Pegasi in the future. I can see that. Am I missing something to give to you? Oh no, I think we go back to the prayer room maybe then. No, I'm missing something. Have I examined everything here? Oh right. Right. You only had a flashback showing Timora racing Tyrion. Yeah. There are traces of invocation in a bunch of different spots around the room. We find the perp through a bunch of fire-based invocation around to start the fire. The King's Guard used a bunch of water invocation and put it out. That makes sense. With that knowledge in mind, there's nothing out of the ordinary here. There's a trace of abjuration in the center of the room. There's a trace of overlap of the body. Kind of. It's sort of square-shaped. Oh, okay, this is, okay, yeah, this is... Okay, so, yeah, so... he used Force Cage, then. It is moving one creature into space, they will be pushed away. Yeah, so... there's no... He can't lock the murderer with him inside Force Cage. Because only one person is allowed inside Force Cage. You're right, they overlap perfectly. The area inside the square is a lot less burnt from when I look at it. I'm not sure what that means yet. Oh, I see. I get it. Okay, yeah, that's Force Cage then. If you can find everything you can to find Silas's murder, move somewhere else. Wait, we didn't see this part. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Force Cage was active during... Okay, so during the fire, Force Cage was active. Unless... What's it called? Von Sanctus offed himself then. Like, yeah. That's the only thing then. That's the only way it works then. If Von Sanctus is the one that offed himself. If it was like... They got attacked, but then somehow they got controlled into, you know, offing themselves. But, yeah. We don't know yet.
Repario Arcanum.
There's a trace of invocation in the body. Matches the autopsy report. Murder must have hit him with invocation. Okay, west balcony. Tomorrow dealings would take her, but we don't know more than that. Yeah, it's like, yeah, dodgy dealings, etc. But like, all we have is Commander White telling us that. We don't know exactly what. You arrive at the west-facing balcony. Supposedly this is where the murderer threw Sibyl's body into the lake. Oh, hello there. Okay, you're just like, cool. As you inspect the area, you catch attention of the old man nearby. From his garb, he appears to be someone who works at the cathedral. You're the guide, you're the witness then. I don't believe we've met before. What are you doing here? Sorry for the intrusion, I'm Tyrion Cuthbert. This is my bodyguard, Celeste McCoy. We're investigating the murders on behalf of Prosecutor Steelwind. Tyrion Cuthbert, I have heard of you. He doesn't look nearly as criminal as you expected him to be. Judging from his thoughts, he probably hasn't heard many good things about you. But forgive my rudeness, I am Theon Arceus, High Speaker of the Church of Bahamut. Okay, cool, but you're not even a mage. So you're the one who saw Steelwind here during the murders. Do you mind if we can ask you some questions? He scans you warily. I suppose there would be no harm in that. There's some sort of debris on the ground. Pick up one of the pieces and feel it in your hands. Some kind of gravel. Okay, that's probably she did use stone armor then. But if I tried to defend Frey, Tamara had to make deals with Taker. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think that was the pushing point for Tamara to deal with the Taker, because like because I think Tamara I think Tamara was doing fine, but then Frey was the case that pushed her into like, you know, I think it's meant to be that the Frey case was what pushed Tamara into working with Taker, or the Eye Taker, essentially. Because like, yeah, if she was working with the Eye Taker, she would have won. She would have won Frey's case in that case. So like, it would have maybe like if you have like the Eye Taker or someone try to like, you know, push her to like, you need my help or else you'll fail, and then Tamara says no, that kind of thing, at least. Oh, but Tamara refused. I'm blind, sorry, I'm blind. Yeah. Okay, you weren't finished yet. Okay, yeah. In that case, yeah. Yeah, that could have worked. I mean, I think we're like, right now it's a reasonable assumption. Like, it's not that hard to like infer that Tamara was pushed into Eye Taker afterwards. Like, we have Eris as well. Eris is like the one saying that I will corrupt and like break people. Like Eris was trying to corrupt Wallace into becoming a necromancer that raises the dead. Unless we see here like Eris is the one that convinced Tamara, essentially. We'll see. Like, we can infer now, but we'll see if we see it in this case to give us for sure. The balcony provides a perfect view of the Lake Galacrond. A lot of people probably came here from the Grand Cathedral when the cathedral was open to the public. I can see a military stronghold in the distance. You must be able to see a lot from that high up. Okay, this is stone armor. Transmutation of a piece of debris. That would imply that the spell specifically targeted or created wherever this came from. Someone created this bit of gravel. Must have broken off something else. Okay, yeah, this is stone armor. What stronghold? It's in the woods, don't worry. It's in the woods. It's in the woods. It's in the woods, then. What do you see? We heard that you saw the prosecutor acting strangely here. Could you tell us more about what you saw? Did it look like she was having a psychotic episode? I wouldn't go that far, but she's suddenly acting strangely. How'd you come across her? Well, I was on my way to the prayer room. I always recite prayers from the draconic text around that time. Wait, heading to the prayer room. When I saw her, first I thought she was just enjoying the view of the lake. I was about to greet her, but when I approached her, I saw that she was throwing something off the edge of the balcony. You must have seen her dumping Sybil's body. You're probably correct. I came to the same conclusion after they found the poor woman's body below us. Although, what is it? I only saw it for a second. Perhaps I'm wrong, but Lady Sybil was wearing much brighter clothes this morning. Whenever Lady Steelwind threw into the lake, it looked much darker. So what does that mean? I'm sorry, I can't really explain it. Perhaps I was just seeing things. My arms aren't good as they used to be. It could have been a trick of the... No, we know it's stone armor. It's stone armor she used. Stone skin. If you saw Arya dumping Lady Sybil's body, she must have just murdered her. That means you must have been heading to where we were at the time. Oh? Were you praying with Lord Pierce? Not exactly. What? That's not what the guards told me. The guards? Do you mean the one standing watch outside the prayer room? Yes, they told me that Pierce was praying with some acquaintance of his. We said the same thing to Lady Steelwind as well. Wait, Steelwind was there too? Yeah, she appeared to be waiting for something. But anyways, I didn't want to disturb them, so I went back to my quarters to pray there. The High Speaker didn't see her fighting Celeste. Okay, so yeah, Steelwind was whoever controlled Steelwind or whoever was framing Steelwind was waiting for Celeste to come out then, huh? She must have started her attack after he left, but why would she bother waiting? Either way, we can't exactly question those guards. Yeah, they're still comatose. Actually, the High Speaker's quarters aren't that far away from the prayer room. How'd you not hear anything? I'm too late. Hi. I mean, I started early because like we're still 2 hours in, but we're still investigating. We're still investigating. We're 2 hours in, so good thing. I think it's a good thing I started early today. It's like this is gonna be a long one. Like we're nowhere near Eris, for example. Eris does seem to be the culprit. Like it's Eris probably. So yeah. Like, if chances are it's Eris, because like Eris literally says, "Let's get the act started" or something like that. So, we'll see. We'll see how it is. It must have been because of the magical wards in my room. Magical wards? Are they there for security reasons? Not exactly. I actually suffer from chronic insomnia. Even the smallest sound will wake me up at night. I feel you. Years ago, I had some magic mages enchant my walls, so sound couldn't travel through them. I don't hear anything from outside as I shut the door. It does sound awfully convenient, but you doubt that he'd lie about something you could easily verify. Either way, make a note of this. To be fair, I don't wake up from sound, but like, if there's sound, it's hard for me to fall asleep. I need like quiet. Unless I'm like super tired, it's hard for me to fall asleep if there's sound going on. You believe you found everything you can. Move elsewhere. Alright, now we can go to the garden now. Come across a cursed statue again. It's staring into my soul. Let's stop looking at it. As you move your attention away from the grotesque sculpture, you spot the Crown Prince. He's sitting on the bench, guarded by some knights. His brow is furrowed. He seems to be deep in thought. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert and Miss McCoy too. What are you doing here? We're trying to investigate what happened. We were looking around and we've happened to find you here. I see. Oh, there's probably a horn on this. Like, it's probably hiding a horn. Probably. Are you okay? Yes, I was just thinking how unfortunate this ordeal has been. I do hope Miss Steelwind is taking this well. Right, she is his fiancée. He must be extremely worried. We're trying to figure out what happened. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? I see. We'll do whatever I can. You said that you two were investigating the murder. You weren't planning to defend Steelwind, were you? She would have me. She may be a competent prosecutor, but I have far more experience defending clients. Fortunately, her situation is more complicated than that. What do you mean? Several house leaders died today. We can't release this information to the public. Not after the news of William Frager. In the course of 2 months, we've lost not 1 but 3 members. But the trial has to happen soon, or else the medical traces will disappear. From what I've heard, we will be holding a trial. It'll be held privately and internally. I'm sorry to say, you won't be permitted to serve in such a case. Right, majority of the nobility hate me after all. You wouldn't be able to pull some strings, would you, Aster? I'm sorry. I'd like nothing more than to give you the opportunity to represent her. I clearly have a personal attachment to this case. If I try to tip this trial in her favor, would it cause her harm? Right, I see what you mean. But even if we can't help her, we still investigate the crimes on her behalf. Yes, I would really appreciate that. If new evidence is found, perhaps we can exonerate Miss Steelwind on the charges against her. Alright, let's see how this goes then. After everything that's happened, I really need to know, why were there so many people in one place anyway? All 4 of the Pillar families were present. I understand you don't want to tell me, but this information could be vital in figuring out what really happened. No, I see your point. The truth is, we all gathered to mourn the death of my father, King Olivier de Wyvernguard the 11th? Or is that 9th? 9th? Or is that 9? Okay, Olivier, the king's dead. Yes, we want to avoid releasing information to the public so close to the death of William Frege. Okay, cool. Right, okay. My father has been ill for quite some time, so we were prepared for this. Or at least I thought I was. I also lost my mother when I was quite young. But it's still quite hard to take in. 9. Okay, 9. Yeah. It's the first part minus the second part. Right. I'm sorry, you have my condolences. Thank you. Congrats on the promotion. Yeah, like, what's it called? Commander White called him Your Highness. Yes, you can currently stand before King Aster the Wyvernguard, ruler of the kingdom. King, yeah, occupation king. Considering everything that's happened, he seems less thrilled about it. I suppose that explains why all the nobles were gathered. They came under the guise of paying their respects, but it's clear they all want to get closer to the new king of Wyvernguard. I think the Freges were the only ones who genuinely came to grieve their condolences. Speaking of the Freges, I think you need to know, I saw Beatrice before I was knocked out. I think she may have been the one that killed Garrick. Why would she be there? I'm sorry, I know she's your friend, but we already know she's not above committing murder. I see. I suppose if you're saying it, it must be so. But what possible reason would she have to be involved? I'm not sure yet, but I plan to find out. By the way, where were you during the murder? I remember you left with Steelwind when Celeste and I arrived at the cathedral. Ah, yes, Steelwind and I left to speak with High Speaker Arceus in the quarters. What was your meeting about? It was actually about our wedding. Ah, okay, that's why she's so blushy today. With my father's death, Lord Steelwind wants to make our union official. Oh, I would congratulate you two, but considering circumstances, I understand. And I appreciate your words nonetheless. Anyways, how long did the meeting last? I believe you spoke with him until 1:40. But Von Sanctus died at 2:05. That means that she began her rampage less than an hour after that meeting. Was there anything else off about her behavior? Now you mention it, something about her demeanor changed. We were speaking of the wedding when she abruptly left. I asked her where she was going, but she ignored me. That sounds similar to what happened when Celeste fought her. There's no way she was affected by Maid's Blight. But we met her. We saw Steelwind at like 2 o'clock or something. Just before 2. But she was pretty like normal by that point. Honestly didn't think of it at the time, but I'm quite used to giving her giving the cold shoulder. Right. It's possible that the Steelwind, the witness's soul, wasn't actually real. Does that mean the Steelwind that attended the meeting was also fake? What'd you see? Anyways, what happened after your meeting with High Speaker? Did you see Steelwind after that? Actually, I found myself caught up in something else entirely. At 2 PM, I went to pay respect to my father's coffin, but apparently someone had a magical trap set there. What? There's a glyph of contingency. When casting the spell, the caster must choose another spell they know. The caster casts a spell, but the contingent spell doesn't come into effect. So it takes effect when a certain condition, specified by the caster upon casting the spell is fulfilled. Oh, okay, it's a trap, essentially. It's a trap spell. Trap card. Anyway. I have heard that spell. It's like a trap you can set, and you can infuse any spell into it. It requires a second contingent spell to set a trap. Which spell was it? It was Force Cage, targeting me. Okay, but the only one who knows Force Cage is freaking Von Sanctus. Was the murderer trying to attack Aster too? I don't think so. They would have used a more lethal spell. But from the sounds of it, Force Cage can't be dispelled. So Aster would have been trapped inside of it for the full hour. Oh! To keep him safe, maybe. Traptrix Prey would know. Ha! I don't play Traptrix yet. It's so expensive. It's too expensive. I have cards, but it's expensive to commit. And now I'm looking at the Malice deck. It's too expensive to afford. And now, yeah, now I got my eyes on Malice. If that ends up being like okay to play pure, but then again, Malice is also Cyber's Link, so I think it might be like a Link climb or a Link combo deck. So we'll see. But I'm interested in Malice, so we'll see. Something malicious, not malicious, but yeah, the Malice deck, the one that's Cyber's, the one that's based on Alice in Wonderland, that one. I'm eyeing that, but it'll take a long time to come out, so we'll see. We'll see. We think the murder uses as a distraction. Because of that trap, the Kingsguard consolidated most of their attention and forces on my location. As a result, there are fewer people guarding Von Sanctus, Sybil, and Pierce. Okay, I see. It does work out as a distraction in that case. The ones that were there fell comatose. Oh, okay, so now we know who the ones who fell comatose were. They can't tell us what happened to them. The trapped king. And yet another inexplicable shifter turbo. Ha. Oh yeah. D-shifter, yeah. It's based on banishing, yeah. I know that. I need to wait and see. If it's something that is like combo heavy, unfortunately I'll have to probably drop the idea. But we'll see. There's another, but yeah, I do hear that it's really good with banishment stuff. And like, yeah, D-shifter. There's another inexplicable event is added to the list. After everything you've learned, you highly doubt that Steelwind was affected by Maid's Blight. So someone must have been behind it, but who? Eris. Just blame Eris. You went from one floodgate to another, and now you're trying to get to another one. I think it's just like I don't have it in me to do long combos. Like I'd say like my limit is like 5Ds, like as in like 5Ds timeline combos, like with Yusei in the anime, like that length. But like when it's like super long combos, it's not my style. Like I can handle Yusei length, not Yusei nowadays, but like Yusei back in 2010, 2008, 6, something like that. I can handle that length, but like I can handle like up to like maybe like 5 cards tops combos, 5 to 6 cards tops in a combo. But when it's involving your whole Link deck, it's like this is long. You don't end on 6 Stardust Dragons. No. No. It's like I'm so used to the old style of combo of like we go into one big guy instead of like here's a whole board of big guys. I go into one big guy and we're chill. Pretty much. I haven't had the capacity to like get my mind around super long. Like I can't do Salamangreat, for example. I don't want to do Salamangreat. It's like I'd love to play Live Twin, but they seem to be like combo focus as well, because Cyber's Link and Sprite and whatever. Like yeah, the ones I've played also like are pretty low number for combos, and they tend to be floodgates. Yeah, like Painters. Well, Goatee not really. Painters. Mikanko's a OTK deck. Mech Knight is OTK or floodgate. Anyways, it seems like he's told you anything he knows. He probably didn't witness much until he was trapped by the Force Cage. You should move. Okay, can we now talk to Arya? No. Who's left then? Is someone in the prayer room now? Okay, the common room. No, the nave. Okay, she attacked a member of the royal family and killed several nobles. What else is there to investigate? The laws are clear about what we must do. We should execute her immediately. Alaric, the situation is far more important. It's far too much import that makes these rash decisions. We need to approach this calmly and carefully. As you return to the nave, you spot a young man in an argument with the young prince, the nobleman you saw earlier. Now that you think of it, you still don't know who he is. Oh, it's you two, Your Highness. I don't think we've been introduced. What? I see you're still insolent as ever. You stand before Sir Remus Virgile, Archduke and Royal Visor to the Wyvern Guard throne. Okay. Virgil. We'll see if that actually is like Virgil. I believe he means advisor. Oh, did he say something wrong? Royal Visor. Oh, right. His hair's been pointy too. To the full triple nose hair beard combo. Ha! I mean, it is pointy here. It is kind of pointy. He's got like four-horned. Archduke? You didn't know the Kingdom of Wyvern had a title like this. Why haven't you heard of him before? Why are you two here anyway? He still has tips, yeah. A lot of tips here. Really spiky design. I hope the cathedral was closed for investigation. We're investigating what happened on behalf of Lady Steelwind. I see. Anyways, I must attend to. I'll be taking my leave. Oh, he's scared of us. He knows us. He knows about our eye. Is he avoiding you? Actually, since we have you here, we have some questions. The both of you. You should know your place, knave. What did Virgile see? Your Grace, where were you during the murders? Just what are you trying to insinuate? Please, Alaric, there's no need for that. To answer your question, I was speaking with Lady Frega's familiar. You might be... Maybe you're... I don't know, maybe you're Tyrion's dad. I don't think so, but... You seem to know more than you let on about Tyrion. Maybe. Because you're avoiding him. To answer your question, I was speaking with Lady Frega's familiar. Tracker? No, it was the demon who called himself Maranath. What? Why would you want to speak with him? He was actually the one that sent for me. According to him, he had some information that was of great import to me. I mean, to be fair, it's like, yeah, we just ignore the fact that Tyrion had a father. Isn't Tyrion's dad a celestial? We don't know. We literally have no words about his dad. Nothing. No words. No mention. Like, we're meant to assume, we assume that, I think Frey is the celestial. We know Frey, yeah. Frey, I think, is celestial at the least. Because she does know about the whole divine gates. And you will peer into divine gates I have. Essentially, from what she said. So, yeah, Frey does know, that. Well, unlike Deku. I do know, yeah, people were, like, itching for Deku's father. But then Deku's father is just like, yeah, he didn't show up. There's nothing with him. You didn't make a contract with him, did you? That he will show up, yeah, but he didn't show up. Plans change, etc, etc. Of course not. What kind of desperate fool would you take me for? No, he gave me information he had freely. But why would he do that? Demons are supposed to be tricking humans into making deals with them. Looking back, it must have been a distraction. What a fool I was. I knew he was planning to play with me. He was playing with me. But I knew he couldn't tell lies. The information he had was too important to ignore. If you don't mind me asking, what was the information? Okay, he's scared and... Okay, I'm sorry, but I can't reveal what he told me. It would endanger people I care about. But rest assured, I doubt it has anything to do with the massacre. Your Grace, we only just met. I can't exactly take your word for it. I suppose that's fair. But believe me when I say, I have a plan. I plan to take this information to my grave. That's ominous. But he's clearly intent on keeping our conversation a secret. Anyway, several members of the King's Guard was watching us. They can verify my alibi. How long did this conversation last? I arrived to speak with him at 1:50. I didn't leave until 3:10. Gee, you guys were like bantering. Long ass time. He was accounted for during the time frame of the murders. But why would Maranath go to the trouble of distracting him in the first place? Whoever orchestrated this was also used Force Cage. Were they trying to distract the forces in the cathedral? Or were they trying to keep certain people out of the crossfire? I think it's that, the crossfire. Either way, it's clear that Beatrice has a lot to answer for. Our yapping session, essentially. Your Highness, to be fair, it's funny like how long conversations can last for. It's like, you don't like when you think about it, it's just weird that conversations can last that long. Your Highness, we heard the prosecutor cast a spell on you when you saw the fire in the common room. Can you please tell us more? I can't believe she attacked a member of the royal family. She was completely irresponsible with her magic. I understand your feelings about this, but we can't say for certain that she inflicted Mage's Blight on herself. I don't even know if she was actually her. I saw her with my own eyes. Plenty of other people did too. Either way, where did this happen? It was in the path outside the common room. I saw smoke coming from the building and I saw Steelwind walking away from it. This must have been after she murdered Von Sanctus. I have a feeling I already know the answer, but how was she behaving? No, she deliberately cast a spell on me. Was she behaving erratically, rather? Which once again implies that Mage's Blight wasn't behind this. Do you know what spell was she cast on you? I'm not sure. I've never been affected by a spell like that before. From the magical traces we know, it's a transmutation spell. Transmutation can manipulate and change physical matter. It's scary to think what that might do to a human body. Oh, did she scramble his brain? Are you sure he's okay? Lord Asclepius inspected him. He doesn't appear to have any lasting injuries. Hoping the spell's effects were only temporary. Can you describe what you felt after being affected by it? That might help us identify the spell. Well, I was extremely dazed and my ears were ringing. My vision was partially blurred, as if my mind had some sort of fog. Whenever I tried to speak, I couldn't even form words on my mouth. I could only make grunting noises. I couldn't even walk earlier. Oh! I had to crawl on the ground. Sorry, I had to go through that. Oh, maybe it's like monkey spell, maybe. Maybe like become animal. Something like that. Like something to like make your brain into animal for like temporarily. Because the according yeah, it sounds like she just made you into an animal. Maybe something like that affected his senses. Maybe. I don't know. The grunting thing makes it sound animalistic. But I don't think it's that. You already told us that she was acting erratically. But was there anything off about her demeanor? I only saw her for a moment, but she was definitely different from usual. She was completely emotionless. Yeah, that's exactly how she was when I fought her too. It's like she was an arcane construct. Her movements were almost robotic. Wait, are there arcane constructs in the cathedral grounds? No. Not for the lack of trying on Von Sanctus' part. The High Speaker and I specifically forbidden the staff from using them. It would be really convenient if all of us was done by a construct. Although, you are a little tired of seeing them in your cases. Ha! 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 I mean, case 2 and 3. And then, yeah. Anyways, was anyone else around when Steelwind cast that transmutation spell? No, she moved away quickly after she incapacitated me. And if someone was around, I don't think I'd have seen them anyway. Alright. Commander White also said he was surprised to see no one saw the prince until after the spell. What happened to him? It covers Alaric's account of what happened, and we even got to the Archduke's statements too. There's still one last person we need to speak to. Arya. She and Beatrice supposedly have no memories. If I were only Beatrice saying that, I doubt it. But if Steelwind is also saying that, it was a lot more credible. She definitely has a missing piece. We need to put it together. Are you going to be done to speak to her? I am. Wonderful. I'll be accompanying you. What? As the royal advisor, I have vested interest in the investigation. Will I trust Lucio to leave no stone unturned? I hear you have quite a talent for seeing what the crown cannot. Well, it's not as if you have the authority to stop him, but you still don't know him well. You need to be aware of what you say in front of him. Okay. Arya time. And then we have the trial part 1. You arrive at a dungeon and see the prosecutor sitting in a holding cell. She seems extremely stressed. It's as if she's trying to figure out something. Mr. Cuthbert and Your Grace. Steelwind gives a very look to the Archduke. How are you doing? As best I can, all things considered. What brings you here? We're trying to investigate everything that happened. I see. I was wondering if I could answer some of our questions. Stillwind, I know your situation is pretty grim right now, but you know you can trust me. You're not the person I'm worried about. At this moment, I don't even know if I can trust myself. What? We heard that you don't have any memories. Is that true? It is. No matter how hard I try, I can't recall anything. What is the last thing you remember? I believe I was leaving my meeting with the High Speaker and His Majesty. After the meeting, I was planning to return to the nave to speak to my father. But I suddenly felt extremely nauseous. I thought some fresh air might make me feel better, so I went to the balcony. The one over Lake Galacrond? Yeah, that one. The last thing I remember was losing consciousness as I looked at the lake. And did you cause any magic before this happened? No, I didn't. Are you sure you didn't remember anything after that? I don't. All I remember is waking up to the sound of someone sobbing. It was Celeste, and she was crying over your unconscious body, Mr. Cuthbert. Okay, but we saw Aria before it happened. She didn't mention her meeting with us. So that's weird. Unless the person we're talking to, no, because Steelwind right now is in an anti-magic field. So if it isn't actually Aria, it would dispel that illusion. So unless, yeah, we'll see. But then, yeah, how did she forget meeting us at like 1:50? Or like, rather 2 o'clock rather, I guess. 1:50, 2 o'clock. I think we completely ruled out Mage Blight, so I doubt that's why you don't remember anything. Are there any spells that can specifically modify or destroy a person's memories? It would certainly explain a lot of this. No, arcane spells can only affect the physical world, but throughout history, mages have attempted to develop spells that can affect them. Oh. There's no records of history. Okay. Yeah. So if it's impossible, then the transmutation spell on Alaric is not something Arya could even do in the first place. But you're assuming that arcane spells are the only type of magic that exists. What? I think you observed already. There are magical creatures in the world that don't use arcane magic. Isn't that right, Mr. Cuthbert? What? Does he know about the Eye of Horus? I'm not sure you're trying to imply. Don't take me for a fool. Some of my associates attended Frega's trial, and they all heard about what the demon referred to you as. Oh, okay, he knows. Okay. Heaven's born. If I learned that Lumina had anything to do with this, Your Grace, I'm not an agent of the Theocracy, and even if what you're saying is true, I wasn't the one who manipulated Steelwind's memories. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that means, yeah, it can't, yeah. Okay, cool. We're dealing with outside Arcane. I suppose you raise a point. If something affected Steelwind's memories, I hope the memory turned to what stream? Welcome back. Wasn't necessarily an arcane spell. In fact, it couldn't have been an arcane spell. It's definitely something else. You're probably right. This proves that I'm responsible for the murders. What? You just said you don't have any memories. Why are you so convinced you're responsible? I told the Inquisition already. I saw Beatrice before I passed out. She's clearly involved in this somehow. There's more to this than you realize, Mr. Cuthbert. For the past few months, the Inquisition and I have been investigating a string of seemingly unrelated murders. Oh, right, this thing. Yeah. That's Eris then. We already saw, like, yeah, there's like some marking and then Eris is the one manipulating things. During each of these cases, we were unable to apprehend the perpetrator without issue. But there was something off about them during questioning. Okay, yeah, this part again. We got this in case 2. The murders were also always normally gruesome and passionate. Each of the perpetrators were said the same thing. It was said they had no choice. No choice. Cases like this have been occurring throughout Wyvern and very little connects the perpetrators to each other. All except one thing. Each of them acted as if someone had controlled them against their will. They were probably just desperate. Most murderers try to make excuses when they're caught. They could just have been in complete denial. Orim said the same thing, but the cases were far too similar. I wonder if they were telling the truth. Perhaps each of these murders was committed by an unknown party. I didn't have any concrete evidence, but I knew I was getting to something closer to something. Stillwind, I don't mean to be rude, but this sounds completely insane. You don't even have any physical evidence to prove these murders. There's one piece of evidence, but it's hardly concrete. But it does tie each of these cases together. He takes out a small parchment paper from her pocket and shows it to you. It's a purple symbol. Okay, yeah, this is the thing that we saw in case 2 at the end, with an Eris interrupted Arya questioning Redmond. Several of the people were arrested had an item with a symbol on it, None of them could remember where it came from, or even what it was, but they somehow knew it was called the Purple Mark. There has to be an explanation for this. It could be some historic superstition that we don't know about. Esoteric. If that's true, then ask yourself one thing. Where did I get this parchment? You don't mean... I found it in my pocket after I was properly confined. Whoever I've been chasing must have left it there to taunt me. For all I know, they could have controlled my body and forced me to draw this symbol myself. Either way, it's all but proves the massacre and the cathedral related to it. Okay. I don't want to dismiss what you said, but this definitely won't hold up in court. Nor should it. If my mind has been compromised, I can't take the risk of leaving this dungeon. Otherwise, I could end up harming more people. Wait, are you planning to spend the rest of your life in prison? If that's what's necessary to keep everyone safe. But what about Aster? Regis will be married soon. He's the king now, and you can't rule by having a guard alongside him from a holding cell. You're correct, but he's always been a remarkable person. You should have no problems finding another suitress. You feel an overwhelming sadness from her saying as she says that. Arya... No. What? You're not going to sacrifice everything for someone else's actions. Mr. Cuthbert, I'm not going to risk more lives. If I were to hurt His Majesty, I'd never forgive myself. Please don't ask me of that. Okay. Sion is going to throw away everything she cares about for the greater good. Even if she was the one who did all this, she's not the one responsible. You can't let her resign to her fate like this. Cool, let's argue. Steelwind, are you seriously going to throw away your life? Steelwind, do you like Death Note? Yeah, I liked it. I watched it. I watched the anime and read the manga like many years ago. Yeah, I like it. Steelwind acts for the greater good of the kingdom, regardless of the amount of suffering she must endure in doing so. The people of Aston would do anything to protect him. She's still rational and receptive to logical arguments. Okay. You're seriously gonna throw away your life? If it were necessary, I'll give my life for this kingdom. If someone controlled my actions today, then they can and will do so again. If I don't control my mind, I can't trust myself. Do you understand what you're saying? You lose everything that you let that happen. But that's assuming the person can continue to do so. We don't know how this mind control works. We can't just drop this without finding out what already happened. You said yourself, you haven't found any evidence to prove your theory. We don't know how this mind control works. We don't have enough information. We can't just drop this without finding out what already happened. I suppose you're right. I doubt there's any go in this. The person responsible was a serial sadistic killer. I've never been able to find any personal clues to who the perpetrator is. There's no way to connect them to this. Whoever did this was a sadistic individual who wanted to cause as much suffering as possible. Cause as much suffering as possible. Just a sadistic oh no! Alaric. That's not true, Steelwind. Whoever did this had very specific targets in mind. Both Prince Alaric and the High Speaker saw you when the murders were being committed. Not to mention, they set a trap for Aster. What? Let's assume that someone was controlling you. They wouldn't have left Alaric, Arceus, or Aster alive if they're trying to kill as many people as possible. I suppose you have a point there. But even so, that hardly narrows down things. If someone were controlling me, they wouldn't need to enter the cathedral to use me. Perhaps you're right, and the perpetrator only wants to murder 3 victims. There's plenty of people who might want to see those 3 dead. Where's the meeting? Is there one for that? The perpetrator didn't need to enter the cathedral. Didn't need to enter. Is there nothing for the everyone meeting about? Oh, that one. Okay, that's the one we use. Before the murder started, someone trapped Aster using a force cage using glyph of contingency. But it didn't harm him. It was probably just a distraction. Even so, this gives us two important clues. The first is that whoever did this is capable of casting those two spells. That means that the perpetrator was a mage. That's true. But the second clue is the most important one. Whoever set that trap for Aster did so within 24 hours. This means that the perpetrator must have been someone who attended the funeral. And so it was one of them? The narrow down the list of suspects substantially. There's a chance we can identify who did this. If they really did control your actions, we can find a way to prevent them from doing so again. Okay, cool. It's Eris. It's clear Eris is involved. Just that we can't pin her down, essentially. She's too supernatural. Steelwind, you need to fight this. I can't. What? Why not? Fighting this will put people in danger. If you pursue an individual like this, they might retaliate more than they already have. You're wanting to remove me from my position. How do you react if I try to resist? It might hurt more people, even more people to send a message. It's far too dangerous. We can't back down in the face of injustice. If we let the perpetrator get away with this, we're letting them know their actions will go unanswered. Whoever did this has a far bigger than you. Okay, no, we can't. There's no appeal. Hardly works. We know that we let them answers go unanswered. You need to be strong and fight this Steelwind, no matter the cost. It's easy for you to say. You're the one putting your loved one in danger. Fine. Threaten them. Whoever did this has a bigger goal than you, and you're not guaranteed they'll stop there. 3 numbers are dead today, and 2 of them were near the top of the political hierarchy. But if they decide to go after more victims, who will they target next? Your father? The king? We need to catch them before they can do more harm. I know you're frightened about what happened to people close to you, but we can't let someone like that just get away with this. When you put it that way, I suppose I have no choice, do I? I never realized it before, Mr. Cuthbert. What? You really have a bad habit of butting your nose into other people's business, don't you? Yeah, I suppose I do. But you're right. We can't let this go. I'll find a way to dispute this, somehow. Thank you, Cuthbert. I think we've known each other long enough. We don't need to be so formal. I'm gonna get this Aria. Perhaps I misjudged you. I know I agreed to fight this, but... what is it? You're the most qualified attorney in the nobility. You'll definitely be able to make a case for yourself. As you probably know, House Sybil controls the legislative and judicial branches, and they've nominated my father as the prosecutor for my trial. Oh, okay. I mean, does he have experience? Is it like... What? No one believes my theory of mind control. Everyone believes that I overspent my magic and gave myself mage blight. As a result, they blame House Steelwind for Coraline Sybil's death. Now the only way for me to redeem House Steelwind is to convict me. But he's your father. This is the way he would... This isn't the first time something like this happened. When I was a child, my mother accidentally overused her magic. Oh, okay. In the resulting psychotic episode, she massacred an entire village of commoners. Damn. No. House Steelwind almost lost everything after that. To redeem himself, my father personally oversaw my mother's trial. Okay, cool. So it's not like he's inexperienced. He did do it before. That's... My father values his duty to Wyvern Guard over everything else. Nothing matters more to him than that. Live in family. I want to have confidence in myself, but I don't know if I can face him like this. Mr. Cuthbert, what's your stake in all this? What? You hate nobility, don't you? So why are you so intent on helping Miss Steelwind? Because she's innocent. I know she is. She would never be irresponsible enough to give herself the Blade's Blight. Mr. Cuthbert, doesn't matter if she's noble or commoner. She's being oppressed by the system and she deserves a fair trial. Well said. What? I, Remus Virgile, hereby grant you the privilege to serve as Miss Steelwind's counsel. Wait, really? I'll be acting as the judge and arbiter of Miss Steelwind's case. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. It is within my right to grant us permissions. Okay. Thank you. But why would you... Do you think I've made a mistake? No, of course not. Okay, cool. So we're going with different people for the trial. Lucio as the prosecutor, and Virgilus, not Virgile as the judge. If she will have me, of course. There's no one I trust more with this. Like you, Spike, earned the badge of being a homie. He seems more competent than the Judge Boldman, at least. And please, you've done a lot for me already. You don't have to be so formal. Please, just call me by my first name. We've been calling you Arya for the whole game, don't worry. We've been calling you that the whole game. Celeste has already taken to doing that. But since you'll be defending me, you probably need this. Arya Spell Compendium, Mend Wound, Fire Bolt, Shape Liquid, Dispel Magic, Still Wind Strike, Detect Magic, Polymorph, and Hold Creature. Firebolt, yeah, that's like, yeah, the fire spell. That's a bit There's a bit of implication. Hold Creature completely restricts the target movements. While concentrating on this spell, the target will be unable to move any part of their body. Even subtle movements, such as gestures required to cast magic, are impossible. The target will be able to move their mouth to speak. Ah, I see. Okay, so they're assuming that's how she suffocated them. Still Wind Strike. The caster strikes within a 40 feet radius with a slashing force. Each has the might and power of a mage's blade and cut through thick metal armor. Ultimate spell of House Steel Wind, and his spell form is a closely guarded secret. Polymorph transforms into a target within 30 feet of themselves into an animal. You had this all along. The animal can be any creature that can fit with a 2x for the duration. Oh, okay, it was animal. It was animal. That's why. Okay, it was animal. It wasn't animal. It wasn't mental magic. It was polymorph. It was polymorph. Oh, I was right then. It was animal. It's just that obviously, what's his face? Alaric had no idea. He had no like consciousness. Well, self-conscious to be aware, rather. Dispels magic. That's okay. That's the one he used with thing. The spell that is created in effect, however, only ends the spell's effects. Does not undo the effects of the spell. For example, Shape Liquid on unaffected liquid will only prevent the caster from further manipulating liquid. It will not unfreeze the liquid or change its shape. Okay. Okay. It won't immediately ends the effect, but it won't undo the effect of it. When it's settled, we will hold the trial at my home, the city of Leyden. Leyden? Never heard of that place. Speak of Lucio, he knows the location well. Before you can ask any more questions, the Archduke leaves. He really has a bad habit of just walking away from conversations, but I guess we should consider ourselves lucky. Even if it's unorthodox, this situation will let us approach the trial like any other trial. You have no idea what you're in for when you agreed to this, and what proceeded next would be unlike any trial you've been in. But even so, you preserved as much as you've always done in the name of justice, regardless of what you'd have to sacrifice to do so. Okay, sacrifice what? We'll see. Where were we? We'll save here. Ancient city of Leyden. Tyrion. We're definitely lost. We're definitely lost. You follow Lord Steelman's directions to the letter, but it appears you found yourself in the ruins of an old city, rather than the estate of an archduke. I don't understand. This should be the place. This map even has a giant tree north of here. This can't be the city of Leyden that Virgile mentioned. It doesn't even look like anyone's lived here in centuries. But Lord Steelwind's directions were pretty straightforward, so why are we... Wait a minute. Did he give us the wrong location on purpose? Please, what kind of dishonorable cretin do you take me for? Lord Steelwind, what are you two standing around for? The trial will be starting shortly. He's not alone either. He's flanked by a division of the Kingsguard and Arya, but it's difficult to tell if they're escorting her or keeping watch on her. You can see one of the knights chanting a spell over Arya. He must be anti-magic. Even now, she must still be wary. Wait, this is where we'll be hosting the trial? Yes, the Archduke has always been sentimental about this place. I doubt a normal courtroom would have enough space. What? I don't really know what possessed him to trust you. It's a miracle he's even taking part in this at all. But nonetheless, let's not keep him waiting. Okay, if we can ask him to elaborate, he walks past you and heads towards the central buildings. Enough space, huh? Alright, let's see. What do you mean by space? It's not a public trial, so we'll see. It's completely dilapidated. You're a little worried it might collapse on you while you're in it. Look at the prosecutor and raise an eyebrow at her. But she merely shakes her head. It's because she just lost as you are. Alright, I guess we're doing this. The ruins are filled with people. Everyone who's at the Grand Cathedral. Okay, I guess there's other nobles there, yeah. They all seem to be out the loop as you are. The only person who seems unfazed by this situation is Lord Steelwind. He's taken his position in the opposite end of the room. It seems that he truly plans on prosecuting his daughter. Thank you for coming here today. I appreciate your cooperation with our investigation. Why have you brought us here? This place is filthy. It's full of insects and vermin. Okay, this is the thing. This is the place in the title screen. It's like, I think when we got past episode 4, behind in the title screen, like in like darkness, it's like this location. My apologies, but what happens here today must be kept under wraps for now. I had to choose a location that was away from modern civilization, but nevertheless, I welcome you all to my home. Wait, you live here? I do. Lord Grace, I know you wouldn't bring us here without being completely certain. I want to ask you one last time. Is this truly what you wish to do? There will be no going back after this. What? I've made many mistakes in my lifetime. I gave Wyvern the means to protect themselves, but all it did was warp them into something monstrous. Oh, okay. Gave them something to protect her. I grew bitter seeing what I created, so I isolated myself from my people. And I thought my best course of action would be to stay in seclusion and leave Wyvern to fend for themselves. I see now what a fool I was. I abandoned my kin to survive in an unjust world. And now foreign powers have ingrained themselves into my kingdom, all because of my negligence. Foreign powers? Does he still suspect you're an agent of the theocracy? Well, no more. It's time for the people of Wyvern and their enemies. Remember who watches over them. As he raises his hand, magic begins to swirl around him. What's going on? The entire room is violently shaking. Whatever he's casting is unlike any magic you've seen before. A blinding light envelops him. You can finally see his form changing. It's expanding, and from it... Wait, is that... Oh! Okay, are you Raphalion then? What? It's a dragon. As the Archduke assumes his true form, the Gary breaks into hysteria. Some of them kneel in reverence to the ancient dragon, and some of them cower in absolute terror. You even see some of them attempt to flee before they're stopped by the knights of the King's Guard. Enough. This may not be a court, but I will have order. You are an ancient dragon. No, you're the last ancient dragon. That is correct, Heavensborn. I am the Lord of all Lords. You will stand before Raphalion, the Scaled Lord. Okay, cool. We actually see you. Cool. Remus Virgile is an alias, I assume, and I walk amongst your kind. But make no mistake, even in my human form, I have always had the strength of an ancient dragon. Aged 1203. Okay. Until now, only the lords of House Steelwind and kings of Wyvern have known my true identity. But I will hide no longer. My will alone will determine how this trial ends. I wonder if Raphalion is still alive, like you said. I wouldn't be surprised. Despite everything, our kingdom's constitution still includes him in our government. Oh, wait, really? As the savior of our kingdom, he was given an honorary position on our political hierarchy. His authority technically was that of the king. Ah, so that's why you're acting as the arbiter. Did you say arbiter? The arbiter. You're the only person with the authority to convict any and all the nobles here. Ah, make no mistake, Mr. Cuthbert. I will remain impartial regardless of what transpires here. I will not interfere in the trial, nor try to manipulate its outcome. I will only mediate its proceedings, and pass judgment when necessary. Okay, the text box gets in the way of his mouth, like, Make him a bit higher, and then so you can see his mouth move. It's a bit awkward with his mouth movements over the text box. That's suddenly terrifying. Now then, with introductions out the way, shall we proceed? Of course, Your Grace. The prosecution is ready. The defense is also ready. I'm sure you're thoroughly aware of why we've gathered here today. But for the sake of doing this properly, could you please list the charges, Lucio? Of course. The defendant, Arya Steelwind, is charged with several counts of manslaughter. Her victims include the many knights from the King's Guard who are still unresponsive. And of course, there's Lloyd Von Sanctus and Coraline Sybil, the heads of Von Sanctus and House Sybil. What is this farce? The trial's been over before it began. Lady Steelwind clearly overestimated herself. You know the child knows to beware of Mage Blight. No, don't you see? This is Bahamut's judgment. The divine powers that be clearly thinks she's a bit toward the King's side. Might I remind everyone in the court of my own testimony. I witnessed Beatrice Frege into the prayer room while he lost consciousness. It is suspected that this occurred around 15 minutes before the Pierce's death. Objection! If I recall correctly, you only caught a glimpse of her. You don't know if it was someone else disguised in an illusion. You didn't even speak to her. That's all the reason to call her, to stand to explain herself. She already has testified that she has no memories of what transpired. There is no need to drag this any longer than necessary, Cuthbert. My client has the right to a fair trial, and Beatrice Frege's involvement clearly implies some sort of foul play. Enough. I find Cuthbert's request to be reasonable, and I agree that Lady Frege's actions are quite suspect. Very well, let the defense have his battle. I only hope, for his sake, that the blade strikes true. Okay, yeah, like even Lucio has a pose. Tyrion doesn't pose with his like arms. Why is everything a war metaphor with you? Beatrice, I'm glad you're safe, Mr. Cuthbert. Not for lack of trying on your part. That wasn't... I have no memories of what I did. Oh, okay, Eris. Cool. If I hurt you, I'm truly sorry. She looks pretty sincere. Not as if this is the first time she lied to you. To be honest, I'm still a little doubtful about your memory loss. I'm not the only one who experienced it. Arya also does have no memory, also has the memory of what happened. And how would you know that? Word travels quickly in the dungeons. Okay, I see. Eris. Yeah, okay. We have to somehow get Eris involved. What? Regardless, if you truly have no memories of what happened, could you testify about what you do remember? Perhaps there's a clue there we haven't discovered yet. Very well. I was with my sister and my guide, Eris Illmatter. I was speaking with them in the garden when I suddenly felt ill and lost consciousness. When I woke up, my sisters found me. They said I had gone missing for over an hour. I was confused, but when I later heard what happened, I realized that someone must have taken control of my body. No memories of what happened, and from what I understand, the same thing happened to Arya. Oh, how are you so sure about memories taking control though? What matters worse, there's nothing that indicates who may have controlled her actions. How are you so confident of that? Also saying that someone else was controlling her. Well, her testimony does match up with Arya, but there's something about the way she's testifying. If she were trying to lie to you, she would have just been a lot more vague. What's she doing? Okay, okay. She is hinting towards control. She's hinting towards that. She's been missing since the massacre happened. I really hope she's okay. Oh, make no mistake. She's definitely okay. What makes you so sure? Do you remember anything about what happened to her? No, but it's just a feeling. Enough of your speculation. Tell us what happened next, Frege. I was speaking of him in the garden. With them in the garden. I felt ill and lost consciousness. I was missing for an hour. Oh no, because she was missing, so therefore she's controlled. So you're also saying that someone took. You're also saying that someone took control. Yes, it's the only explanation for why you saw me in the prayer room. Objection! Absolutely ridiculous. Arcane magic is not capable of mind control. You're spinning a fairy tale to resolve yourself. You're compelled to agree with him. So why do you feel like something's wrong? Think what you will, but please believe when I say... Something happened to Arya. Your statement does match with what happened to my client. But you already know what happened to her. You could just be using that knowledge to fabricate an alibi. I suppose I can't blame you for thinking that after what you saw. Mr. Cuthbert, I know it doesn't mean much coming from me, but I am telling the truth. Needs to be seen. Nothing indicates. Why would you even bring that up? Well, if you have evidence that someone else controlling us, it exonerate both me and Arya. Think, Cuthbert, is there anything... That would be the best case scenario, wouldn't it? What? It's nothing. This is extremely frustrating for some reason. Okay, Ares is not making it easy for us. It's the mark. It's the mark.
Objection!
Why would she say something like that? You found the contradiction, but it was almost as she gave it to you. Beatrice, you said there's no indication of who orchestrated this. But there is one piece of evidence that does that, albeit loosely. And what would that be? The symbol. You pull out the parchment with the purple mark and show it to her. Marinath, what are you doing? What's wrong? He's using his powers to suppress our connection. Magic? I can't actually see what you're trying to show me. Oh. Marinath, can you stop being petty and just let her see it? I don't take orders from you, Heavensborn. I wonder, Mr. Cuthbert, what is on that parchment? You see, Beatrice, Arya has been investigating a string of murders throughout Wyvern. These murders appear to be unrelated, despite how gruesome they are. But they all share one thing in common. This symbol was found at each and every crime scene.
Objection!
Don't tell me my daughter had roped you into a little conspiracy theory. Your mind-control defense would be laughable if it weren't downright insulting. Lord Stillwind, during the gap in Arya's memory, someone placed this mark in her pocket. It was clearly some taunt, from whoever orchestrated this. Nonsense, she clearly drew that symbol herself during her psychotic episodes. I've had to listen to her go on and on about her insane theory. She's obsessed with it. Mr. Cuthbert, aren't you curious about what happened? What are you talking about? Think about it. I don't know what to say. I don't know why. Oh, okay, Eris. Okay, cool. Eris is literally just like screwing things up. Ugh. Everything okay, Beatrice? Yes, I'm perfectly fine. Anyways, it seems like you have to figure out the rest on your own. Okay, she can't help us. She knows herself, but she can't help us too well. Figure out the rest on my own. What do you mean by that? There's nothing to figure out. Your Grace, these two are making a mockery of us, spouting these insane theories. The defense clearly has no case. End this at once. Considering what I know, I'd like to indulge this theory. What? The judge is finally giving me a challenge for once. That's a first. Raphalian's surprisingly nice. You don't waste the opportunity. You've actually been noticing it for a while. Beatrice has been acting strangely since the trial began. It's suspicious, but not in the way that seems to implicate her. Almost like she's intentionally trying to make you realize something. Why don't you just pull on this thread a little more? He just asked you if you're curious about what happened. You're not sure why she stopped herself when you asked for elaboration. What event was Beatrice referring to? Beatrice revealed the purple mark despite the evidence. Tyrion revealed a contradiction despite the contradiction in her testimony. No. I think Beatrice trying to draw your attention to something. What does recently happen is worth thinking about. Okay, Beatrice revealed. No. Denied. No. Presented the conspiracy. No. Okay, well, I get what you mean, but I don't know how to word it. In a testimony, the purple mark. No, purple. No. Revealed. Is it revealed? Tyrion presented. Trying to draw attention to something. What recently happened that is worth thinking about? I mean, how do you explain the glitching? A lie, purple mark, testimony during the massacre, Beatrice, despite the evidence. in the testimony, despite the evidence from Beatrice during the massacre from what? Beatrice revealed the conspiracy, a lie. A lie? Drew attention to something. What really happened? Marinath, hid the purple mark from Beatrice. Okay. That thing. Marinath. He didn't allow bitch to see the purple mark. He only... Oh, right. Right. He can't see, right. He only did have bitch to recognize it normally. Why would Marinath interfere? Empress of Discord. So why would a demon... Well, since we met Ramus, a lot. A lot. To sum it up, after we met Ramus, after we did the whole thing with Alaric, we talked to Arya. Arya is now bringing up the whole case, the whole thing about that she was doing, like she has no memory of what happened. She was actually the one with Arceus and Aster, and then after she left, she started feeling sick, and then she lost consciousness, and then got controlled. We had to convince her. We had to win an argument against her to make sure, because she, like, Arya was like, just keep me locked up. Like, I'm a danger to everyone. But we had to convince her that that's not the way to go about things. Since, like, it seems like there's like bigger plans at hand than just Arya getting indicted, let's say. And she talked about the purple mark thing, and like during her investigation regarding the homicides around, the ones that are just weird, she found the purple mark on everyone, and then she found the purple mark on herself in a parchment. So she knows that. She knows she was controlled by it, and she was scared about it. And so now we're in a trial in Ramus's hometown, but then it turns out Ramus is actually Raphalion. Virgile is actually Raphalion, as well. And like he's like, okay, I've been like, what's it called? Yeah, you missed it. You missed it, pretty much. Yeah. Ramus is actually Raphalion. It makes sense. Like we flash back to Eris's conversation with us about Raphalion, and like Raphalion has a political position. As well, like that's like equal to the king, essentially. And so like Raphalion is the only one that can like convict nobles in this case. He's like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna get involved now, essentially. There's more words to it, but I can't word it. But yeah, now we're in the trial for Arya. Lucio Steelwind is the prosecutor, because Lucio in the past actually turned out to have prosecuted Arya's mother, because Arya's mother got inflicted by mage blight in the past and like killed a whole village. So Lucio has prosecution experience, essentially. He did what? She did what? There's a lot. Arya's mother in the past was inflicted by mage blight. Lucio, in order to like, you know, save the house, to like, because Lucio is more loyal to Wyvern than his family, let's say. And so Lucio, in order to save face, he had to prosecute his wife for like mage blight, essentially. So yeah. That's why Lucio is able to be the prosecutor in this trial, because he has experience, plus like it's the same face for the Steelwind house, essentially. But yeah, we brought up Beatrice to the stand because Tyrion is like, yeah, I saw Beatrice cussed like before I fainted, and Beatrice is trying to lead us into bringing up, like, Beatrice is trying to lead up the purple mark thing, but then we're getting Eris's glitchy effects happening, interrupting her speech. And what's it called? We tried to reveal the purple mark to Beatrice, as a sign to show like Okay, yeah, both of you were controlled. Because, like, yeah, Beatrice lost control. Ramus let it slide. I don't know. We don't know how Ramus reacts to Eris's reality warping. We don't know how he interacts with it yet. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know how Raphalion is able to interact with it. He's useless. We don't know. We just don't know. Because, like, to be fair, it's like, right now we're, like, in the world of arcane magic. But then Eris and Tyrion are, like, different magic. Like, Eris is probably demonic. Like, she's probably the Queen of Discord or something, whatever it's called. Empress of Discord. And then, and obviously Tyrion is, like, celestial magic. So, yeah. We'll see. We'll have to see. We'll see. We'll see. So why would a demon like Marinath interfere like this? Marinath is like hiding a demon. Marinath is like hiding. The mastermind is hiding an urban myth. No, there's a common thread here. First, Beatrice seems to know about the purple mark that Arya has been investigating. Second, Marinath is preventing Beatrice from seeing what it is. He's a demon who shouldn't personally care about politics. Okay, yeah. Marinath is hiding a demon. No. Lying about a demon. No. No, you can't lie, right? Related to another myth. No. Why would he interfere? The mastermind is hiding a lying about hiding an urban myth. Okay, so Marinath. The purple mark is related to another myth. No, to a demon. Oh, related to a demon. Right. The purple mark must be related to a demon somehow. That's the only explanation as to why he prevented her from seeing the mark. But Arya has been investigating murders throughout Wyvern. Does this mean that her investigation also has something to do with a demon? Arya suspects that each of the murderers were acting against their will. Okay, we know it's Eris. We know that from the Case 2 stinger. And now both Arya and Beatrice are also claiming they were controlled. How could something demonic control Beatrice? You know though, you do know why Beatrice might not have control of actions. Beatrice lost their memories, lost control of actions due to a blood contract. You recall what was written on Beatrice's contract during the trial. So that would happen to her is she failed to claim House Freyga. Her soul, her mind, and her life would all be claimed by the Empress of Discord. What does this tell us about Arya? What would that mean? But if that were true, Arya hit... Oh, blood contract. Lost control of their mind due to a blood contract. No, that can't be right, can it? Okay. But didn't Arya have a blood contract, though? Did Arya somehow seriously sign a blood contract with a demon? But why would she ever do that? But it's the conclusion that makes the most sense. Okay, yeah, so Eris is the one giving contracts to people and manipulating them. You can't think of any other way someone could control against her against the will. There is one way to find out for certain. The Divine Edict, the same ability used against Beatrice during her trial. It was essential at the time. We have some understanding of how it works. Here's a copy of the blood contract. Between a contract holder and her demon who created it. For it to work, you need to know the name of the contract holder. In addition to that, you need the name of the demon. Which demon did Arya make a contract with? You're running on guesswork, but going off what you know, the demon in the contract must be the Empress of Discord. Okay, cool, yeah. We're narrowing... Okay, we're going to Eris a lot faster than I expected. The so-called Empress of Discord. Okay. She was mentioned in Beatrice's blood contract. We have no idea who or what she is. However, she was mentioned in a blood contract created by Marinath. She must be superior in some way. That might explain why Marinath doesn't want Beatrice to identify the purple mark. I'm not sure the pseudonym is enough, but it's the closest you can get with what you know. You've been awfully quiet for now, Mr. Cuthbert. What are you thinking about? He's probably imagining new ways to futilely slow for time. I think I finally figured out why the witness and the defendant can't remember anything. To be fair, Tyrion does have these like the self-deduction segments that does help. That does like is his own thoughts. It also explained why they didn't have control of their actions.
Objection!
Again with this. If you're so convinced of my daughter's conspiracy, why don't you prove it? I knew it. Even you don't believe in the nonsense you're spouting. Lord Steelwind, I want to be wrong about this. If I'm right, the implications don't bode well for anyone involved. So instead of telling you, I think it'd be better to show you. Empress of Discord, wherever you may hide. Damn it. I knew you could do it. By the Eye of Horus, I issue you upon you a divine edict. Release thy guards and manifest your blood of Arya Steelwind. Okay, so the title works then. The title works for the Empress. Okay, literally like, yeah, case 4 was to give us disability, essentially. There's no way you can find it, that's the problem. Because it's demonic. The blood contract seems strange. Unlike Beatrice's contract, it only has one page. Even stranger, there's a large empty space at the top of the page. Only if you send it to the bottom. For the attention of this contract, the person who hands the contract to Arya Steelwind, referred to as the patron. By signing this contract, Arya Steelwind surrenders her mind, body, and will to soul the patron. This contract will bind Arya Steelwind to the patron as long as they both live. It's a sign of Arya's signature. Hold on. For the attention of this contract, the person who hands the contract to Arya, referred to as the patron. So whoever hands it to her. Okay, so it's to avoid the name, I guess. Whoever is the patron is the one in control of Arya at the time. No, this can't be true. This is... Enough. Stop prattling amongst yourselves.
Objection!
No, this is a sham. This wretch has clearly created a convincing fabrication. It's genuine, Lucio. It's impossible to falsify something like this. You can't deny the truth anymore, Lord Steelwind. There is a way to control someone's actions. Arya Steelwind wasn't affected by Maid's Blight. She was controlled against her will. With this evidence, there's no doubt that Arya did sign a blood contract. But it doesn't make sense. I agree. Even if Arya was the type of person to sign a contract with a demon, there isn't a single page that benefits her. Why would Arya sign this? The patron, Empress of Discord, masterminded scenario because it looked like a normal doc. Oh! Oh! Is that when the... Oh, it's during the meeting between Aster and Thing. It's the meeting between Aster and Thing. Between Arceus and Aster. So he probably signed something there. Because it looked like a normal document. Arya signed the contract because it looked like a normal document. Oh, okay, cool. So Arceus is sus now. There's a large empty space above the terms of your daughter's contract. When I issued a divine edict, it only created a copy of the blood contract. I think she was when she was given this contract. It looked like, oh, well, did she read Mind, Body, and Soul? But instead of the contract, the person who hands the contract to Arya Steelwind referred to as a patron. Oh no, she doesn't see this part. It looked like something entirely different. Something else was written in this empty space to make it look like a normal legal document. This means that my client was not in control of her actions that day.
Objection!
Enough of this, all of you. Do you see now, Lord Steelwind? Arya was not responsible for what happened. That remains to be proven. What are you talking about? She has a blood contract that recognizes control for her free will. Not having control and not being responsible are two very different things, Cuthbert. What? I'll admit, the defendant may not have control of her actions when she murdered the victims. However, she did have full control of herself when she signed the contract. Are you serious? No one in their right mind would willingly sign a contract like this. And what of Beatrice Frege? Was she in her right mind when she made a contract with Demon Maranath? If we can hold the defendant responsible, surely we can also acquit Lady Frege for the murder of her father. That's hardly the same thing. I, for one, fail to see the difference. Okay, yeah. Lucio is, like, going hardline to prosecute Arya in order to, like, save face for the House Steelwind. She's your daughter, Lucio. And how does that change anything? Damn it, he seriously doesn't care if he convicts Arya. Honestly, the only place is more responsible. The only place is more responsibility on her for what happened. I expected this axe to make a bigger noise. It's surprisingly quiet. It's surprisingly quiet, yeah. It's like the sound effect volume is maximum. Like, the music in the game is loud, but I put maximum sound effects. I could have accepted, like Arya's cane is louder, I think. I could have accepted if she had been reckless and accidentally induced Maid's Blight, but to sign a contract with a demon, that only further espouses the need to put her down. She was clearly tricked, Lucio. Is that so? As a fellow attorney, would you really sign a contract without carefully inspecting it? Okay, no, it's a marriage thing. She's too flustered. Whether it's foolishness, negligence, or both, the defendant willingly signed a blood contract. She compromised herself, and as a result, 3 nobles died. Responsibilities fall squarely on her. Wait, you know she was willingly signed that contract. That's not entirely true, is it? Who was responsible for Arya's actions? The patron. Lucio, there's clearly someone else to blame for Arya's actions that day. Oh, and who would that be? I'd like to reread the client's blood contract to the court. By signing this contract, Arya Steelwind surrenders her mind, body, and soul to the patron. That certainly can only mean one thing. Whoever this patron is, they took control of my client and used her to murder the victims. That's right. They could still be out there. None of us are safe until this patron is apprehended. Surely we can't end a trial while every member of Living Guard nobility is in danger. Well played. I'm compelled to agree, Mr. Cuthbert. Trickery or not, it's clear someone wished ill with 10 on the nobles. And until we know who this patron is, we can't pass judgment. Not until we know the circumstances. And what would you have us do, Cuthbert? The contract has no stipulations about the proximity of how this mind control works. For all we know, this patron could have murdered the victims, all while sitting in their very own home. There was a clear intent behind this attack. Even if the patron didn't directly participate in the murders, they definitely had a motive. If Arya was being controlled, then we can analyze her behavior to determine who was controlling her. I see, that does sound a good plan as any. At the very least, we can't allow this patron to escape justice. Okay, so it's the Archduke then. Well, yeah, it's the what's her name again? It's probably you then, Arceus. High Speaker. We can take a brief recess to process these revelations. Very well. Alright, part 1 trial done. You step outside the Scale Lord's lair to get some fresh air. These new revelations are a lot to take in. Celeste looks especially down. From what you observed, she and Arya have been speaking to each other a lot. They must have become friends over the many times they've met. You can't imagine how powerless she feels right now. Arya, I'm so sorry. Don't be. Well, it's because of the break. She's always been stoic, but it's clear she's even she's at breaking point. I can't imagine how you're feeling right now. But there's still hope. If we can find out who did this to you, we can still save you. Do you remember if you signed anything recently? No, I don't. Damn it, the patron must have wiped your memories to cover their tracks. But I still don't understand. Even if I don't remember signing this contract, I don't think I would have been that careless. Right, as much as I hate to admit it, Lucio was right. You're an attorney like me. I think, yeah, it must have been the marriage thing, since she would have been flustered in front of Aster and just signed anything, I think. You also looked carefully with contract before we signed them. This raised the question of how the patron got your signature. I don't know. Damn it, we don't even know what circumstances you were under when you signed a contract. For all we know, the patron could have used any number of tactics to coerce you. That's also possible. Arya, you're also deliberating among yourselves. Lord Stone approaches you. What are you doing here, Father? Can't believe him. How does he have nothing to say? Her actions say otherwise. You could have sworn you saw something through the eye. It's almost as if saddened and worried. Well, no matter how he feels internally, it's made it clear he's your enemy. Whatever his motivations are, you overcome him, just like everyone else. You should also head back, Celeste. Right. No matter what it takes, you're going to see this through. Court is now resumed. Shall we pick up where we carried off? How would you like to proceed? I think we should review what we do know about the murders. We do have a plethora of witnesses to work with. That's correct, so let's start from the beginning. It all began at noon yesterday morning. I was at my home in Rathholm with Arya and my bodyguard Celeste. I was speaking with them when a courier suddenly... Oh, wait a minute. The first half? It was torn in the middle. Oh, no. You will save me from... no. Wait. Seems strange. One page. The large... Okay, so maybe... Yeah, Garrick's letter is also a blood contract. But... Oh, no. But it has Arya's name. Oh, no. Maybe Garrick was expecting Arya in that case. How vital it is to you because Arya was the one investigating it. Like, yeah, Arya was investigating Celeste's bloodline. I want to trade this information with you. In exchange, you will grant me my freedom. Oh, the prosecution can maybe drop the case then. No. Yeah, the prosecution can drop the case maybe then. Oh, wait, Arya was there. Yeah, Arya went to the prayer room. Oh, no. I think it might be the letter from Garrick is the top half of the blood contract. But then... nah, it's a bit weird still. We'll see. I was speaking with them when a courier suddenly delivered a letter to my home. It was from Garrick Pierce. He wanted to meet with Celeste at the Grand Cathedral at the Scale Lord at 2 p.m. To make sure we were on time, we arrived at Grand Cathedral at 1 p.m. At that time, we didn't know the cathedral was closed to the public, but the knights guarding the cathedral allowed us to enter. Apparently, they were expecting us. This should not have been possible. Due to the solemnity of the situation, we were very particular who was permitted to enter. It's possible someone pulled some strings to let us through, or you to enter illegally. Well, I'm sure that knight from the King's Guard can vouch for us. I know about every order given to the King's Guard, and none of them were told to let you through. It's possible the knight who we met comatose fell at the others. As long as they're unresponsive, we'll never know. Perhaps we should continue. Yeah, there's no point arguing this part. Anyways, we arrived at a church. We arrived at a church and spent the next hour sightseeing before we went to see Pierce. In that time, we met with Remus, Lucio, Arya, Aster, and Alaric. Around that time, Arya and Aster left together to meet the High Speaker in his quarters. While exploring the cathedral, we spoke with Von Sanctus and Sybil. Then we spoke with the three Frege sisters and Eris. Eris? She's a friend of Beatrice Frege. The King's Guard wouldn't let her bring her familiar into the cathedral, so she brought Eris to guide her instead. Okay, Eris is also someone who's not meant to be there. Anyways, we left the garden at 1:45 to meet with Pierce in the prayer room. At around the same time, Arya left her meeting with the High Speaker and felt nauseous. The last thing she remembers is looking at Lake Galcarond. A likely story. Regardless, at 2 p.m, Aster went to pay respects to his father's body. Unbeknownst to him, a mage had placed a glyph of contingency in front of his father's coffin. It was set to trap him within a force cage. What a despicable act. Considering what followed, the attack on his majesty must have been a diversion. Right. It was also the time that both Beatrice and Eris went missing. Considering the timing of it, someone must have taken control of Beatrice's body after the trap was sprung. And you're saying this patron controlled her as well? No, I don't think so. According to her contract, her mind was being controlled belongs to the Empress of Discord, not the patron. Furthermore, Arya's contract was created by the Empress. It's clear that the Patron and the Empress were in league with each other. Wonderful, another demon we have to worry about. Anyways, the Patron and the Empress had all the pieces they needed. Okay, so the Patron must be Arceus then. But we'll see. That's when they began the massacre. The Patron took control of Arya's body, and he used her to murder Von Sanctus at 205. Presumably, Arya started a fire in a common room around that time. And since Von Sanctus' body was found there, this must be after she murdered him. Shortly after, Prince Alaric spotted smoke from the fire and asked Arya what was going on. Arya responded by using an unknown transmutation spell to incapacitate him. He used her to attack the prince as well. Luckily, the effects of the spell were only temporary, and Alaric came out unharmed. After this, the Patron used Arya to murder Sybil at 2:15. She brought Sybil's body to the westward balcony, where she dumped it into the Lake of Galcarond. Lake Galcarond. Arceus witnessed this, but wasn't aware of what she'd thrown off the balcony until months later. The High Speaker throughout the encounter was strange, but he continued his business. He entered the prayer room, but was turned away by the knights standing guard. Meanwhile, Celeste and I were talking to Lord Pierce. When we showed up to the meeting earlier, he was clearly expecting someone else to show up. We tried to gather to the bottom of it. He used to answer our questions. 2:20, we heard a commotion outside. Celeste went, wait, we're skipping the fact that we met Arya though. We met her in like before we met Pierce. We're just not talking about that. And that's when Celeste fought Arya. Patron's target was Garrick Pierce, but Celeste was too powerful to neutralize. They fought each other for about 15 minutes before Arya was able to push past her. During the fight, the Empress sent Beatrice into the prayer room. She probably made Beatrice invisible to move undetected. She then used her to cast sleep on Pierce and me to knock us out. We're checking the time close to when this happened. It happened at 2:30. If your testimony is correct, Beatrice Frigg was actively using this plan. Yes, and considering how quickly the massacre unfolded, the Empress must have coordinated with the Patron. They probably planned how they would use Beatrice and Arya to carry out the murders. Anyways, Beatrice knocked us out, and Arya finally pushed past Celeste and entered the prayer room. And before Celeste could chase her after her, she had already murdered Pierce. Arya and I were already unconscious by the time Celeste entered the room. The Patron had already achieved their goal of murdering the three nobles, so she probably fell unconscious after they released their control. Arya and I regained consciousness after. That's when the Inquisition arrested her for her murders. Lord Pierce was one of the victims. Your meeting clearly had more significance than I'd realised. So tell us, Cuthbert, what was your discussion about? It's fine, you can tell them. Alright, as long as it's okay with you. For the past few months, Celeste and I have been investigating who her birth parents were. And Arya, don't forget that. I recall receiving many complaints about her during Lord's Ball. Supposedly, Garrick Pierce had information we were seeking. That letter he had sent us, he wanted to trade information for his freedom. I assumed that it meant he wanted me to be his attorney. Do you honestly expect us to believe that? Why would he ask for help from the attorney who indicted him in the first place? We thought the same thing. And when we arrived at the meeting, it was clear I wasn't the intended recipient. This means that Pierce sent that letter to someone else. You better not be lying to us, Cuthbert. Frankly, I don't care if you believe me. Regardless, if we examine every action Arya took, we can build a psychological profile of the Patron. I will give you that. To begin, the defense would like to call the Inquisition commander to the stand. His testimony might shed some light on how Von Sanctus and Sybil died. Despite all these witness accounts, we only know how Pierce was murdered. Yes, he was impaled using a blade from his own blood. In a grim sort of way, it's almost poetic. But you doubt they'll give Celeste any kind of closure. Anyway, we need to figure... Yeah, why are we skipping the fact that we met Arya? Why are we skipping that we met Arya before we met Pierce in the prayer room? Unless I'm getting the time wrong and it's not worth mentioning, but we did see her before Pierce. Why are we skipping this? I don't know. We'll see. Because, yeah, also, what's it called? Celeste saw something that Arya got that was pretty nice from her, what do you call it? Plot hole? I don't think so. It's just that it's not mentioned for some reason. From Arya's runestone. And it has some evidence on it that Celeste was, like, happy to see. with Arya. It might be the marriage thing, but we'll see. But then the timing is off. Yeah, I don't know. Mask was swift and efficient. It would have required a lot of forethought and coordination. If we figure out who might have had this knowledge, we might be able to find out who did this. I see. That's not as good as a plan as any. King's Guard. Escort Commander Orym White to the stand. Witness, take your name and occupation. Right. I Commander? Sorry, I just can't do this. How am I supposed to act like this is normal? A giant lizard is standing right behind me. Calling me a lizard is highly offensive, Commander. Sorry, your scaled lordship, sir. Commander, just try your best to testify what you saw. Yeah. It all started when we received a report from the King's Guard. The prosecutor attacked Prince Alaric, and a fire had broken out in the common room. We weren't sure what the deal with Steelwind was. We went to the common room to put out the fire. But when we got there, we noticed a bunch of unconscious knights in front of the prayer room. We went to the prayer room, and we found Steelwind and Cuthbert unconscious next to Pierce's body. We later found the bodies of Von Sanctus and Sybil too. That's when we realized that she offed all three of them. Okay. So you still have no idea how Steelwind was used to murder Von Sanctus or Sybil? No clue. Especially worse for Von Sanctus. That fire burned a lot of physical evidence. What about Sybil? Was there any physical evidence on their body? No idea about that either. She didn't have any wounds either. All we know is that she died of suffocation. There's definitely more information you can glean. Okay, so we just press them. There's no contradiction, we just press. There's more information we gleaned, or we can glean, or you can glean, yeah. Attacked Alaric, okay. And this mainly based on Alaric's testimony, am I correct? Yeah, we still don't have any idea how the transmutation was hit him with. Judging from the time of the report, he must have been well after 3 of the murders occurred. Yeah, it's unfortunate how that played out. If Steelwind really was controlled, whoever controlled her knew how to get the job done. That leaves the question of how they did it so efficiently. Was that wise? Regardless of who it was, someone assaulted the Prince of Wyvengard. We were already dealing with a king who was trapped with Force Cage. Honestly, a lot happened that hour, and most of our attention was focused on keeping the royalty safe. We can already conclude that the attack on the king was a distraction. Whoever orchestrated this must have known we'd focus our attention on keeping the royal family safe. Suppose that makes sense, and the casualties is to include knights from the King's Guard. We probably had to spread their forces thin to protect everyone and handle the fire. What did you do when you arrived in the common room, Commander? When we got there, we noticed a bunch of unconscious knights. Did you see Arya or Celeste? No, we only saw the aftermath. There were marks and craters everywhere in the hallway. Pierce's time of death was 2:45. The knights didn't arrive at the common room until 3:10. We didn't arrive at the prayer room until well after the battle had taken place. Wait, wouldn't that mean you were in a room with Pierce's body for 25 minutes? Why didn't you look for help? You weren't waking up for some reason, so I kept channeling healing magic into you. Looking back, I probably should have just looked for help. But even if Arya was unconscious, I didn't want to leave you alone in that room with her. Right, sorry. Recalling that moment is taking a toll on our mind. You should be more careful. We found Steelwind and Cuthbert unconscious. Judging from the timing, this would have been several minutes after he'd already died. Yeah, and we had no idea what was going on. Pierce was already dead, and you and Steelwind were unresponsive. I can see why I'd be unresponsive. I was hit with a spell specifically designed to make people sleep. But why would Arya be unresponsive too? We have no idea. I never even heard of demonic possession until today. Fair. Right, no, it could have been a side effect of being controlled for an hour. I suppose that makes sense, but could that common friend truly be mere coincidence? We later found the bodies of Sybil and Von Sanctus. That last statement was a little vague. You could ask him to elaborate. But whose murder should he elaborate on? Let's do Sybil. Could you elaborate more on Sybil's murder? Was there any evidence that implies she died? How she died? Using her divination magic, we know she died of suffocation. How? We're not exactly sure how. Unlike Von Sanctus, Sybil's body wasn't burned. Shouldn't there be wounds on her? Well, we found traces of necromancy on Sybil. We think Steelwind caused mend wounds on her body after she was offed her. That would remove any wounds. Oh, right. That's a downside of mend wounds. It still works on dead bodies. Like with Catherine. Yeah, the only wounds she has are from falling into the Great Lake. Oh wait. Does she have bend wound, actually? Does Arya have bend wound in her thing? I don't think she does. Oh no, she does. She has bend wounds. Rita discovered her body in the lake. From the High Speaker's testimony, must have dumped her body from the balcony above. I mean, it does contradict because he's not sure it is her body.
Objection!
But I don't think that's strong enough to go off. Okay, let's try thing again. Lloyd's. Was there any evidence that implied how he died? It's tricky with Von Sanctus. Our divination man can only tell us he died of suffocation. There's no physical evidence. There's only one thing. His burn marks. We don't know he was hit with firebolt. I'm guessing he wanted to weaken him. Took a direct attack before he died. I looked at his testimony. Whatever you say. Oh, didn't have anything to, okay, didn't have anything to defend himself. Easy peasy. It was he used thing.
Objection!
Okay, I think no, fine, we have to use the spell compendium. He had no way to defend himself.
Objection!
Force cage. He knows force cage. That's strange. What is it now? Commander White, you said that Steelwind attacked Von Santos with firebolt before she suffocated him. Yeah, she probably wanted to injure him so he'd be easier to subdue. But that's what I find strange. Von Sanctus knew he was under attack. So wouldn't he cast Force Cage to repel her? I guess that's true. Von Sanctus was hardly a warrior, Cuthbert. Force Cage is an extremely useful spell, but it has to be aimed. He was hit with firebolt, and he must have been in immense pain. I doubt he'd be able to think clearly within those circumstances. I normally agree with you, but this crime scene tells another story. What do you mean, Cuthbert? When it implies that he caused Force Cage, yeah, it's the body, the abjuration, the abjuration. When we investigated the crime scene, we found traces of abjuration magic that formed the perfect square. I'm sure if we measured the dimensions, it would be 10 feet by 10 feet. You see the same length and width as a cube created by Force Cage. Like you said, he has no shape to aim it. So he cast Force Cage on himself to create a makeshift barrier.
Objection!
Nonsense. If Von Sanctus had cast Force Cage, he should have been protected from further harm. The defendant would have been able to suffocate him after that. Perhaps there's some way to bypass Force Cage. And once again, your ignorance of the arcane arts is made apparent. Force Cage is one of the most powerful abjuration spells in existence. It can't be dispelled, and no one can teleport into or out. Right. Asta was also trapped in Force Cage. He need to wait an hour for it to elapse. So how did Steelwind suffocate him? Wait. If Force Cage is a perfectly closed space, is it possible that he ran out of air? That would be a glaring weakness. House Von Sanctus obviously designed that spell to allow oxygen through the barrier. Before you asked, poisonous gases can't be pushed through the barrier either. Only oxygen can travel through it. Right, and if they had poisonous gas, the autopsy would have said he suffocated. How did Arya suffocate Von Sanctus? It's Von Sanctus... Arya... Let's see. The patron... Von Sanctus... Inside the cage. In the cage. Von Sanctus... Oh! It's not poison. Oh, still suffocation. Yeah, fire. The fire... Cast... Consumed all the oxygen... in the cage. Person is poison, but oh well. Yeah. Fire consumed all of the oxygen in the cage. In the command room. Oh, inside the cage. No. I had no way to physically harm anyone from breathing. If she was inside the cage, how did she... Yeah, the fire consumed all oxygen. The fire consumed all the oxygen in the common room. Oh, in the common room. Right, not the cage, in the common room. Force Cage is specifically designed to allow oxygen through its barrier. But what if there was no oxygen left in the room? No oxygen. I see. If it was the room in the common room, fire in the common room, the patron knew Arya couldn't harm Von Sanctus once he was in that Force Cage. So she started a fire to eat all the oxygen. To eat all the Yeah, to eat all the oxygen in the room. Okay, that's a bit sad, not gonna lie. What should have protected him ended up trapping him. And the ability to dispel it ended up seeing his fate. Oh, and he was burned. Yeah, okay. I suppose that explains how the defendant murdered Von Sanctus. With that in mind, a lot of this plan sounds like it was improvised at the moment. What a glaring weakness, yeah. It's like one of those like super protection like things in media that it effectively traps you as well. Those kind of things. It's just like the murder of Pierce. And not only that, we assume that the patron used the same method to kill both Von Sanctus and Sybil. But I doubt Sybil died under the same circumstances. Correct. There's only one fire. And if Sybil was in Force Cage, the defendant wouldn't have been able to throw her body into Lake Galacrond. Which means Sybil must have died of asphyxiation elsewhere. I guess, like, drowning? Does that count as suffocation? It's clear that our next course of action is to determine how Lady Sybil was murdered. We still don't know where she was murdered. The only witness who saw her was the High Speaker, which was after the defendant disposed of the body. Well, the High Speaker's testimony is as good as any to start. For our next witness, call upon High Speaker Theon Arceus to the stand. What's wrong? It's nothing. Please carry on. Oh? High Speaker Theon Arceus. Something's off then. He's sus. We know he's sus already. We know he's sus, but okay. It's just weird. He looks realistic compared to everyone else. He just looks real. He looks like, oh, that's it. What's that Harold guy? The Harold Religious Insanity. Oh, true. Fair. True. There's that. True. He gets like, yeah, true. He looks like that meme guy, Harold, the Harold guy, the meme guy. What's his name? I think it's Harold, but the meme guy. The one just like distressed over time looking. To think you would grace us with your presence. Oh my god. Forgive me, Lord Raphalion. I spoke out in turn. You must become an arrogant fool. Okay, fair play, yeah, true. It's like, yeah, it would be shocking. Wow, it looks like the witness is smoozing the judge for once. Yeah, him. How many times have to spell out that I'm not a god? Yes, I revere and serve the god of dragons, but I'm not Bahamut's avatar. Okay, cool. That's one off the list. But you're a scaled lord. I'm just a dragon. I'm not even a powerful one. I'm not deity. This humility. That's exactly what is Bahamut though. The Lord of Dragons, essentially. In this universe, the Lord of Dragons. So a higher being than Raphalion. Exactly what Bahamut's avatar would say. I swear to God. He even swears by the god's name. Lucio, please handle this. Perhaps another approach is warranted. High Speaker Arceus, the great and powerful Lord Raphalion calls upon you today. You require my blood. Of course, I'll gladly give my life to the Scaled Lord. What? Of course, my blood can never be enough. But you just let me... I'll do as you wish, my lord. It might take some time, though. I need some time to gather some followers and... This one, Bahamut's the deity of dragons, yeah. It's just... Okay, I see. But it seems that it's been twisted a bit to make Raphalion, like, seem like Bahamut's avatar. But Raphalion is just, like, a dragon that granted mage power. He's like Prometheus in that case, then. He's Prometheus. In a small... Prometheus is a bit high up, though, as well. God, we just want your testimony. Just tell us what you saw when Miss Steelman was at the westward balcony yesterday. Oh, I see. If that's what you truly wish, my lord. Are we just going to ignore how ready he was to commit mass murder? Be quiet. We just got him to calm down. Fair play. We get some humor, even in this situation. I was doing paperwork in my quarters, and I suppose I lost track of time. My alarm went off, and I realized it was time for my afternoon prayers. Raphalion is literally just a guy, compared to dragons, yeah. As he said, in his own words. All we did was, like, grant some people magic and caused a whole kingdom to form. Thanks, Raphalion. I began heading to the prayer room when I spotted Lady Steelwind looking over the westward balcony. I tried to greet her, but she didn't respond to me. But I noticed she pushing something large over the balcony into the Great Lake. Not Great Lake. It's called Lake Galacrond. I asked her what she was doing, but again she ignored me and went towards the prayer room. I thought nothing of it and made my way there as well. That's when the guards turned me away. I went back to my quarters to do my prayers there. Considering the timing of it all, this must have been minutes before she began attacking the prayer room. Yes, I consider myself lucky. This girl lord must have graced me with divine luck. Please, just stop. Considering how quickly she was moving, there has to be a reason why she waited there. Okay, cool, yeah. It's just that people revere Raphalion as a deity, but he's not. He's just a dragon. Was she waiting for the high speaker to leave? Perhaps you should closely examine the timing of these events. Okay, cool. The big boulder thing is for later then. The boulder thing is okay, yeah, so what's it called? I think what's it called? Coraline used stone skin, but then Arya used hold creature, and then she just pushed her over and she drowned in the lake, essentially. I did some paperwork in my quarters. Began heading towards the west wing when I saw Steelwind looking over the westward balcony. Lost track of time. An alarm. It's a rudimentary artificial device. I use it to conduct daily prayers. I see. Do you have it go off a specific time? Yes, it's set to go off at 2:10. 5 minutes before my afternoon prayers. Okay. Began heading towards the prayer room and spotted Lady Steelwind looking over the westward balcony. She didn't respond. She pushing over something large. She ignored you. What was her expression like? Very cold and emotionless. The patron must have had control of her. Yes, that certainly makes the most sense. What time did this occur? Shortly after my alarm went off. Definitely before 2:15. Before 2:15. She died at 2:18 then. Yeah, she died at 2:18. Ah.
Objection!
No, not yet then. I think we have to just get the times first. It's still before 2:15. Our counter was short. She was pushing something large. Patron was probably trying to keep her on track, but I'm surprised she didn't attack you. You know the patron was trying to frame her. She hadn't killed Pierce yet. Yes, I'm a little confused about that myself. Perhaps I should just be happy I came out the counter unharmed. Anyways, how long did you talk to her? The counter was very brief. She was ignoring me. Could have lasted more than 2 minutes. It's been about 2 minutes trying to talk with her. For nothing of it went away. These guards are still comatose. Makes you uneasy that you still don't have the explanation for that. The Empress of Discord used kind of demonic magic. The Eye of Horrors didn't leave any traces, so it's possible for demonic magic to be the same. Either way, it's overly convenient he left right before the attack. Okay. We suppose you have to put a pin on that for now. Anyway, what time did this happen? 2:15. That's when I usually arrived at the prayer room. Back to my quarters to do prayers there. You're in quarters during the massacre? Yes, as I've mentioned before, my room is magically soundproof. My guards and I were woefully unaware of what happened. We didn't know what was happening until some members of the King's Guard came to inform me. Members of the King's Guard were there with him, and he mentioned that his guards were there too. You can all verify this, but it's still a little hard to believe how close he came to harm. How long were you in the quarters for? Until the King's Guard notified me it was safe. We entered at 3:15. This is around the time Arya was arrested. There's a very small time frame between Sybil's death and Arya's attack. He doesn't tell me could prove a difference depending on when each event happened. Which exact time of each testimony occurred? 2:10, 2:15, 2:15, 2 minutes, so 2:17. Wait a minute, it's wrong. Oh, still before 2:15. Before 2:15, 2 minutes. You're 2:10. 2 minutes. Tell me we're at 2:15. Wait, we have the testimony, don't we? Attempted to turn away with knights guarding it. Alright, because Garrick's praying. Do we have... Who mentioned that Arya was just outside waiting? During this, she saw Arya fighting the guards. Arya didn't respond to Celeste's questions and attacked her. I don't know when she found Tyrion unconscious. 2:45. Yeah, no, we were still inside. 2:18, 2:05. 2:10. That's 5 minutes. No remembers what happened after she. I don't know the time though. At 2 o'clock, he was trapped. Demon Mount. That's your alibi. I think I'm missing something. Entered at 2:30. And the guards told me about 2:15. I was there until 3:15. It was still it was pushing before. It was still before 2:15. Supposed steel wind in the westward balcony at 2:15. Porters when my alarm went off at 2:10. Okay, I'm a bit lost. Need help? I'm just a bit lost on like which part is a time oddity. 2:05. Like Sybil died at 2:18. Yeah, fine. I'll try to solve it. 2:18. I mean, that's the main part. Is that Sybil died at 2:18. But I mean, maybe I'm jumping ahead of myself because she died at. Is it this?
Objection!
Okay, yeah. But I mean, to be honest, like I can see why Sybil was 2:18 though. She was still alive in her stone skin, and Arya pushed her over. I'm getting ahead of it. I think I'm getting ahead of it. Is something wrong? There is, but I'm not really sure what it means. Stop stammering and say what you want to say. Hi, speaker. You said you saw Arya dumping something over the ledge of the balcony. Don't just be vague, Cuthbert. It's clear from the evidence he saw my daughter dumping Lady Sybil's body. That's the thing, Lord Steelwind. It couldn't have been Sybil's body. What are you talking about? The location from that balcony is where we found Sybil's body. That may be, but the witness just said he saw dumping the body before 2:15. Wait. I mean, she drowned then. She drowned. They were thinking she was a dead body at the time. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting ahead of myself. It's like it happens I think I'm getting ahead of myself then. I'm thinking too far ahead compared to the current situation. You see it too, don't you? How did Arya dump Coraline's body before 2:15? If her time of death was 2:18, she drowned. She drowned then. She drowned. It does seem peculiar. When we know the defendant threw Sybil's body from that balcony, there would be no explanation for how it ended up there. Yes, that's also true. Now, she was still alive when Arya threw off the balcony. She could have been knocked unconscious with a sleep spell. Your Grace, there was no trace of conjuration. And even if she was asleep, she would survive the fall from that height. She wouldn't have survived. The distance from that balcony to the lake is more than 30 stories. The autopsy report says that the cause of death was suffocation, not blunt force. I hope Sybil's still alive. I hope she's still alive. I like her. I liked her. Like, there's a bit of cope. Like, we have, what's it called? Arya does know. No, does Arya know it? Hold on. Arya knows something. Where is it? Polymorph, whole creature. There's the feigned death. Oh no, feigned death is from. Yeah, who has feigned death again? No, that's Beatrice. Never mind. Feigned death is too good though. But then she still died though. I like. It's just a shame that we barely knew Coraline, and she brought some good talking points against Tyrion. And now she's dead, if she is dead. Right. But when did she die? She died while she was falling. Huh? I thought she drowned, but well, that's how I'm thinking about it. After she hit water. after she hit water. But Cuthbert, Lucian said she should have died upon impact. Let's assume she didn't do anything to lessen the blow. She must have had the opportunity to cast a spell to protect herself. Now might explain why her body isn't as damaged despite falling from a great height.
Objection!
Again, doesn't match with the evidence. Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah. They haven't got the whole armor part yet. She had obviously to cast a spell. She would have used that spell to slow her descent. She wouldn't have taken any damage from hitting the lake if she'd done that. That's a really good point. But just indulge me for a second. Which did she cast on herself? Okay, now we get to that part. Easy. Must have cast Stone Skin. Stone Skin? If you recall, the High Speaker, she has like over divination powers. So like, I don't know. I don't want to believe she's already gone. Like we knew her like for like 5 seconds and bye. You recall, the High Speaker mentioned that something was strange about the object that she threw. It was much darker and didn't match Sybil's usual garb. Almost as if there was something else Sybil was wearing. The object was actually Sybil protected by a layer of stone. That still doesn't explain why she would cast that as a slow fall. He's right. Why did she cast it on herself? Okay, Sybil cast before... Oh! The murders. No. Cast herself for some reason. Before they were attacked. No. We knew him for like 0 seconds. He didn't even appear before his death. True. And he was House Freyga. It's just that I think Sybil was like... She was interesting in how she talked about the whole balance and stuff. Like, and she's in charge of the justice system. It's like... It was someone that could actually like, you know, oppose Tyrion's justice ideals rather. So it's a shame. Like, she had a point. That's the thing. She had a point. So, yeah. So Sybil, yeah, cast Stone Skin after they were attacked. No. After the murder. No. What? Okay, I maybe get the timeline wrong then. Cast Stone Skin before hitting the lake. Must have cost for some reason. Okay, yeah, because they before they were attacked, after they were attacked. What? Before? No, then what? Why did she? Cost and loot? No, what? We're still alive. Before. What? Okay, what's the line it wants me to go down? Arya... No. It's you then. What? Before being thrown. Okay. I mean, they only mean the same thing. Before hitting the lake. It's literally the same line though. I guess it implies that she cast it in the air, but still. She cast it on herself before she was thrown. But then it's like, it's the same thing as saying before she was attacked. Or like during. I guess there's no during though. I guess there's no during, but still. Must have attacked her and she cast a spell in response. That would protect her from the Steel Wind Strike. That doesn't seem quite right. What do you mean? I may not have seen much, but I saw the object she dumped in was stiff and motionless. If it had been like Sybil, she'd have been struggling against her, wouldn't she? That's a good point too. The High Speaker saw Arya dumping a motionless Sybil. If we assume my logic is correct, she'd have also been alive. Okay, yeah, easy. We know the spell already. Arya... Okay, Sybil was knocked out by a spell. Was affected by a spell. He must have been affected by a spell, and considering it kept her from resisting Arya, the patron must have made Arya cast that spell on her. Okay, yeah, it's easy. It's a thing. It was whole creature. Sybil must have cast Stone Skin on herself when Arya attacked her. The patron must have known Arya couldn't physically damage her like that, so he ordered her to restrain Sybil with that spell. And Sybil died from suffocation. That's right, Lucio. How did Sybil suffocate? Okay, water and fire. Sybil was drowned in lake. Suffocated when Arya threw her into Lake Galcarond. Her stone skin lessened the impact of the fall, but also made her drop like a literal rock. Arya's whole creature spell prevented her from moving or releasing the spell. She was helplessly sank to the bottom of the lake. That covers all 3 of the murders then. Yeah. Lord Zumflank. Okay, I guess it's like... it's indirectly killing... Well, indirectly. It's all indirectly killing them somehow. Which is then weird because with Garrick, it's direct. So, Von Sanders suffocated to death in his own force cage. Sybil drowned after Arya cast whole creature. And Lord Pierce died after being wounded by a... I feel like with Sybil, it would have been better just to cast slow fall. Cast slow fall and jump. Pretty much. Or maybe we go back in time and save them. Maybe, I don't know. Because like, we're given slow fall. Like, slow fall is literally perfect for the situation. Like, maybe we go back in time somehow and we change the course of events so that the 4 houses don't just collapse in of themselves. Like, I mean, maybe William's gone, but like, or maybe we save William. I don't know, because like having slow fall here is either is just like dark humor, like it's just dark humor in the sense of being like, low, she could have saved herself, but she didn't. But I don't know. But then this foresight strike true thing, like, I don't know, maybe we can like contact Sybil in the past to then make her aware of what's gonna happen, to then save everyone. Maybe I can see that happening, because I mean the game is already going nuts so with Eris's glitchy like 4th wall breaking. I won't discount having past changing methods anytime soon. But I'm coping. I don't know why I like Sybil so much. I don't know why I like her. The only common thread I see is that the patron used some of the victim's magic against them. But how does that connect to Pierce? Did he cast Shape Liquid to make a blade to defend himself? Maybe it's from Pierce's blood though. Maybe the murderer took it from him and used it against him. No, but he was knocked unconscious alongside you. But he couldn't have been the one to create that blade. Anyway, whoever did this had an in-depth knowledge of each spell they would use to defend themselves. But he knew Von Sanctus couldn't dispel his own force cage. And he also knew that he still needed oxygen from within. Maybe like we can save Von Sanctus. Just say, my guy, just don't cast force cage and just run away. Something like that. What is his compendium actually? What do you have? What else do you have that can save you? Mage Blade, Force Cage, Send Message, Mend Wounds. Just heal yourself. Heal yourself, that's it. Heal yourself. And just like run away. Like Mage Blade as well, like why would Mage, like he has Mage Blade, but it could just be there. But we'll see. There's a lot, like, because like, as like Commander White said, like we've been lucky so far with having spells that are only relevant to the case. Like we've, at least there's like Prestigation and like Animate and like, yeah, only Prestigation is like a red herring spell. With like I guess there's like Frostwave with, there's a few red herring spells, but in this case there's a lot more spells, so I don't know. I'm currently coping. I'm coping right now, so we'll see. We also knew that he still needed oxygen from within it. In Sybil's case, they knew Arya couldn't physically harm her once she had stone skin. We also knew that whole creature would prevent Sybil from dispelling her own stone skin. Not only that, they did all this in quick time frame. Von Sanctus and Sybil died within 3 minutes. And if Arya hadn't encountered Celeste, Pierce would have died just as quickly. So whoever did this had an in-depth knowledge of high-level magic. Not only that, they came up with a creative way to bypass the defenses put up by Fontaines and Sybil. They had the ability to react quickly and defend decisively. But considering the circumstances, that hardly narrows it down. Several members of the 4 pillar families were present that day. Each and every one of them studied at the Imperial Academy. They would at least be knowledgeable in spells and applications. Something they're saying isn't quite right with you for some reason. There's something there, but why can't you see it? It's no use. You can't piece it together yet. But you're not finished yet. Something's not right. We'll see. There's another angle to this. Considering what the patron did and didn't target. What's about some of the targets? Sanctus, Sybil, and Pierce. What's the similarity? Pierce, Sybil, and Sanctus are house leaders of pillar families. Fontanus and Sybil were heads of the pillar families. Are you saying that patrons go to assassinate leaders? That's the motive that makes the most sense. But let's leave one question. Why Pierce? Don't be coy. I'm not Duff, Cuthbert. How did that was you? Really now? Well, one of the most people there, you could have easily traded your daughter into signing a blood contract. But why would you need to do that? You're the Grand General of Wyvern Guard's military, and the cathedral was filled with your men. You could have easily equipped one of your best mages to carry out the massacre, and you wouldn't even need to make a deal with a demon to do so. Why wasn't Lucio targeted then? From our encounter with Celeste, it's clear there's a limit to Arya's combat capabilities. Okay, cool. She can only kill those that... Yeah. She can't kill those that are weak, stronger than her. The patron might have simply doubted Arya's ability to take down the Grand General. Yeah. There's also another explanation. Why didn't the target Lucio? Lucio wanted to save House Steelwind for the murders. What? From the nobility. No. Patron made no attempt to kill Lucio Steelwind. And they were controlling Arya. Frame. Oh right, frame. The patron wants to frame. Yeah. I was thinking about we keep Lucio alive so that he can prosecute the trial. That was my line of thinking. Frame Arya for the murders. No attempt to kill Lucio. Hide her. They want to see her. The patron wanted to frame Arya using Arya. House Steelwind. No. Frame Arya to make them suffer? No. Wanted to kill House Steelwind using Arya? No. Why didn't they use target Steelwind? The patron wanted to frame House Steelwind. Wanted to frame Arya using Arya. But why not Lucio then? Arya wanted to save the victims from nobility. No, that's Tyrion. Wanted to frame, wanted to kill, wanted to hide, wanted to save. Wanted to Arya, not Arya then. It's the patron. The patron wanted to save, wanted to hide the victim. Wanted to hide. No, you want to kill Arya, Tyrion, victims. The victims using Arya. No. What? Why didn't they target Lucio? Lucio wanted to save Arya for the save her for it. From the... No. What? Lucio wanted to hide House Steelwind from the murder. What? No. Why didn't... What? I'm a bit confused on this thought. Like, why didn't he, but... Okay, what? The patron made no attempt to kill him. They were controlling. They make an attempt to hide her actions. They want this. They want people to see her. Anyway, somebody doubted Arya's, but there's also another explanation. Okay, they wanted to see her. Another explanation. What is it? The patron wanted to frame Arya for them. You know, he wanted to see her. Wanted to hide House Steelwind. What? So, hold on, one sec as well. One sec. One sec, hold on. Yeah, I'm a bit confused. What? Raphalion? No, of course not. Lucio? No. It's the patron. The patron wanted to save Arya. What? Save? Wanted to frame... Yeah, what? I'm a bit confused. Why didn't the patron target Lucio? Wanted to kill the victims using Arya. Yeah. We know that. To make them suffer. What? Wanted to hide... Save... Save... I don't know, man. Frame. So I type it out. Give me a bit. I'm just like, what's the thought process? Like, what's the thought process at least? Because like, is that when they were controlling Arya, they didn't make any attempt to hide their actions. They wanted people to see her. I just don't like get the thought process of what they want me to say. Like, they wanted to frame her, yeah, but it's not the case then. Want to kill the victims using Arya. What? Not Lucio. Bro, what? Want to kill the victims. Wanted to save Arya from the bullet. No. You already got the right one, just wording was wrong. What was for the murders, but you said using Arya. Oh! The patron wanted to frame Arya for the murders. Oh! Wanted to frame Arya... To frame... I thought he did that one. Did I say... You said... Oh, I mean, that's the same case then. That's the same thing. It's the same line of thought. No, it's not even that. Fourth is for the murders, but used Arya. Yeah, wanted to frame her. But you said using Arya. Hide. Yes, it's not even that. What? Yeah. I'm not wrong then. I was using that one. Save Arya for the murders. Hide. Frame. What? House Steelwind. What's the frame House Steelwind for the murders? Oh, I see. Blame it on Lucio. patron wanted people to suspect House Steel. Oh, I see. Make the public suspect House Steel wins. Okay, that makes more sense. I think it's because like we know already that Arya was the one controlled, so it's like it's on her shoulders. So I mean, I guess Lucio is prosecuting to save face, but like a bit weird. They used Lucio Steelman's daughter to commit the crime when they intentionally left him alive to cause suspicion on him. But then it's like, it's Mage Blight. You can't control that. If we went with the Mage Blight, if we went with the Mage Blight angle, there's no control of that. It's just like a rampage. Unless like Lucio got his wife in the past to do Mage Blight, and stuff. Is that such of anger you feel from him? Anyway, whatever. Okay, cool. That leads me to the next point. Imagine if we never discovered Arya's blog contract. What would have happened? You'd think that Miss Steelwind succumbed to Mage Blight. She would have been convicted for the murders, and trust in House Steelwind have never been diminished. About a month ago, Freyga lost its head, and its successor, Leif Freyga, was woefully unprepared to take its place. Now the heads of both Von Sanctus and Sybil are dead. With House Steelwind being held responsible for it all 4 of the pillar families would have been weakened as a result. Oh, okay, fair. But I think there's another layer to this. Everything fits together if you assume the patron's goal was to weaken the pillar families, except for the murder of Garrick Pierce. Yes, in contrast to Sybil and Von Sanctus, Pierce's political power pales. Furthermore, Pierce was already scheduled to be executed next month. Why did the patron target Garrick? Pierce created the identity of Celeste's parents. The patron murdered Pierce because they needed him to die as quickly as possible. Pierce knew the identity of Celeste's biological parents. My parents? Do you remember what Pierce said when he shut up the meeting? You're finally arrived. I suppose this means you've finally decided... Wait, you two. We got your letter. Letter? What letter? You sent us a letter, Pierce. It said that you knew who Celeste's parents were. I did send that letter, but not to you two. We weren't the intended recipients of that letter. That's right. So that leaves one last question. Who did Pierce send that letter to? Oh, the patron. I was thinking it was Arya, but okay. There's only one person Pierce could have sent a letter to. The person who orchestrated the massacre in the first place. The patron. That means... the patron is someone who would be threatened by Celeste's parentage. Okay, fair. Fair. We got that. Okay, cool. I missed that then. Fair play. Order in the court. But I don't understand. I'm sorry, I know this is a lot to take in, but I think they were targeting you for some reason. Pierce knew the identity of Celeste's parents and attempted to blackmail the patron of his. Instead of complying with Pierce's demands, the patron instead sent a letter to me. Ah. Why did we go to the trouble of luring you there? We could have just allowed Pierce to wait in the prayer room while the defendant made their way to murder him. Looking back on this, possibly they wanted to kill Celeste too. Ah, okay, if she was asleep, right. We knew I wouldn't meet with Pierce alone, and the information was about her. The patron correctly guessed that I'd bring her with me. Why does no one target you? I mean, no. To be fair, Eris wants to break Tyrion, so whatever is going on, like Tyrion is still alive because of Eris. By killing both Pierce and Celeste, they'd eliminate any threat Celeste would pose to them. But who would be threatened by such information? The mere existence of McCoy posed a problem to them. It must be something that to do with her... Oh. But you're 19. You're 19 years old though. And Aster is 26. Oh, come on, Aster. Don't. I hope it's not Aster. No, please, no. But yeah, you're 26 though, so why would you have any problems becoming king? But then you're sad though. We know your emotions, unless you can lie. She's Aster's sister, yeah, but then she's 19. Unless we know something about, unless there's like, unless there's something to do with like, Wyvern king thingy. Like, I don't know, Olivier wanted to have it be his daughter and not Aster. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, yeah, it fits the profile. Aster doesn't like the nobility. Aster, no, come on. We'll see. Something to do with her birthright. Right. So who would that leave? The royal family. King the Wyvern recently died. What if Celeste was a member of the royal family? You think I'm a princess? I don't want to suspect Aster, but we need to consider every possibility. And when it comes to conflicts of inheritance, a royal line of succession is the first thing that comes to mind. Not only that, the king would have authority to pardon Pierce for his crimes. But that wouldn't entirely make sense. What do you mean? If McCoy was abandoned at a tavern in Cornhaven, we must assume she's a bastard child. Yes, then why would she become the inheritor in that case, even then? Okay, I don't know why you have to bring that up. I mean, he's not wrong. My point is that King Olivier wouldn't abandon a child of pure royal blood. Yeah, it's weird. The kingdom requires heirs to continue the royal bloodline. He would have leveraged her in a diplomatic marriage. That's disgusting. That's diplomacy. Anyways, if McCoy was of royal blood, Aster is the king's eldest child. And he's pure royal blood. McCoy would have no claim to the throne under those circumstances. Right, I see what you mean. I suppose that eliminates Aster for now. Anyways, we should have considered the other suspects first. Who would that leave? Okay, fine, we're not going that angle. Okay. House Freyga? The Eye Taker. What if the Eye Taker orchestrated this whole thing? The Eye Taker? That common criminal? What reason would he have to do with this? I heard firsthand that he was planning to expand the influence throughout Wyverngard. He's actually plotting with Beatrice to use House Freyga to do so. Since he ruined his original plan, setting up the massacre might have been his backup plan. Perhaps we're looking at this all wrong. What if Celeste was part of the royal family, and they were planning to use her to take the throne? Oh, but then why wouldn't they just kill Aster and Alaric already? If he wanted to do so, why did he put McCoy in danger by having my daughter attack her? Not only that, he also had a perfect opportunity to murder his majesty. Imagine if he had placed a more lethal contingent spell in that glyph of contingency. His majesty would have very well died alongside Von Sanctus, Sybil, and Pierce. Yeah, I suppose you're right, but we need to consider every possibility. Okay, so we're just talking for it. We're just talking. Huh? Why is Eye Taker not ticked? Okay, after everyone else then. During Freyga's trial, we heard Freyga's last will and testament. It mentioned House Freyga's assets would be divided entirely between all children. If McCoy would review the Freyga, his daughters would be legally obliged to share a estate with her. Can I seriously be a Freyga? I don't want to suspect Leif or Miriam, but we need to consider every possibility. Nah, I don't see it. I don't see it. The Freygas are no strangers to making deals with demons. Nah, I don't see it. It doesn't quite fit. I doubt Miriam or Leif would do something like this. What are you basing that on? I tend to be a good judge of character, and they don't seem to be like the type to do something like this. You're far too trusting. Well, more like he's not trusting, but he has a way to trust people. I had no doubts. I had no doubt that any of William's children would be capable of something like this. How was we able to see? Anyway, we should consider our suspects first. Okay, Steelwind. I must say I have my doubts. House Steelwind is the only pillar family whose house leader survived the past month. You think I'm McCoy's biological father? I can be like, test me then. I had no one else. You're barely a father to your actual daughter. I'm only studying that possibility for the sake of argument. As I've said, it wouldn't make sense for you to frame your daughter when House Steelwind wouldn't be blamed. I need to consider a possibility. There's a flaw with every suspect. Your logic is clearly flawed. But you don't see him coming up with any ideas. There's something here I'm not seeing. but I know I'm close. It's a missing piece that ties it all together. Regardless, we still have no idea who this Empress of Discord is. I'm loath to allow this individual to walk freely through Wyvern. Your Grace, you've been alive since the creation of Wyvern and magic. Do you know who this demon is? I can't say I do. Demons tend to take on many titles over their lifetimes. But whoever this Empress is, they are brave enough to blatantly encroach my domain like this. I guess, honestly, I wouldn't mind if it turned out that Celeste is actually, like, normal. Like, not any of the royal families, or not royalty, not pillar. But we'll see. I don't know. I wouldn't mind if she was normal. If it turned out it was all, like, she wasn't actually, like, big. But then she's still magical, but still. And she's still, like, naturally gifted with magic, so it's still a bit weird. We'll see. We'll have to cross that bridge when we get there. We have obtained a lot of information today. We have mostly questions that need to be answered. As we proceed... Ugh. What is it, Cuthbert? I can't help but feel there's something I'm not seeing. I can just can't put my finger on it. We have been working on this for quite a while. We should spend proceedings so that we can look over these new leads. I have no objections. You give my men some time to look into what we discussed today. That's settled. We'll be postponing proceedings for now. We will be expected to return here by tomorrow morning. Okay, this could be a long case. We're 4 hours and a half in. I don't know. I might have to, like, extend beyond. We'll see. As in, like, I might have to pause the stream if needs be and come back. You're free to return to your homes for the time being. But make no mistake, the King's Guard will be keeping watch over all of you. We'll see. Even though we're halfway through. But if we're halfway through, we're still like 8 hours in. Relatives coming, not today. But more in the sense that when I have to, like, pause it at my usual time. Like with P3. There's still this constant nagging sensation in the back of your mind. Hey, Tyrion, it's as if you've forgotten something very important. Yeah, okay, is this it then? I think it might be Eris Mumbo Jumbo then. It's when Arya met with us beforehand. Is that it? Please. I think it is. It must be. When Arya met us in the prayer room before Garrick appeared. Tyrion? What is it? What could be so important yet so hard to remember? Tyrion! Sorry. I'm just thinking about everything. You're looking really stressed out. Do you want to head back to your house? No, we only have a day until the trial resumes. If we can't figure out what happened after tomorrow, the medical traces will dissipate. We already know what happened. You just don't know who did it. Yeah, but we should speak with the suspects again. Maybe if I get lucky, I see something through the Eye of Horus. But what if the suspect is the Eye Taker? What are you going to do about him? We'll have to speak with him too. What? No. What if he tries to kill you again? Arya's life is on the line. That's just a risk I have to take. Tyrion, do you understand what you've been put into? What? Someone just murdered a bunch of nobles and even attacked members of the royal family. Now there are ancient dragons and demon lords involved too. Isn't this above your pay grade? Ouch. You know that's not what I meant. It's just that this whole thing is crazy, isn't it? It's fine. It's just like any of our investigations. It's not, though. What if the Empress of Discord attacks you? What if the patron decides that you're getting too close to the truth? What if I can't... Her voice begins to break. Celeste? Are you still worried about what happened during the massacre? I'm fine. I told you, you don't have to do anything. You didn't do anything wrong. You almost died, Tyrion. I know. Tyrion, you almost died. I know, Celeste. No, Tyrion, I don't think you do. You have any idea how worried I was when she broke past me? When I saw you all lying on the ground, so many things were going through my mind. I don't know what I would have done if you were... She can't even complete her sentence. Celeste, you were so focused on everything, you've been ignoring her. She was attacked by Arya and almost died. You never even thought how traumatic that must have been. I'm sorry, I didn't think... Don't apologize. Just, please. Please just leave this to Lucio and the Scaled Lord. You've done enough already. They can figure out the rest of it. And what if that's not enough? I'm not so arrogant that that they can't do without me. What if they can't figure out who the patron is? Arya will spend the rest of her life in prison. What if I could have done something to prevent that? I don't care if that happens. Nah, man, besties. Don't throw Arya like that. Celeste. I don't care, Tyrion. I'll budget to her all you want after this. But all I want is to keep you safe. And I don't know if I'm able to do that anymore. Even she seems surprised at what she said. Nah, don't leave Arya, man. Besties. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm really happy you're part of my life. What? I know you're saying is coming from a place of care. I'm really sorry about how much I've been worrying you lately, but you're not gonna stop, are you? It's like I've always said. Yeah, man, king or god, nothing will stop you from getting justice for your clients. I'm going to talk to Lucio. What? If we're going to meet the Eye Taker again, we're bringing some knights with us. Celeste, that's hardly... Nope, you don't get a say in this. And if you're going to here when I get back, I will find you. Judging from her expression, it's not an empty threat. Fine, just go. She might have a point though. Before everything that happened, you weren't even sure if you wanted to continue being an attorney. Maybe you should consider it safe for a quiet her life after all this is done. How's the life with her? Wait, what? Lucio cleared it. It was surprisingly easy to convince him. Oh, you okay? I'm fine. Let's not waste any more time. Before she had a chance to respond, you hastily walked past her. Hey, don't walk so far ahead. You stay focused on the trial for Arya's sake. When it's all over, you'll... No, you suppose you don't have time to think. You don't have to think about it until later then. I think I've realized for me, it's like, with like romance stuff, I think I like it when there's like a bigger friend group, I guess. Don't fumble this, yeah. I think I like it when there's a bigger friend group. It's like, it just feels lonely, I guess, in a sense. Does that make sense? Like, to say, it feels lonely when it's like Tyrion doesn't really have any friends. Like, Rika is his childhood friend, but he just like, is meh about it. And Arya is Arya. She's already taken anyway, but like, I don't know, it feels lonely, I guess. Like, I don't mind romance, but if there's a bigger friend group, I guess. But like, one-on-one, I don't know, I don't know. I don't know how to say this point. It's more of a personal thing as well. For like, in like media, I guess. If it's like a bigger friend group, I guess, and there's still romance there, that's fine. But like, if it's like just one-on-one, like I think it's the whole like you're the only person in the world for me, that kind of thing. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know. I think it's just sad that Tyrion doesn't. I think it's like just sad that Tyrion doesn't have friends outside Celeste and maybe Arya. And yeah, Rika's disrespected. So like, yeah. I don't know. I'm saying it weird, but do you get what I mean? Like, if he had I think it's more sad to me that he doesn't have a bigger friend group. Like, I don't know. I think it's like the whole like, oh, like in a romance thing where like it's only between two people, not polygamy, not like that, but you know what I mean. Like, if it's just romance within, it's like everyone else in life is like dusted. If that makes sense. Like, I think it's more like I prefer having a bigger friend group versus just one-on-one love time, if that makes sense. I think that's what I mean. I think that's what I'm getting at. Like, I don't mind romance, but I want like also a friend group alongside the romance versus just romance without a friend group in like media. You want Love Town. Ha ha ha. Using the King's Guard teleportation network, you arrive back in Rathholm. Due to Celeste's insistence, you're being escorted by a division of King's Guard, but it definitely make you look out of place. As you walk through the city, you draw strange looks from nearly everyone. Sir, will you be heading first? It's a little strange giving orders to knights. You're definitely going to take some getting used to. What's wrong? There's definitely something fundamentally missing, but what? Just don't push yourself too hard. Looking for Tales of Arise. Ah, okay. I heard mixed things about that. Like, I don't know, if it's gameplay wise, I don't know, I heard mixed. Like, but I guess it's like going for a different feel of Tales games compared to the other ones. I've only played Grace's F partly. I never finished it. I got near the end, but then there was like some last minute stuff you should do before you finish the game, but I got caught up in that. Tales was mostly turn-based? Are they? I mean, I guess like in terms of like Arise is full action. Oh, I see. Like as in like, okay, yeah. As in like Tales are more like deliberate. They're not like Not full turn-based, but like they're not as like full action compared to Arise. Okay. Just don't push yourself too hard, okay? Yeah, I'll try to pace myself. Anyway, we should speak with each other suspects and confirm their alibis. That might help finally put things together. These nobles have returned to their respective homes. But our teleportation network help you travel around Wyverngard. There's a great view of the city from the ledge. I frequently go there whenever I need to think of something over. I can see several commoner houses from there. If I squint real hard, I can probably see my home from there. It's a shop selling various wares. The items they sell are more suited for adventurers, so I've never really gone there myself. It's a city courthouse. Every trial I've been has been in this building, including the current trial, of course. Okay, let's get to see the city for once.
Repario Arcanum.
All right, let's go. Let's try and get this. Let's try and get through this. Not quickly, but like, just try and get through this investigation. We arrive back at a great cathedral of the Scaled Lord. You probably don't need to investigate the crime scene again, but you won't wonder if Astor or Lucio might be here. Sir, I've spoken to the groundskeeper. His Majesty and Grand General are currently visiting Lady Steelwind. But supposedly they'll be here today to speak to the High Speaker. Alright, I suppose that we just have to come back later. Alright, Freyga. You arrive at Freyga Manor, hoping to speak with Miriam and Nath. And sometime asking around, when the someone mentions they appear to be entertaining guests in the study. You normally wouldn't interrupt them, but you've already eaten up a lot of time travelling here. Whatever discussing can wait. Okay, who's the guests? Arf. As you enter the study, Tracker runs up to you and begins barking. Once he sees who you are, he comes down. Oh, hello friends. Sorry for Borks. Tracker's voice smells something bad. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert. You scan the room and see that Miriam is there too. And they appear to be speaking with Lord Asclepius. Sorry for barging in, Leif. No problem at all. Her motion seems to imply she already knows why you're here. I'll skip the pleasantries. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Of course, I'll do anything to help with Lady Steelwind's situation. Should I leave? No, you were there with me when everything happened. And your testimony will substantiate my alibi. Okay, you don't want to be here. Leif, I'm sure you know why I'm here, but I just want to preface this by saying I highly doubt you're involved in this. Now, I probably understand. Frankly, I'm also at a loss. I have no idea who did this. What are you talking about? It was clear of a criminal. It's clearly about criminal, the eye taker. Why don't you go interrogate him? Make no mistake, we fully intend to do so. But I'd like to cover everyone else before I confront him. Let him be, Miriam. But it's his fault that Beatrice's... My sister knew what she was doing when she gave her testimony. Don't insult her bravery by blaming Cuthbert for what happened. What? Anyway, Cuthbert has shown many times he's acting in good faith. And he's capable of convicting criminals that even we can't see. Ah. You mentioned Beatrice before. Did something happen? It happened right after she gave testimony. She fell unconscious shortly after she left the Scale Lord's lair. Okay. She hasn't woken up since, and Marinov has gone missing. Oh, okay, the comatose thing again. What? It must have been the Empress of Discord. After he manifested Lady Steelwind's blood contract. We all realized why she was acting so strange. Right, if it weren't for her, I never would have considered trying to issue a divine edict. She sacrificed herself to save Steelwind. Ah. It seems our esteemed sister put her trust in you, commoner. So we will do the same. If there's anything we can do to help you, please ask. Nah. So where were you? I appreciate your trust, all of you. But I have to ask, where were you all during 2 to 3? Luckily, we were all together. Me, Leif, Miriam, Beatrice and her friends were all in the garden before 2 p.m. But around 2 p.m, my sister and Miss Ilmater went missing. I can't believe we trusted her to take care of our sister. Hush now, Miriam. If the Empress of Discord took control of her, there was hardly anything Miss Ilmater would do to stop it. Yeah, she is the Empress, but sure. I really hope she's okay. She's been missing since the massacre. You mentioned, yeah. She mentioned that you want to search for her. Did you see anything? No, we were originally planning to search the cathedral grounds. When we arrived at the nave, we found Asta trapped in the force cage. And if you lose track each other during that time, no, we stayed together for the entire time. But we did consider splitting up to cover more ground. When the King's Guard found us and asked us to stay where we were. Right, I suppose that makes sense. And did you see Eris at all? No, we never saw her. Okay. 2 PM, but then after Eris and Beatrice went missing, Leif, Miriam, and Asclepius went together to search for Beatrice at 2:05. We were still by King's Guard after Asta got trapped. So he went missing at the same time that Beatrice did. That's really suspicious. You don't think... It's definitely possible she was involved in this somehow. As I mentioned, the Eye Taker is one of the suspects, and she's his daughter. She says, what? You didn't know? I never thought that Beatrice would have told you. No, she didn't mention that at all. It looks like Eris has a lot to answer for. If you can even find her, that is. I suppose I'll stop being around the bush. Have any of you made a blood contract? How dare you, this arrogant little peasant. I understand where he's coming from. I want to understand, but the very idea is infuriating. Of everyone present, our sister was the only person with known ties to a demon. If she were to share that secret with anyone, it would have been Voss. You didn't catch any incriminating thoughts from them through the eye, but you've been misled by it before. Nevertheless, we still have no idea who the patron is. It's actually, yeah, misled with the monkey, at least, thinking it was Harold's thoughts. I actually mean to ask you during the trial. Can't you just use Divine Edict to figure out who the patron is? No, to manifest the blood contract, I need a title of the demon and the name of the human they made contract with. I understand that, but why not just brute force it? What? Due to the King's funeral, the King's Guard has a detailed list of everyone who was present during the massacre. Whoever this patron is, they were working together with the Empress of Discord. It must mean they made a blood contract with her, yes? That's right. I could just keep issuing divine edicts until a blood contract appears. I don't think that would work, at least. Wait, is that safe? There's only one way to find out. Take out your notes and begin looking at your list of suspects. I might be at this for a while, so you may as well go through in alphabetical order. You clear your throat in preparation. Empress of Discord, wherever you may hide, release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with Acid the Wyvern Guard. Ah! Tyrion, what's wrong? You collapse to the ground as you suddenly find yourself overcoming immense pain. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. There's a limitation to that, at least. He gets mad headaches. What? What's happening to him? Lazaric, use your magic to heal him. Right. Okay, cool. At least there's a price of overusing that. Oh, you silly boy. You may be half human, but you can't go around declaring lies like that. What? Now I was really looking forward to bringing you to the end of this. Haven't even started my fun yet. Who are you? Actually, I suppose that contract is still in effect. I guess my hands are tied. I'll save you, just this once. Okay, that must be Eris then. You may be half human, we can't go around declaring lies like... Okay, cool, we can't lie about that though. Okay. But we have that contract is still in effect. Okay, there's a contract... Oh, maybe I don't know. Maybe Ruby made a contract with Eris to ensure that Tyrion doesn't die. Maybe someone. Okay, maybe yeah. Maybe someone made a contract at least to make sure that Finn doesn't die. At least we'll see. So I'm blocking chat. I had something in the way of chat. I had OBS in front of chat. Tyrion, please wake up. Celeste, you're okay. You certainly don't feel okay. You can feel every part of your body aching. It's painful for you to even sit up like this. Are you okay, friend? Yeah. What happened? You died. What? I never brought a person back for something like that. That was my strongest spell too. You have no idea how lucky you are. If I wasn't here, who knows what might have happened? I don't understand. The last thing I remember was issuing my Divine Edict. Wait, was that the cause? I've done it before without problems. I just used it this morning. Why did it harm you? Tyrion does not have Okay, Aster does not have a blood contract with the Empress. It might be because Aster does not have a blood contract. If demons are unable to lie, the same might hold true for angels as well. The divine edict must be some of divine power. So asking for a blood contract that doesn't exist may be considered a lie. Okay. Sorry, that's my fault for suggesting it. No, I was being reckless. Please be more careful. Okay, cool. We have a limitation on that in that case at least, which is good. I don't think my heart can take this. Well, at least we know Aster didn't do this. That's the most obvious one. A little too late. Yeah, I mean, Divine Edict was a power from last case, so... But yeah, the Eye of Horus itself is more power, is like more like generally useful though. No blood contract, obviously. Ugh. Anyways, it's clear I can't just brute force this. I'll have to wait until I'm certain of the patron's identity. Just please be careful. Anyways, it looks like you found everything you can here. Perhaps you could move elsewhere. Alright. Anything else to see here? Paying for a man with a dog. Did I see this before? That's David Ding from House Ding. One of the branches of the House Frege. He's a dog breeder with a bit of obsession with the dogs he owned. As someone with a canine familiar, I feel a sort of kinship with him. Try to like fellow dog. He looks like loyal type. You're not exactly sure how he's inferring that, but you suppose you can't disagree with him. Various books about economics and political theory. Never been disturbed since Beatrice's trial. I've been meaning to put these away, but I still feel uneasy about disturbing my father's books. Ah, I see. That's where House Frege would sit. Head of house. I'm still getting used to it. This chair always felt too big for me. Window view outside. Fake books. Some of the books are actually real this time. Okay. Fireplace, study warm. Okay, cool, let's move.
Repario Arcanum.
Okay, so now we go to the cathedral. You arrive back at the cathedral of the Scaled Lord. Hopefully Aster and Lucio are back by now. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert. As you enter, you're approached by Alaric, Aster, and Lucio. How's your investigation? Are you okay? You look quite pale. Yeah, there was a bit of an accident earlier. A little too embarrassed to admit that you almost ended up dying. Well, try to exude more caution next time. I'd be dishonorable if you didn't fall by my hand. Why is everything you say so aggressive? Anyways, you find out the next suspect here. Judging from the evidence you've gathered, it's very likely Aster is the patron. You do wonder if he saw something though. Let's try to present it. I intended to use a divine edict against you. What? Why? My original plan was to issue an edict to every person I could think of. Apparently, issuing them recklessly can have dire consequences. At the very least, we know you aren't a patron. You'd have had a blood contract with the Empress of Discord otherwise. Well, I suppose I'm happy I'm not a suspect anymore. Okay, I'm sure you know why I'm here. Because I'm one of your suspects, isn't it? Your Majesty, you are reigning King of Wyvengard. I expect you to conduct yourself with more dignity. Fair, fair. Of course. My apologies, Lord Steelwind. Oops. Hold on. Anyways, questioning you is honestly a formality at this point. Really, a lot of evidence works in your favour. Doesn't have a blood contract with Empress after all. I appreciate your vote of confidence nonetheless. Why are you looking at me like that, Cuthbert? Oh, sorry. As he attacked you in Frege Manor, you've always been a bit wary of him. If it weren't for Celeste's reflexes, I would have killed you that day. I'm not gonna attack you again. Hope you can understand my uneasiness. You did almost kill me. What? That's not... It's because you have your Heavensborn. What? Oh, I see. He can... Oh, I see. That explains it. I see. Because, like, yeah, because Lucio took part in the Heavensborn War. Or the war against, Lumina? Whatever it's called. Yeah. That makes sense then. He got, like, that. Reflexes. What does being a Heavensborn have to do with this? It's difficult to explain to someone like you. But warriors such as I must hone and develop our senses to survive in battle. Eventually we develop the ability to sense hidden enemies and anticipate danger. I heard that such senses are heightened when the presence of extraplanar entities. Until I met you and Frega's familiar, I thought those stories were complete nonsense. Me and Marinath? As a Heavensborn, your blood is said to originate from the heavens. I wouldn't go as far to say I believe in the existence of other planes, but I admit that I still feel a certain aura from you, but it doesn't feel quite human. But yeah, we know Tyrion's half human now. Oh, half human. Yeah, so her husband is normal. Frey is celestial. Her husband was just normal dude. That's why you attacked me. I was using his threatening aura. It's actually the opposite. Your aura was too calming and benign. I thought it must have been some kind of trick or illusion. I see. That's quite a stunning ability. What about you, McCoy? What? Did you not sense a similar aura when you first met him? Is that true? Well... Wow, that's a really big carriage outside. I wonder who it belongs to. Oh, there's someone inside it too. Is that guy visiting my dad? How do I get a good look at him? He's kind of cute. Yeah. It was kind of similar. Cool. Fair play. For some reason, you feel a bit embarrassed. Lucio, have you made any headway in figuring out who set that trap for Aster? No, I haven't. It makes sense. It feels easy that you let someone get close to my father's body. Yes, I kind of begin to apologize for my men's incompetence. If we were more vigilant, perhaps we could avoid this whole tragedy entirely. So your men regarding the late King's coffin. Yes, there wasn't a single moment where his body was unguarded. We found traces of illusion magic at the location of the Force Cage, but we're not sure who could have set that trap. There are also members of the King's Guard that can cast both Force Cage and Glyph of Contingency, and many of them fell comatose during the massacre, so we don't know if one of them betrayed us. Do you think my men look that weak, Your Majesty? I think anyone can be made weak when put through stress. Regardless, we have no way of telling who may be guarding the coffin when the trap was set. That means we have no way of telling when the Glyph of Contingency was set. Does he mean to ask that? Couldn't you wait for 48 hours to elapse? If we make note of the exact time trace of evocation disappear, we can work backwards to discern the exact time. Well, normally we could. When the spell activated, I unfortunately planning to cast a firebolt to destroy it. Of course, I didn't have put a single dent in Force Cage. Because of that, he left traces of evocation. Oh. I see. So now it's... Thanks, Aster. We can't discern traces were left by Patron's Glyph of Contingency or His Majesty's Firebolt. I'm terribly sorry about that. Okay, he cast Firebolt inside. You can't blame him for reacting like that. It's going to figuring out who did this. Going to make figuring out who did this much more difficult. I heard you visited Arya today. How's she doing? I think she's doing the best she can, all things considered. No thanks to you. No thanks to you. Oh no thanks to Aster. He's only in this situation because of you. Lucio, that's not me. You're the one who's heartlessly prosecuting her. She's far too weak for this. If that's what you truly think of her, you're grossly misunderstanding the kind of person she is. She defied the role you tried to force onto her, and instead dedicated herself to fixing a broken kingdom. Oh. Okay, so Lucio wasn't the one who... I don't think Lucio's the one who arranged it then. I think that's what it was implying, unless I'm misreading it. You know nothing about her. She's far stronger than you realize. Despite her lineage, she always carved a path, her own path, and pursued her own justice. Her own path? She only became a prosecutor because of His Majesty. What are you talking about? She became a prosecutor to fix a corrupt justice system from the inside. And who do you think put those ideas in her head? If she wanted to fix her justice system, easily done so by slowly weakening House Symbol's influence. But she knew about your strange idealization of Ruby Tamora. And she knew how closely you follow each other. How you closely follow each and every one of her cases. I know why she became a prosecutor. She thought that she became like your idol and defeated her. You might finally notice her. You're wrong, Lucio. Arya Steelwind would never care about me that much. Are you seriously that dense? Everyone knows but him. When you still engaged to Lady Freyga, you flaunted your relationship in front of my daughter with no regard for her feelings. remember each and every time I heard her silently crying in her quarters because of how oblivious you are. She changed every part of herself in order to please you. Did you get angry on her behalf? Fair play, Lucio does care. Lucio cares. I had no idea. My daughter is far stronger than any of us, but she's weak when it comes to you. Lucio, there's no point in fighting amongst ourselves. Tyrion asked her legally consider a black hole. Ha! Ha! Please stay focused on the investigation. It seems he cares for Arya a lot more than you realize. And the eye that shows his feelings are genuine. But why is he doing anything he can to convict her? The mood is a little tense. I must ask you, Cuthbert, why are you going to such length for my daughter? What do you mean? Surely you understand the gravity of the situation. By taking part in this trial, you risk drawing the ire above nobility and whoever this Emperor of Discord is. What are you planning? Lucio, I'm not planning anything. Please, do you honestly expect me to believe you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart? Well, skilled Lord, you actually are doing it for that reason. Is that what Oh Heavensborn are like? I don't like thinking about it that way. I just can't stand by when I see injustice taking place. Even if you're standing in my way, I'll do whatever it takes to save Arya. I wouldn't throw away Francis' promises so loosely. I'm not. I will save her, Lucio. Anyways, it appears that you still have no idea who set the trap. Judging from the spell compendium you have, neither Arya nor Beatrice could have set it. But the patron could also be a mage. He could have set the trap too. Either way, it looks like you won't be getting any new information. I highly doubt the person orchestrating this. There's only the people you've met so far. One last person. Okay. Rathholm back alley. Okay, cool. I think this investigation portion is pretty short, I think. I feel like in this game, the second investigation tends to be pretty short. They're not like that long, I feel. I don't mind it. It's nice, actually. It's nice having the second investigation not be too long. Especially when you're hyped up by the trial already. You make your way back to the alleyway that Timora brought you a month ago. It would be too conspicuous to bring the Kingsguard with you, so they've hidden themselves in a building nearby. They gave Celeste uncharted loot zone to channel her magic into. If she ever starts focusing her magic into it, the Kingsguard will not notify and storm the building. Are you ready? Yeah, let's do this. The eye taker is your prime suspect. Everyone has an alibi and that's a motive. Not to mention Eris was with Beatrice when she went missing. But, you don't want to suspect her, but her father's a criminal. And she just hasn't turned up since the massacre. Alright, on 3. 1, 2, 3. What? There's no one here. Damn it! Of course he's not here. You betrayed him and you knew where his hideout was. Take a closer look around the desk he was sitting at during our previous visit. There's a thick layer of dust on it. Doesn't look like anyone's been here for a while. Must have moved this operation. I guess there's no point in staying hidden anymore. You see Celeste toss the Kingsguard roots onto the ground. You hear the footfalls rushing towards your location. Freeze the name of wipe. You see him freeze as he scans the room. Be careful, sir. They appear to have turned themselves invisible. They're not here, you idiot. Oh. You let out a frustrated sigh as you take a seat on the chair nearby. A cloud of dust is lost in the air as you do so. He had the last piece we needed. None of the other suspects had means or motive to do this. But he's probably long gone by now. It's over. I'm sorry. But you did everything you could, didn't you? But it wasn't good enough. Part of you knew it was a long shot. If he were involved in this, he'd definitely keep his head down. What do we do now? Someone that knows where he is. Wait a minute. Actually, there is one person. Would you... Wait, you don't mean... At this point, it's the only option we have. Are you sure? You two aren't exactly... I know, but I can't let my personal feelings get in the way of saving Arya. Oh, Ruby. Right. You're not looking forward to seeing her again. At least, that's what you keep telling yourself. Ugh, you have to process these feelings later. You have a job to do. What painting is this? Let's look at this painting last time we were here. Is this some kind of crime lord? If I'm right, he was one of the previous eye takers. Back then, he had an even tighter grip on the criminal on the belly of Rathholm. Maybe we used to call him the Raging Storm. Isn't eye taker already a nickname? Look, sir, I don't come up with these names. There are several fantasy novels stacked on the desk here. Must have been a fan of this genre. Bookshelf with several fantasy fiction novels. Also books in the series I've read. Maybe I don't know. It'd be funny if it turns out. Nah, that'd make no sense. Like if Tyrion turned out to be Eye Taker at some point. But we're going into like big time travel theories. This make no sense right now. Once again, I'm hoping that we do time travel. Not gonna lie, I'm hoping we do save. The four houses' lives. We'll see. We'll see. Well, no, we'll see how it goes. Looks like this fireplace hasn't been lit in a while. You still see burnt remnants of there. Time travel's a mess. But I mean, we'll see. Cause like the issue is more like this divination power from this one divination power from Sybil. Well, what's her name again? Her first name, Coraline. It's like it's like there, but it feels like it could be used maybe. Like not really time travel, but more like past changing. Not traveling back, but just past changing, maybe. Like it's like, bruh, you have this foresight, but you get marked by Arya. Like, gee. So I don't know. It feels like it's here for a reason. But then again, it could be a red herring and like just teasing us, like slowful foresight and strike true. It could just be teasing us. I can't see the back alley entrance from this window. I think I must have used it to get a good view look at visitors. Tell you what, I think it was last time you were here. There's a thick layer of dust on it now.
Repario Arcanum.
Okay, let's move. Timora Law Offices. You arrive at the office of Timora's law firm. According to Arya, Timora is still practicing. It looks like she hasn't gone into hiding like I take her. And if anyone knows where she currently is, she will. You bring your hands to the door to knock. We stop for a moment. Sir, after everything that's happened, you still don't feel ready to face her. For the past month, all these things you said to her keep replaying in your mind. You feel the familiar warmth of Celestia's hand again. You take a deep breath and still your resolve. You knock on the door. For a moment of silence thereafter fills you with anxiety and dread. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. I'm not currently accepting clients at Cuthbert. Oh, she's happy. She does care. She looked completely frozen for a while, but her gaze narrows as she notices the Legion of Knights. Are you here to arrest me? No, of course not. Can we come in? Yeah, of course. You take a seat inside the office. We can't really think of anything to say, and the Knights aren't really helping to alleviate the tension. Hey, Celeste, could you take the Knights outside and do a perimeter of the building? What? But are you sure? I am. But what if something happens? Celeste, we're in a populated building in the capital city of Wyverngard. I think I'll be fine. No, but... Sorry, you're right. I'll just... With a motion of her hands, the Knights follow her out to the office. Right before she leaves, she walks in the door and looks for you for a while. But after a while, she realizes how long she's been staring and quickly closes the door. Now then, let's get this over with. Let's look at these paintings first. It's a painting of a noblewoman? Not quite. That's Eliza Tantivy, common folk professor at the Imperial Academy. This portrait was commissioned by one of her noble patrons. It really shows her wealth, though. It doesn't celebrate anything noteworthy. Why'd you have this, then? I like her. A reminder of the common folk are just as complacent as nobility. Ah, I see. That kind of deal. Painting of some kind of pirate. Pirate that was famous for ruthlessly destroying ships of anyone who stood in his way. During the Great Luminite War, the Wyverngard Crown hired him as a privateer to protect Ornax and the Theocracy Navy. He sailed near my hometown. During the Great War, Ornax was a vital foothold in Wyverngard's navy. Fortunately, he was captured by the Theocracy and executed for his crimes. He gave him a run around for 8 years before he was captured. What's his name? He's a pirate dude. No name. Okay. It's starting to get dark outside. We don't have much time left. There's a seat for Timora's clients. This is extremely comfortable. But she'll never let you sit. She'll never let you sit when you're a child. Jack Sparrow. Ha. I always wondered how you could afford these things. I guess I finally know now. Bookshelf. Law and National History. You read a lot of these books front to back when you were studying to be an attorney. Okay, you don't know history, but you know history, but you don't know the 4 pillars, apparently.
Repario Arcanum.
cool. Celeste is like doing Repair Your Arcanum from like outside. Small talk. Is Celeste okay? She seems a bit on edge right now. Yeah, I think she's just been overprotective lately. I don't really blame her. I did almost die a few times the last few days. What? It's a long story. I don't think I'm allowed to talk about it, especially not with you. Look close, you can see her outside the window. Ha! Ha! The last part came out with a little more disdain than you intended. You take a deep breath. I received your letters. Oh, did you? I haven't gotten to the chance to read them yet. Of course, whenever you're not busy. This is really awkward. You're going to have this conversation with her sooner or later. It'd be best to just be direct. Miss Tamora, I trusted you. I know. I trusted you. I told you everything about myself. I put all my hopes in you. And you lied to me. You told a criminal about the Eye of Horus. It took me years before I was comfortable enough to tell you about it. And you knew that. Oh, okay, fine. Okay, I'm getting the timeline right for this. Okay, cool. Okay, so Tyrion didn't tell her right away about the eye, either. Like, did Ruby know about the eye from Fravo? Why did you even adopt me? You could have just left me in Oranax and moved on with your life. Why would you pull me into this? It sounds like she's trying to look for an answer, but nothing comes out. I've started thinking what my life could have been like. I could have done many things. I never moved on from losing my mother. But you adopted me, and made my life and focused around that one moment. I had a son once. Before you, I mean. What? I wasn't always a city person. I used to live in an old farm, just like McCoy's. My son and I used to run an old tea shop, just the two of us. Wait, you ran a tea shop? I know, it's ridiculous now I think about it. But I was really happy back then. What happened? One night, a local nobleman had too much to drink at a local tavern. He barged into our shop and started destroying it with magic. Yeah, go to the tea shop and wreck it. Sure, my guy. My son tried to stop him, but then the Inquisition swept that entirely the rug. Obviously. They said that the old woman felt threatened and acted in self-defense. She never told you about this before. What was his name? It was Ryan. Sorry. It's just that having like normal ass names sometimes makes me laugh. Just like Ryan. Yeah, Tamora backstory finally. What did you do after Ryan died? I thought long and hard what I wanted to do. I was hurt and blinded by rage, so I decided I would take justice into my own hands. Wait, you didn't? No. At the time, I thought that killing him would be too easy. I broke into his manor and found every incriminating evidence I could find. I found everything, from records of legitimate Trudon, the plots he was making against other noble houses. I released everything to the public. It actually ruined him. That's when I realized there was a way to make him pay. You don't have to harm or kill anyone. You could just beat them at their own game. You could use rules and laws they made against them. Just like an attorney. Yeah, just like an attorney. When I realized that, I moved to the city and started studying law. I read every book there was to read about Wyvern Guard's laws. Where's your husband? Or did he die? It's like I guess it makes sense not to overcrowd like the character list, but it's like it is like what's it called? How to say? Like everyone's a single parent essentially, except for Celeste, but then her parent died. Her father, rather. I learned how to work the system. I started representing clients who were clearly being framed by nobility. I really didn't care about saving them. I wanted to see the local... Oh, okay, I see. When I implemented the infidel evidence, it got more difficult. As I started punching higher, the nobles got smarter and more influential. I quit my clients, but the trials got closer and closer each time. I was too arrogant, and I felt invincible. I thought that no matter what happened, justice would prevail. And then your mother's case happened. Okay, yeah. I never met someone that remarkable before. She had this way of making you feel happy, no matter what kind of mood you were in. Yeah, I remember. I failed her and I failed you. Miss Tamura, I never once blamed you for what happened. Okay, yeah, it's just a case of like nobility being able to beat Tamura in this case. I know, but doesn't change the fact I couldn't acquit her. She was executed because I didn't do enough. When you asked me to train you to be an attorney, I was blinded by my desperation. I felt so alone and helpless. I wanted someone, anyone, to carry this burden with me. So, how pathetic must I have been if I looked for a grieving 10-year-old child? When I looked at you, what I wanted was to see myself. I saw a hurt and broken person who wanted revenge on nobility, but I was too self-centered to realize you were nothing like me. You care about people, and you care about saving your clients and harming nobility. Oh yeah, fair play, yeah. That's why he's not a prosecutor. I think I knew all along, but I just refused to see it. Maybe you were right about me. What? Maybe I was just using you to make myself feel better. I took you from your home and forced you to dedicate your life to my dream. Maybe I never really cared. If I did care about you, I would never have pulled you into a life like this. I'm so sorry, and I can't even begin to apologize for doing that to you. The eye shows that her feelings are genuine, but does that even matter at this point? I've been thinking long and hard about this. I want to forgive you, Tamura, but I know I can't. I don't know if I can. I don't blame you, but I want to try. She looks away from you for a moment, and she wipes a single tear. Miss Tamura, no, don't call me that. What? If you can truly find in your heart to forgive me, I want things to be different this time. I'm not just a superior or mentor anymore. We're equals now. Call me by my first name. Okay, Ruby. Seeing it feels strange after all these years. We hope you can get used to it. Okay, so where's the eye taker? Or is he dead? I thought the reason why I came here. What is it? I didn't come in just to reconcile. I actually need your help with something. Okay. I need you to help me speak to the eye taker. Tyrion... I know, considering the circumstances, you would probably strain your partnership with him even more. Tyrion... But if you tell me where he is, I'll do my best to make sure he doesn't get traced back to you. He's dead. Tyrion, the eye taker's dead. Okay, yeah, Eris killed him. Yeah. He died after you convicted Beatrice. He was lynched by mob civilians. What? Everyone's saying it was some sort of retaliation from House Freyga. But did you notice that he didn't send anyone after you? Eris said... Wait a minute. By the way, is your father still... Oh, if you're worried about him, we've already had a conversation about you. I don't think he'll be accosting you anytime soon. Oh, thank you. Then why would Eris say that then? I mean, who's Eris? What? You've met her before. She has long black hair and she wears a black dress. Guess she really likes black. But anyways, she's the eye taker's daughter. Tyrion, the eye taker's daughter has red hair. What? But she was there when we spoke to him during Beatrice's trial. That's right. What are you talking about? She was never at the meeting. What? What's going on? She was clearly there. If it wasn't for her intervention, the eye taker would have been attacked at the very moment. Why are you even remembering things differently? I'm sorry, Lucio, but whoever this patron is, they have a full ownership of her mind. It could have easily commanded her to forget signing the contract. That's probably why she can't remember anything happened. No. Tyrion, what's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? Part of you really hopes that you're wrong about this. Why are Ruby's memories different? Ruby signed a blood contract. Okay, fine. Okay, so Okay, for memories though. Who was affected by the... Eris does that. Yeah, Eris does that. Beatrice does that. Who else does the glitchy dust? Yeah, Eris, Ruby, and Beatrice. Oh, the headmaster. Oh, right. I think there was one then. There must have been a glitchy moment with him, but it blended in with Eris. Yeah, because we had an eye taker. Oh yeah, the eye taker. Yeah, that's those. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see. Okay, that's okay. Okay, so it's whenever Eris misspeaks, or whenever someone she knows misspeaks, she can correct them. Her memories seem intact, except for her memories of Eris. Since her disappearance, she highly suspected that she was involved in this. Not only was she at the scene of the crime, she went missing at the same time that Beatrice did. Never thought to ask one question. Who is Eris? Eris is the Empress. We know that already. I thought the memories come back to you. Warriors is we must hone and oh right. That's why right. Celeste is always like feeling something when Eris is around. Anticipate danger. Yeah. Until I met you and Beatrice. I fought literal monsters and barely escaped my life. But when I met Eris and those creatures, none of them came close. I get this feeling like I'm in front of a predator. Every instant, yeah, run away. Oh, right. Doggo, the dog as well, yeah. Take her. The tracker. I'm not sure why, but animals had this... Ah, okay. It was like, animals can tell who I am or that sort of thing. That was the corrected line. I still very little you know about demons. So what's to say that one can't take appearance of a human? Still long shot. There is one way to find out for sure. Tyrion, talk to me. What's wrong? Ruby, I'm about to do something stupid. If I fall unconscious, I need to call Celeste and tell her to contact Lord Asclepius or the Archduke. What? If you're wrong about this, there's no way either of them will get here in time. But it's already late, and the trial resumes tomorrow. You can't waste any more time traveling to either of their locations. Eris Ilmater, wherever and whatever you are. By the Eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Release 5 guards and manifest your blood contract with Ruby Tamora. So, you finally figured out, my dearest Tyrion. This entire time, I've been chasing you. You have. It's been so entertaining watching you scramble around. Empress of Discord, yeah. You've been making contact with people across Wyvern Guards. You took control of Arya and Beatrice. But why? Why would you want to do any of this? Why would you want to do any of this? I can probably do all my secrets. Isn't the proper state to have a final battle? I suppose that you've come this far. How about I give you a little gift? Ruby's blood contract. Grants the Empress access to her memories. At any time, the Empress may view any and all Timora's memories. In addition to that, the Empress may entertain, change and alter her memories whenever she wishes. Okay. But then why? For what though? What do you gain? What was that? Ruby, Eris Ilmater is a demon. She's not only just a demon, but the Empress of Discord. You signed a blood contract with her. That's why you can't remember a thing about her. What? Tyrion, I swear on my life I didn't do anything about this. Didn't know anything. I know, she probably tricked you into signing this. Just like she tricked Arya. Arya? What's the prosecutor have to do with this? Come on, you two. I know things are kind of tense, but there's no need to... What are you holding? Is that a blood contract? Celeste, Eris is the Empress of Discord. What? It was her the entire time. She tricked Arya into signing a blood contract. She probably controlled her and Beatrice. What? Tyrion, this is crazy. I know I was scared of her at one time. How could Eris be a demon? She looks nothing like Marnath. I know how unbelievable it is, but I use my divine edict with her name. That wouldn't have worked unless she was a demon. Okay, you can use either title or name as part of the divine edict chant. Either the demon name or their title. Yeah, I guess I can't disagree with that. We need to contact the Grand General immediately. If she's really a demon, is it even possible to arrest her? It's already been a day. For some reason, someone like her, that would be more than enough time to skip the town. We need to speak with the Archduke about this. Thank you, Ruby. You've helped us more than you ever would know. Yeah, of course. Celeste, let's meet with everyone. We need to discuss our next course of action. Right. You're about to leave Ruby's office when she stops you. Tyrion, have you been using the Eye of Horus lately? Yeah. I can't say much about what I'm doing right now, but I am in the middle of a case. It's just that... What's wrong? Never mind. I don't think it's my place to say anything. I think I'm just being my usual paranoid self. Okay, cool. Come on. Let's see what the downside to this is after all this time. I'm the one with the ability to read minds anyway. So if you're not seeing it, it's probably nothing. Okay. I know you can't tell me about what you're doing. And I have no idea what could possibly involve the king. We'll see what the game has as the effect that Ruby is worried about regarding the eye. But just stay safe, okay? You're the only family I have left. I will. I promise. Thank you. You finally found the lead you're looking for, but you're not sure where this will take you. Knowing what you have now, you're almost a little afraid of what might happen. Who is Eris? Why would you go through the trouble of orchestrating any of this? Not only impersonated did I take his daughter, but also pretending to be your friend. What's our goal in this? Hopefully tomorrow we'll be finally bringing the answers. Okay, cool. It's court time. Not yet. Is something wrong, Commander? Don't play dumb with me. You told me what you really are. I know what you are. What's your game, demon? Why would you just deliver yourself to our doorstep? Oh, Orim, I've put far too much work in the story to miss the final act. I can't wait to see how this ends. You killed 3 people and saved an innocent girl. Is this all some kind of game to you? That's exactly what this is to me. As I'll admit, looking back, it does feel a bit derivative. I think I've done enough to differentiate myself from those that came before. Okay, I wonder what she means by derivative and came before. I'm curious. Unless it's like meta in the sense of like it's derivative of Ace Attorney. Because like we know Eris is 4th wall breaking sometimes, so we'll see. It's a shame about the timing of it all though. Goddamn insane. That took you long enough to notice. I guess the Oathfish Inquisition Commander does have some observational skills after all. Whatever. You just better not try anything. You know I can't lie, so I'll reassure you. I promise I won't harm anyone while I'm in this prison. Alright, true. She doesn't lie. Right, find out this. We're probably approaching the climax, Tyrion. Just in case. It's going to be annoying to like... It's going to be annoying to hide something, but... Hold on, do I have something I can use? It's here. I don't know, I feel like she's going to drop something again. I have to edit out again. Do I have anything I could use? She might drop something. I have a feeling she'll drop something again. Then I have to edit out. What did she drop? She... I mentioned it last time anyway, but... It's like with DDLC, let's say. Is that why I can't find it in the VOD? Yeah, I blurred it out. I already blurred it. I blurred it out in the VOD already. She uses... Sometimes she used the PC name, the account, not Steam account, but like the actual user account for PC. She mentions the name of that, so yeah. Yeah. I think I have an image anyway. Just in case. This feels like a situation she'd do that. Ha. I don't even know what happened with that, but... Alright, I have this. That's too small. Okay, let's stretch it like that. We'll just put this here for now. I'll put this here for now because it's going to be annoying if anything does pop up. Because, like, the live chat from the VOD had to go. This went gone after. So, yeah. I mean, that's fine. Approaching the... I'll try to be clear with my words, though. Approaching the climax, Tyrion. No more deductions, no more talking. No more god-awful teasing when we both know who was really behind this. Just me and you. Okay, fine. Nothing... Okay, this time she refers to Tyrion as Tyrion. But, yeah, in the grave scene, she referred to the username during the... Do you not find this entertaining? segment. Okay, I'll keep that just in case I need to hide. But then again, my mouse is on a different monitor during gameplay, so we'll see. Hello, your lordship. I think this is the first time we've met. You're a lot smaller than I expected. Who's this woman? Why have they brought a civilian before the skilled lord? People of the court. We got her. Wait, no. You already said that. I thought I saw the text move. Thank you for your patience. Up until now, we've known this woman as Eris Illmatter. And ever since the massacre, we've been trying to figure out, determine who orchestrated this. We already knew that Arya Steelwind sent a blood contract with a demon called the Empress of Discord. We still knew very little about the demon. We had no idea who they were, what they even looked like. But we know the truth now. People of the Wyvern Guard nobility. The woman in the fence stand isn't a civilian. Not gonna lie, like you're smashing your hand down on rubble. Like, that's gonna hurt. She's a demon known as the Empress of Discord. Witness stand. I have no idea how, but her form is that of a human. Yeah, he's slamming down on. There's literal rubble there. He's slamming it down on the. He's slamming his hand down on it. Using this disguise, he entered the Grand Cathedral, posing as Beatrice Frega's guide. She then aided by the patron aided the patron. Oh yeah, true, the patron. True, we know Eris for sure, but then who's the patron? But then it's probably the archbishop. It's probably the archbishop then. Archbishop, whatever his title is. What's your title? Divine Speaker? What's your title? High Speaker. I don't know. It's like the only time that this, but then again, you've done nothing this case. You're literally here. You've done jack. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. She then aided the patron by using Beatrice Frega to help Arya Steelwind massacre the members of the nobility.
Objection!
Why are we continuing with this? She's already admitted to taking part in the massacre. I don't even do a sipping for Remus. Let's force her to tell us who the patron is and to be done with this. How typical. The Grand General thinks he can solve all his problems with violence. But let me ask you this. Why are you assuming that the patron is a human? What? In Arya's contract, it says the patron is an individual who gives the contract to her. How do you know that I'm not that individual? Oh, if you're the patron as well. I go by many names. The Empress of Discord is only one of them. If what you're saying is true, then that makes this matter simple. We simply need to execute you for the crimes against the kingdom. Haven't you forgotten about my underling said during Frega's trial? As a demon, I can never truly die. If you destroy my body, I'll simply be formed in abyssal hells. I wonder, what might happen to your daughter if you were to just draw my ire? You're prosecuting her and playing the villain. But I know the truth. You secretly care about her, don't you? Yeah, we all know already, Iris. What nonsense are you spouting? When you thought she had mage fly, you had to prosecute her. You held on to that little hope you could convict her and convince her to take a plea deal. As the king's wife, her petition might have been salvageable. And you did all this so she could be with her beloved Aster. What? Okay, fair play, Lucio. Fair play. But when it was revealed she signed a blood contract with me, that changed everything. Mage's fly is one thing, but a demon owning her soul, she can't very well be a queen like this, now can she? You had to find out who this patron was before the trial ended, didn't you, Lucio? Otherwise, your beloved daughter could never be free. And you did all this because you feel bad for what you did to her. Okay, cool, the Steelwinds are all like softies. Everything I've done is for the good of House Steelwind. Is that what you're doing? Because the way I see it, you abandoned her for her entire childhood. You felt so guilty about killing her mother, but you couldn't bear to face her. No. Eris, stop this. It's more sort of on Tyrion's dad. Tyrion's dad is just like, who the fuck is he? Right now, unless it turns out there's a twist, one more twist regarding Tyrion's dad. Because, like, he's just like, dead ass. We don't know him. And you know what that did to her? You didn't just take away her mother, you took away her father too. You starved her of any affection. She couldn't help but latch onto the first person to show her any kind of superficial kindness. Eris. She didn't fall in love with Aster, she became obsessed with him. She stopped being her own person. She still clings to him like a parasite. She changed everything about her to suit his likes and dislikes. Okay, cool, so we can tell Aster's likes and dislikes, huh? And you know deep in your heart, you know that if he is ever taken away from her, she will fall apart. Since I pity you so much, I'll let you in on a little secret. Killing me won't save your daughter, and you don't have the means to confine me. And if you know who I am, your daughter will never be safe from my influence. What? But I suppose there's only one possible way to break my contract. What is it? My contract will bind Arya Still into the patron as long as they both live. If you truly want to free your daughter from my control, all you have to do is kill her. Do the poor thing a favour and put her out of misery. You little wretch. I'll hunt you to the end of... Okay, but if that relies on the patron not being Arya, as in Eris. If the patron is not Eris, then it's chill. Arya is free. Free my mans. Lucio, we cannot antagonize her if we want to find out how this happened. Is she right? Is Arya's fate truly doomed? No, you're just missing the fact that you're just thinking that she is the patron now. Something you can do. I just don't understand, Eris. Why are you doing this? You're not noble. You're probably not even a civilian of Wyvern. Why would you go through this? The trouble of doing any of this? Tyrion, why are you here? What? Why do you constantly risk your life for the sake of others? Why do you seek justice in a clearly unjust world? I don't know, honestly. About the dog. Honestly, I'm scared. I'm scared because anytime, like he's gonna say like, oh, this person, likes mystery games. It's like it's gonna be it's just asked to go back to the VOD to fix it. I wish the game detected OBS, but yeah, it's like I don't think like even One Shot, for example, doesn't detect OBS. So like the only case I know is DDLC that detects OBS. Is she supposed to? No, she did that. She did that back in she did that in case 2 already. It's during the graveyard scene. I went back and I blurred it already. But it uses your in real life, your PC account name. It's not really that big of a deal. I've already given hints. But whatever. It's still like, I'd rather not reveal it. As in like, not anytime soon. I would rather not reveal it anytime soon. Just put a box and read out loud for real. If it feels dangerous. But also at the same time it's going to be us. But Eris is going to be here the whole time. Frankly. I don't know, honestly. Just in case. This one feels like a case. This one feels like it. I think you do know. The answer is simple. You do it because it satisfies you. You save people. You fight the system. You just love indulging in your own heroics, don't you? That's not... It feels good, doesn't it, Tyrion? You know that you're the only righteous person in unjust society. Ah, I see. This kind of thinking. Like, I'm the only one. Haha. I see. When you succeed, you're held as a hero. And if you fail, it's society's fault, not yours. No matter what happens, you can take solace in the knowledge that you're so much better than anyone else. That superiority in you, superiority you feel over them, must feel intoxicating. Your divine blood makes it so. You can't resist giving into it. So let me make this cleaner. It's a bit messy. If I am gonna do this at some points, let me make it cleaner at least to like cover not the whole bottom part. Is it Alt? Yeah. To crop rather. There, just in case. I think it's fine for now, but just for this segment about talking about motivation, it feels like it might drop like, oh, you like playing games. I think that's fine. Doesn't look too bad. I just can't help but take every opportunity censored. Ha! To make you all suffer. My entire purpose is to see each and every one of your faces contorted in agony and despair. Wait, I'm superior. Honestly, like, I don't think he'll do webcam, at least. I don't think the game will do webcam. Humanity is a stain on the world. They're worthless parasites who steal, maim, and kill to get what they want. That's all they are. I despise those who try to pretend they're anything different. I have a webcam, yeah. It's for this right now. I'm using a webcam for this. Like, you can use a phone, but I use a webcam because I don't have an iPhone. Cooking stream, I mean, it's not good for one anyway. It's not high quality. It's like, it's okay, but I mean, it's decent. But I don't have the set. I can't bring my PC to the kitchen. It's too heavy. It's too much to bring over. It's not worth it. And also, like, there's not much space anyway in the kitchen, frankly, for a PC with all the wires and monitors and stuff. I'm not gonna bring my PC over there. Bring the kitchen to your PC instead. Yeah, sure. When the room stinks for like how long? You're wrong, Eris. Humanity is much more than you realize. And I truly pity that's all you see in us. Oh, so now it's us. That just reminded me, so I hate even more than humanity. I despise the Celestials and the upper planes who go against natural order. They condemn and admonish beings like me, whilst watching humanity suffer from their secluded heaven. We realize that humanity would never willingly choose good over evil, so we created the heavens born to tip the balance in their favor. It's so self-indulgent, it makes me want to puke. That's what heavens born are? It is, and I made quite a hobby of breaking them and sending them back to their creators. Okay, I see. That's your beef. I throw them into the deepest pits of despair before extinguishing their lives. There's been no greater joy in my eternal life. And it took a lot of work to get you right where I need you, Tyrion. What are you saying? You asked me why I did this, didn't I? Didn't you? My actions that day were all for you, my dearest Tyrion. Also, I can see the despair in your face when you realize the truth. Tyrion... No. Why is it censored?
Objection!
It's cause, what's it called? Arya might dox, so yeah. Well, not really dox that hard, but like, use my user account name. I think it's fine for now, though. In front of you, witch. Lucio? Cuthbert, you promised that you would save my daughter today. Together. Sorry, you said those words to me with such conviction. Yet here you stand, quivering like a grunt in his first battle. Not Steam, the PC user account. The PC one. That one. Are you a few meager doubts away enough to force a retreat from you? Is that all it takes to defeat the infamous Tyrion Cuthbert? She's probably desperate at this point. If Eris is the patron, there's little hope for Arya. Unlike Beatrice, her blood contract was short and concise. There was very little room for interpretation. She probably can't dispute it either. Yeah, it's literally like that, except Monica at least has the... Monica can detect OBS. Monica detects OBS at least. So, yeah. What kind of attorney would you be? No, what kind of friend would you be if you didn't see this through? Okay, cool, we're friends now. Yay. We're friend. Okay, cool. We see... Tyrion sees Arya as a friend. Let's go. We're friends now. Eris, we didn't call you today to wax poetic with you. The people that you've harmed have a right to know what you did that day. So either you give us your testimony or get out. Even now, you're still undeterred. I really do love that about you. But I do wonder how long that will last. It's true. I was the one who masterminded this. I knew about the king's funeral at the Grand Cathedral, so I forced Beatrice Frege to allow me to accompany her. When I was there, I used my contracts with Beatrice and Arya to compel them to act against their will. And through the actions of Beatrice and Arya, I visited the deaths of Lloyd, Coraline, and Garrick. The only motivation for my actions is that was to harm Tyrion Cuthbert's friends and make him suffer. You see your PC? I hope not. Before you ask, aside from my froze, I was acting alone that day. I didn't follow direct or indirect orders from anyone. Okay, but she's telling the truth though. Only like avoiding the truth. Your testimony is pretty thorough. Of course, I'm a demon after all. Since I'm unable to lie, I thought it'd be best to be as detailed as possible. That way, there's no room to doubt. Isn't that wonderful, Tyrion? Okay, I get worried every time she's about to say a name. Every time she's about to say a name, it gets like, what? She's definitely playing with you. She may not have technically lied, but she's not acting in good faith. Look at her testimony more closely. I was the one who masterminded this. So you completely carried out the plan yourself. Well, I certainly had the help of Beatrice, Freyga, and Arya. So I wasn't truly acting alone. You know what I meant. Yes, I can't help myself sometimes. To state this thing plainly, no humans willingly helped through my plan that day. You know what, she can't lie. She's probably had a lot of practice deceiving people. Keep your wits about you. No human willingly. So, if a human did help, then it was unwilling. Not really plot relevant. It's more like to do with her supernatural nature, essentially. It's the only one time she does that, though. The only one time she does use the username is literally one time. I don't know if I don't know if she'll pull it again, but it's only one time just to like showcase her supernaturalness, essentially. I knew about the king's funeral in the Grand Cathedral. I forced Beatrice. How did you find out about it? Supposed to be a closely guarded secret. Oh, Tyrion, I can't tell you all my secrets, now can I? Anxiety stream, essentially. He can't exactly threaten to charge her with perjury. He doesn't give a crap. He's surprised she's even testifying in the first place. As you can extract more information, you have to play along with her games. When I was there, I used my contracts with Beatrice and Arya. When did you... Oh! When was Arya's contract then? What a terrifying ability. Thank you for noticing. That wasn't a compliment. I find it all quite sickening how you demons prey on people. Prey? People know that they're turning up for when they sign a contract with a demon. Can't you blame me for collecting what was freely offered? Please, we both know that Arya didn't knowingly or willingly sign that contract. Aren't you just assuming that? What? How do you know that she didn't knowingly sign a contract with me? My client would never willingly sign a contract with you, Eris. Really, what if I were to threaten her dearest fiancé? You may see Arya as a paragon of justice, but everyone has their breaking point. That's true, then tell us what circumstances Arya signed a contract. You knew it. She's just lying, trying to get inside your head. Arya would have never signed a contract with like that, even if it were to protect Astor. For the actions of Beatrice and Arya, of Sanctus, Sybil, and Pierce. Why isn't their full... Okay, yeah, why using their full names? You know I can't lie, so I thought I'd give you something. Oh, okay. You can just say, okay, I see. For example, I could have easily referred to another Steelwind or another Freyga that I enthralled. This is very long, you know. Ignore her, Lucio. She's trying to get under your skin. Anyway, aside from Pierce, Von Sanctus and Sybil were key members of the Wyvern Guard nobility. What reasons could you have possibly to kill the three of them? It didn't matter. I didn't. What? I didn't have a reason to kill them. I happened to visit their deaths. She's scary, yeah. No, but... You specifically went after them. I did, but I didn't have any particular reason to do so. But doesn't make any sense. I suppose it doesn't. Anyways, would you like me to add that to my testimony? What? It would help you, wouldn't it? Yeah, I suppose so. Got to be the most unpredictable witness you've cross-examined. I didn't have a reason to kill them specifically. I didn't Arya to kill my victims as quickly as possible. Kill them specifically. Oh, but wait, this thing. It could have been anything. But why was...
Objection!
Why was Astor and stuff fine? I like her. She's cool. I like her. She's cool. She's cool. She's cool. I like her. Yeah, but then, yeah.
Objection!
Then why would Alaric and Thing be still alive? What? Wait, what'd she say? That's not the correct answer. But did you notice how the music didn't stop? What? Oh, I see. How the music didn't stop. She fits her role, yeah. That wasn't the contradiction you're looking for. Okay, let's press this. You already established that Pierce was killed due to his knowledge of Celeste's parentage. How could you possibly have no motivation to see him dead? Aren't you just assuming that? I'm not. That's only a logical conclusion. And that's where you made your mistake. You're assuming that I act logically. You're a bit out of element right now. Every murder you've investigated has followed some kind of logic. You could easily make deductions. Eris is a different beast entirely. For all you know, she could be completely insane. You might very well be seeing connections that aren't there. Make Tyrion and Cuthbert suffer. There's something wrong, Tyrion. I went to all this trouble to get your attention. The least you can do is appreciate it.
Objection!
Enough. Stay on subject, witness. Oops. I'm not complaining about this, but if you really wanted to make me suffer, why wouldn't you go after the people that are close to me? Oh, but what would be the fun in that? Killing people is such an easy task to accomplish. Even a child could do it. There are much more effective ways to make someone suffer. Before you asked Simon froze, I was sitting alone that day. Why did you find the need to specify that? To leave less room for doubt. Beatrice used her indirect order to feign innocence in the previous trial, didn't she? But did you work together with anyone to facilitate the massacre? Of course I did. I worked together with Beatrice and Arya. You know what I mean, Eris. My apologies. I can't help myself sometimes. I'll say it clearly so you can be certain. I did not have a contract with anyone that wanted to facilitate any of these murders. I was acting on my own free will. Even she says that, Zeri, you can't have a doubt she said anything she says. Examine her testimony carefully. Divinity can't lie. She's clearly hiding something in the testimony. Examine the wording of a statement. Focus on what he's trying to imply. Might have a contradiction there. Okay, it's the new one. Kill them specifically. But then it's like, then why is? Hold on. What can we imply then? Because Alaric and Aster are fine. So, why do they matter to stay alive in that case? So, yeah. So what do we present then, in that case?
Objection!
Okay, the route. Eris, you said that you needed Arya to kill him quickly. Oh, right. Quickly and efficiently. Well, that's not exactly what happened, did it? Yes, it appears I underestimated you, little bodyguard. Things lasted a lot longer than I anticipated. That's not what I was referring to. Oh? You said that you needed Arya to kill them as efficiently as possible. Kill them. Oh, them is vague. It doesn't really match with what you happened to Garrett Pierce, does it? Is that so? Look on her face. Why does she look so happy? Eris, unlike the murders of Monk Sanderson and Sybil, Pierce was murdered with a frozen blade. It's extremely convoluted to kill someone. It only makes sense if you were trying to hide evidence. But that clearly wasn't your intention. I agree, so why would I do that? For the love of God, woman, can't you just stop thinking in riddles? I have no love for any god aside from myself. She's behaving differently than she was during her testimony. She's being vague. She's still hiding something. Okay, stop getting baited by her words and take a moment to think about this. She's very good at misdirecting you and playing with everyone's emotions. But stick to the facts you know for certain. In her testimony, she said the following. I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically, in order to kill my victims. She could have been trying to mislead you. Either mother or sister of Celeste. No. I don't see that. That'd be if Celeste was part demon. I don't think she'd be like having because I think like Eris is like lived a long time. She like lived many years. Like she made. I think it's implied she made the sword of spell eating as well. I think. Which phrase did Eris use to mislead you? To kill my victims. I didn't have a reason. I need Arya to kill them specifically. Them. I need Arya to kill my victims. Kill them specifically. She used the word specifically. That changed the meaning of the entire phrase. We don't have a reason to kill these 3 specific victims, but she might have needed to kill in general. It seems like a stretch, though. They didn't say I did this all for you. I always thought she would have a mystery to solve. It's too difficult to read her demented mindset. That's one of your other phrases something you can use. My victims. Her victims. These are the victims. It's a small distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And you recall Marinath using a similar trick during Beatrice's trial. This will only mean the victims in this case aren't the same as her victims. Eris, was it the people in this case were your victims? Well, considering that what happened, you can say that everyone in the cathedral the day was my victim. Yes, but who was killed directly by Beatrice or Arya? I knew it. You're hiding something, aren't you? Is that what you think? Is that even possible? Again, the vague answers. Why would she even agree to testify in the first place? There's nothing any of you can threaten her with, and nothing you can do to permanently harm her. She could have easily gone into hiding. She never had a chance. She never had to come here. This means she wanted to come here, but why? Oh, unless she's a contract. She has to honor the contract to show up in court, maybe. We'll see. Who killed Lloyd? Arya Stillwind. Who killed Coraline? Arya Stillwind. And who killed Garrick? Why are you staying silent? Out with it, demon. Who killed Garrick? I refuse to answer. She's doing this on purpose. In her own obnoxious way, she's trying to guide you to the truth. But for what purpose? Who killed Garrick? No. Oh, herself? No. Oh, she's not admitting to it. An unknown person. Unknown person killed Garrick. That must mean... Oh, it's the patron. Oh, okay. Okay, who's the patron then? Who knows? I never confirmed or denied that. Are you serious? I grew sick of your games, demon. You knew it. The murders were too politically motivated to have been completely random. You could unequivocally prove the H's identity by using a divine edict. But because of the risk of getting it wrong, that leaves you right where you started. But who's the patron, Eris? Who's responsible for all this? You want me to find out the truth. So why are you staying silent? Because it'll just be so much better when you discover it yourself. Okay, it's someone that would hurt Tyrion. Unless Celeste, no. That means you already have the evidence you need to do so. You felt it, haven't you? Ever since the investigation started, you felt a nagging feeling in the back of your mind. What? How did you... It's right in front of you, Tyrion. You're just refusing to see it. You're refusing to see who I made a contract with that day. You made a contract with your patron on that day? Seen in even the eye of God, you're still blinded by human sentimentality. So think through it carefully. Who killed Carrick Pierce that day? Oh, Celeste? Okay, think this through. Let everything else disappear from the world, and only think of the facts. If Eris wasn't the patron, that means that someone was controlling Arya's actions. But he still coordinated with Eris, who had control of Beatrice. In an extremely roundabout way, Eris admitted that Arya was used to kill von Sanctus and Sybil. When the patron killed those two, they were able to effectively counter every medical defense they brought up. What do we already know about the patron through the first two murders? They knew von Sanctus would still need oxygen. They knew Sybil would drown if she was frozen by hold and was affected by stone skin. The patron is experienced in lethal magic. They're well versed in magic lethality. That just leaves our Celeste then. I don't know. High level magic. Not only that, they came up with a creative way to bypass the defenses. I can see, I don't know, but it's weird because Celeste, I don't know, I didn't feel anything with her. Why would she also do that to Arya? I don't know. I don't think it's Celeste. I think we're being led down something. Lucio? No. Lucio is already getting, like, ripped apart. That came up with the creative way to bypass the defenses put up by von Sanctus and Sybil. Yes, they had the ability to react quickly and decisively. Okay, but quick reactions. The things changed when they murdered Pierce. Eris implied that neither Arya nor Beatrice killed Pierce. So did the patron kill him personally? But why? They already had control of Arya. I'd imagine the entire point of enthralling her would be to hide their own involvement. Did they become impatient because Celeste was holding... Oh, right. Never mind. Because Celeste was fighting Arya. But how does Celeste kill? Yeah, no, it's not Celeste then. Oh, it's you. It's Tyrion. Maybe Tyrion killed him. No. No, Beatrice was already able to slip past them. That's how she was able to knock you and Pierce out of sleep. Why didn't Eris use Beatrice to kill Pierce? Oh, true. Beatrice wasn't able to kill Pierce personally. No. Had the means when I was knocked out. Beatrice forgot to... wasn't able to betray the patron personally. No. Eris wasn't able to betray personally. No. The murderer... No. Wasn't able to fight Celeste personally. Beatrice wasn't able to fight Celeste. No. That means well knocked out. Wasn't able to kill Pierce. Stealthily. Quickly. No, there's no point. There's time. Personally. Beatrice was forced to... Forgot to... wasn't able to kill Pierce. No. No, this makes no sense. Why didn't Eris use Beatrice? Beatrice, Arya, Beatrice, the murderer. Beatrice, the murderer. The patron, the murderer was forced... wasn't able to betray the patron. Just think for a moment. Oh, the patron's Garrick. No. Makes no sense. Yeah, if the patron's Garrick. No, yeah. If the patron's Garrick in that case, the murderer wasn't able to... The murderer killed Pierce. Wanted to kill Pierce personally. Okay, yeah, fine. They wanted to kill Pierce personally. Does that mean Pierce's murder was mostly driven? They might explain why the method used to murder him was so contrived. But the only one that has links is you and Celeste. And Celeste was fighting Arya. Apparently, it's right there, so what aren't you seeing? Whoever did this, they murdered Von Sanctus and Sybil. And those two were house leaders of the Four Pillars. In a way, they both represented the corrupt parts of the kingdom's government. Von Sanctus especially got away with Justin Way, and Sybil clearly had a perfect approach to remedying the corruption within the justice system. The greatest clue you have is that one Eris gave you. My actions that day were all for you. All I could see is despair in your face when you realized the truth. Oh, it's yourself then. The truth. She wants you to discover it. At first you thought she was trying to make you feel guilty. But if that were true, she wouldn't still be here. With someone else, something else that she wants you to realize. Because it will throw you into despair somehow. Let's review everything you've just done so far. Well, the way they controlled Arya, they were creative and creative using... Okay, but no. But we're not a mage though. So how would we know how to use magic? Because we controlled Arya. Yeah, no. They must have been constantly exposed to creative uses of magic. Not to mention, they somehow personally handed a blood contract to Arya, had her sign it. Going by what you know, Arya was either threatened or tricked to sign that blood contract. Whoever did this must have had the strength to threaten her, or they were deeply trusted. Is it Aster again? But we know Aster's not the patron. Aster has no contract with Thing, unless we're assuming that the patron has a contract with Arya. No, with Eris rather. This is that. They must have been close to the prayer room. The prayer room. Lastly, they must have had an emotional grudge against Garrick. But Garrick is just a guy, in all honesty. Who did Eris make a blood contract with on that day of murder? It's someone that would hurt Tyrion, so it's only Celeste. But then they were skilled to control it using magic, constantly exposed to creative uses of magic. They personally had a blood contract to Arya and had her sign it. Personally, going by Arya was either threatened or tricked. The strength to or deeply trusted her. They must have been close to the prayer room when the attack happened, or literally in the prayer room. It must have grudged against Garrick. So then it's only the only person is The only person is freaking Celeste. I think we're being led down a path. I think Eris is leading us down something by manipulating things. All it is left is Celeste. Maybe she doesn't. Maybe she doesn't want to know. She doesn't want to know her family. What? No, that's not. It's the most logical conclusion from what you know thus far. Okay, yeah, it's Celeste somehow. Somehow it's Celeste. Like, she doesn't want to know, but it's just weird from what we know with Celeste at this point. I think Eris is leading us down a line. No, it can't be. That's not... Eris wants to make you suffer. You can't run away from this. You owe it to Arya. No, you owe it to everyone within Wyvern to see this through. You need to follow through, no matter how painful it is. Okay, this is a good way of doing it. Like, just ripping it apart from ourselves. Stop it. It has to be someone else. She would never... Can you think of anyone else? Who else could Eris have chosen? Who else could have chosen... She had chosen that would make you feel like this? Who did Eris make a blood contract with on the day of the murder? Unless we can, like, change fate. Fuck it, it's you. No. You. No. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. Ah! Your scream of anguish echoes throughout the ruins. Everyone is caught off guard and stares at you in confusion. What? What is it? Is everything okay, Mr. Cuthbert? Tyrion, are you... You can feel your eyes well up as you look at her. One look at your expression tells her everything you need to know. There it is. You've realized it now, haven't you? I've been waiting for this moment for so long. What are you talking about? Demand an explanation. Mr. Cuthbert, what have you discovered? Tell them, Tyrion. Tell them who did this. Issue your divine edicts right now. Okay, cool, but Eris can manipulate memories, but then why? You want to be wrong. You never wanted anything more in your entire life. Nothing would make you happier than having the edict fail, even if it would have cost you your life. But you know the truth. Oh, okay, yeah, we're also like, we have a truth only attack as well, essentially. Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord. Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane. Nice title drop. By the eye of Horus, I issue upon you divine edict. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with... Say it. Say her name so everyone can hear it. Okay, maybe we'll time travel backwards. Maybe we'll fix things, yeah. Maybe Celeste did do it, but then we're gonna try and fix the past somehow. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with... Celeste McCoy. With the apparent death of Tyrion Cuthbert, the Empress of Discord shall revive him, contingent upon eternal servitude of Celeste McCoy. Okay. Celeste McCoy's soul shall be eternally bound to the abyssal hells. As well as her servitude, Celeste McCoy shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind in the Empress's endeavours. Lastly, it is stipulated that Celeste McCoy, of her own volition and agency, shall bring about the device of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Afterward, Tyrion Cuthbert's consciousness will be restored. Oh, so Tyrion did die. Oh, okay, Tyrion did die then. That's why she cast healing on him. I died? Tyrion, I'm sorry. Wait, when did we die then? Demon, what's the meaning of this? This is exactly what it looks like. The patron you've been looking for has been right in front of you the entire time. He died when? Yeah, when? When did he die then? Miss McCoy, did you sign a blood contract with the Empress of Discord? I did. It's only the only thing that would save Tyrion. What? I never fought Arya. I fought Beatrice and Eris. Ah, okay. They broke past me and it ran into the prayer room. But the person they killed wasn't Pierce. It was you. Oh, I see. Would it be contradictory then? It would have been contradictory all along. I guess I was wondering, like, why is Tyrion so safe from getting killed? Okay. Okay. Tyrion, you can't even bring yourself to say it. Do you realize now, Tyrion? Stop it. Celeste McCoy is the most important person in your life. She was the last person you had that hadn't betrayed you. And she signed away her soul to me. Also, she could save you. What's the timeline now? Okay, no. It turned out that, Eris fought, that Celeste, when she ran out the room, actually fought Beatrice and Eris, rather than Arya. I guess it makes sense, because it makes no sense, because then Arya was like outside the room the whole time. Did I take this on the top? I think we'll take this on the top at some point. I think we'll take this out from the top at some point. Heard a suspicious sound. Yeah. It sent her soul away to me. Also can save you. Okay. I think we'll take this from the top at some point, though. Why does somber look, Lucio? When are you going to execute the patron at the moment you would know who they were? But wait. Oh, okay. It was before, yeah. Arya signed a contract after Tyrion died, yeah. So then, what time was this then? Yeah, because then... Yeah, actually, yeah, the time is a bit weird then. Because we met Garrick at 2 o'clock, but then we met Garrick at 2. So, we met Garrick at 2 o'clock. Okay, so... Then... When the fuck did you die? 2:05. But we were talking for half an hour. And then we heard a noise. Arya went out at like 2:30, give or take. So then how did Lloyd die? How did Von Sanctus die at 2:05 then? If Arya was controlled afterwards? Because what time was... She didn't say a time. But after the meeting... Yeah, after the meeting she lost consciousness. The timeline is weird then. Yeah, the time is weird. The timeline's too weird. Does this mean what I think it means? Yeah. I'm the one who tricked Arya to sign that blood contract. How could you? I was so stupid. When I made that deal with her, I didn't expect her to... She used that contract to make you act against your will. It wasn't just Miss Steelwind and Miss Frege who controlled that day. You realize it, don't you, Lucio? As long as the contract with the patron exists, your daughter will always be vulnerable to my influence. You can't kill me, so there's only one solution for your daughter. Yeah, the time is weird. Like, when did Tyrion die then? Because if Eris and Beatrice killed him, because Beatrice and Thing went missing at 2 o'clock. Yeah, Beatrice and Eris were accounted for until 2 o'clock. So I think we're getting gaslit. We're getting gaslit, I think. I must execute Celeste McCoy. What? Understand one thing, Mr. Cuthbert. After what you've done for my daughter, I have nothing but almost respect for you. But I will do whatever is necessary to protect her. I think we're getting gaslit. Rathalion, do something. Lucio, we can't act rashly. I'll let you all in a little demonic secret. Doesn't matter if you confine her within a prison. The patron will be able to take control of Arya, no matter where she is. If you kill her, Arya will then be free from my control. Do it. What? What are you saying? Also, it's like, there's the meeting. It's still like the weird meeting with Arya before Garrick. That when she dropped her runestone. I should have done this from the beginning. When I realized what happened, I should have just come forward and admitted what I did. Gaslit by someone that can't lie. I kept holding on to the hope that there's all kind of trick. Oh, either that or like we have freaking we have Sybil save us. Save the past. I'm still holding on to that theory. Please, Sybil, do something. I prayed and prayed for the patient to be someone else. When you were like, I did it when he didn't. Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah. Come on, Sybil, do something. Change the past. Somehow. Sybil, do it. I prayed and prayed for the patient to be someone else. Tyrion, I was hoping you'd find something that would prove that it wasn't all my fault. What, did you lose your memory as well? You finally found the culprit you're looking for. It absolutely breaks your heart. The nagging feeling you're experiencing is because you subconsciously refuse to believe that she would betray you like this. Actually, it still hasn't gone away. The uneasiness is still there, and you're still in denial? No, this is different. No, please. The meeting of Arya is still messy. She's dead, but in the past. She's alive in the past to then have divine foresight. What? I sympathize with your position, Cuthbert. But even McCoy recognizes what must be done. It's over, and I will not allow this demon to control my daughter any longer. You can't just... King's Guard. Restrain him. Divine Force. I mean, what's it called again, the spell? It's called Foresight. Yeah. Coping too hard. I don't know, it's like, I don't know. I mean, it just sucks, because, like, Sybil was interesting from what little we saw of her. So, it sucks if she's dead. I don't know. This feels too on the nose. Like, slow full foresight and, like, it's like something to buff up her foresight. This buffs foresight, I think. Yeah, this buffs foresight even more, I think. So, she can predict actions. So, and slow full is a teaser. So, we'll see. Wait, Lucio, that's enough. Come on, Arya, save us. What kind of court is this? To everyone's surprise, Arya leaped from the platforms above and landed on the witness stand. She forcibly pushed Eris out the way. That catches even her off guard. Arya? I'm so sorry, Celeste, you are innocent until you are proven guilty. I won't let anyone pass judgment on you until that is unequivocally proven. But Arya, I did this. Arya, what are you doing? How dare you, father? What? How could you possibly think you have the right to decide who lives and who dies? If you were actually a prosecutor, I'd file for immediate disbarment. And you, Mr. Cuthbert, how can you just stand there? Me? You're Celeste's attorney. Isn't it your job to defend her until the last breath? I didn't see the truth because I didn't want to believe it. I almost let it slip because of my own personal feelings. I almost put you at risk. As much as it pains me to do so, I need to approach this objectively. Tyrion, to hell with that. What? Justice may be blind, but it's not heartless. I see in her eyes whenever she's with you, Tyrion. You mean the world to her. She consigned her very soul to hell to protect you. If you abandon her when she needs you most, I will never forgive you. Ah, she's spaced, yeah. I think I like Arya the most. From this. I like Arya the most. Tyrion, Celeste, can you testify about what happened? What? Arya's right. We need to do this properly. I agree, and I will not pass judgment until we have determined exactly what happened. It's obvious he wants to be done with this as soon as possible. But even if he controls the King's Guard, the rest of the room is clearly against him. Fine, do as you wish. But the moment you return the truth, I'll do what's necessary. Very well. Miss McCoy, take the stand. Rathalion too. I mean, Rathalion is just like, he's a better judge than the other guy, at least. That's the bare minimum, but still. Celeste. Tyrion, can you testify what happened that day? Yeah. Oh. How does... No, Eris can't rewrite her memories. We're not in a contract with her. We're not in a contract with her. We went to the prayer room a lot earlier for our meeting, and the commotion we had heard was actually Beatrice and Eris attacking the guards at 1:40. They tricked me and slipped into the prayer room, and Beatrice, she killed you. No, we can't have Tyrion's memories wiped, because we're not in a contract with her. I don't know what to do. That's when Eris told me she would resurrect you in exchange for Pierce. I know I shouldn't have done it, but I just wanted you back. I didn't care what happened to me. I didn't realize that she'd use my eternal servitude to take control of my body. Use me to trick Arya into signing another blood contract. After that, I followed through with my end of the deal. I killed Pierce so she would bring Tyrion back. That nagging feeling is still there. There's something off about her testimony. Well, on with it then. Begin a cross-examination, Cuthbert. Gladly. No. We're not on a contract with her.
Objection!
Fine. This is for later. We're not on a contract. How the fuck can she manipulate our memories? She rewrote my memories? I didn't realize it until after you woke up and gave your statement to the Inquisition. She must have changed her memories when she resurrected you. Has the power to take control of people against their will. Maybe that. It could be that. It could be that. It could be that. It could just be when she resurrected us. Is that the first pose where a character's pointing? Oh no, yeah. Arya points with Arcane. Arya points with Arcane. And Steelwind and Lucio points with his arm. But yeah. They both point, but for some reason they didn't give Tyrion any pointing for some reason. Lucio's chill. It's just that he's like, you know, he cares about his daughter. He has the power to bring the people from the dead. If that's true, you can't trust your own memories. I don't know, like, this still feels weird, like, Ruby's contract gives her access to memories. Steelwind special, truly. It's the Steelwind strike. Anyway. We went to the prayer room a lot earlier for our meeting. The commotion we heard was actually Beatrice and Eris attacking the guard at 140. But wait, no, this part. Leif. Celeste, according to you, we heard a commotion at 140. You went out to investigate. That's when you saw Eris and Beatrice. Yeah, I lied about my 5 Arya. See, messed with your memories, not mine. Don't worry, we're chill. Tyrion's memories are succinct. Your memories are fucked. If that's true, how do you explain that discrepancy? You can't trust your own memories, but Leif shouldn't have been affected. Yeah, Leif has no contract and no death, so... The thing is, Celeste, something about your timeline doesn't make sense. Really? But I was pretty sure of the time. We're supposed to be at the meeting at 1:40... No, 2 o'clock. The meeting was 2:30, 2 p.m. What'd you say? Our meeting was scheduled to be 1:45, right? What's wrong, Cuthbert? Celeste, there's something fundamentally off about your testimony. I swear I'm not lying. Your timeline of what happened is completely off. A lot of your testimony doesn't match with what we've learned. Firstly, it's about the exact time you saw Eris and Beatrice. I mean, maybe Celeste's contract turned out not to be... Like, Celeste's contract is the same conditions of what happened, but she did nothing. It's just to make it seem like she did it. Like, this could be like, I shall be in servitude of Celeste, memory manipulation. And then the whole Arya stuff is like, this bottom stuff here is stuff that happened in the past, but it's made to seem as if it's a bluff, yeah. According to what you saw them at 1:40, but Leif, Miriam, and Asclepius didn't lose track of them until 2. What? When did they say that? What are you talking about? You were there with me when we spoke to them. I know, I was paying really close attention. I need to see how close you were to finding me out. So, why can't I remember? She can't remember? Cuthbert, judging by what happened to you, Eris Ilmater doesn't need a contract to justify... No, she does! Ruby saved us. It's possible she changed the memories of Leif and her entourage. It's not just that, Lucio. There's something else that Celeste is clearly remembering wrong. A physical piece of evidence. Yeah, the Garrick's letter. Celeste, this letter's from Garrick Pierce, and he told us to meet him at prayer room at 2 p.m. What? Eris may have changed my memories, but changing a physical piece of evidence is a different thing entirely. We don't even know if we'll extend on her capabilities. Can we really rule that out? You were unconscious. Ilmater had plenty of time to access your body and your belongings. At this point, anything is possible, and Eris is far too unpredictable to say for sure. But if Lucio is right, Eris could have gone around doing what she wanted. She could have wiped the memories of every witness who saw the crimes, and she could have manipulated the crimes however she wished. But if she had done so, there would have been logical inconsistencies. Until Celeste was revealed to be as the patron, every evidence you found or deduced was logically consistent. The contradiction in what Celeste is saying could be explained by Eris changing several elements of the crime. What explains Celeste contradicting memories of what happened? Eris changed memories of Celeste. Celeste, Eris has your eternal servitude. If she can manipulate my memories, what's to say she's not manipulating your memories right now? I guess that's possible. But why would you even bother doing that? She didn't need to do that unless she had something to hide. Are you serious? What more is there left to hide? Whatever that is, it's important to make this drastic change to Celeste's memories. Wait, if that's true, that means Celeste's true memories. Will you tell us exactly what we need to know? Oh, okay. Maybe, okay, if this is a case, if we use Eye of Horus here to like dig into deep memories, that would work, that would be fine. We're literally fighting supernatural against supernatural if we're gonna use the Eye of Horus here. We'll see. If we can dig into forgotten memories, that's fine. It's supernatural and supernatural. Even if you're right, I can't remember what really happened. She has full control of my mind. That doesn't matter. It's just like every cross-examination we've ever done. If you keep testifying, she'll keep changing your memories to tell more lies. If we keep pointing them out, we'll eventually arrive at the truth. Oh, her eyes are gone. Celeste? It's really obnoxious how resilient you are. Still less cheating than last time. True. What? Why can't you all just give up already? Eris, is that you? What are you... Unfortunately, your little interrogation ends here. King's Guard, what are you doing? Destroy Ilmater's body. Too late, Lucio. I win. Celeste? Damn it. Eris, what'd you do to her? You haven't even used the eye yet. Yeah, you haven't used the empowering eye. I put her to sleep, as I did with Beatrice. Oh, the coma. You... Why would you do such a thing, Ilmater? What do you mean? I did it for the same reason I did anything. What would make Tyrion suffer more than putting his love in eternal sleep? Okay, Sleeping Beauty. If you wanted that, you'd have just done it from the beginning. You're hiding something. I know it. Damn it. We can't extract any information from her like this. The only person who can tell us what we need to know is Celeste. Well, good luck getting anything out of her like this. Ever since you discovered the truth of what she did, one possibility has been floating in your mind. But is it even possible? No, it doesn't matter if it's possible. Eris Ilmater. What is it? What would happen if I nullified Celeste's blood contract? Okay, now we do this. Assuming there's anything to even dispute, everything granted by the contract will be reversed. And I don't think you fully understand what that means. Everything reversed. Granted. Oh, Tyrion dies. Lucio, what is it? Your men know where Ruby Tamora's law office is, right? We do. Where are you going with this? You need an attorney to cross-examine Celeste's testimony. She owes me, and she wants to finish this on my behalf. Okay, are we doing this? And tell her, I'm sorry I couldn't keep my promise. You're not serious, are you? Okay, this is the first time you see Eris shocked. I'm one of the oldest devils that ever lived. I would never create such a faulty contract. Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord. Oh no, no, if Tyrion dies, we don't find the actual flaw. So I think it's fine. You know I can't speak lies, correct? By the Eye of Horus, I demand the opportunity to dispute Celeste McCoy's blood contract. I'll state it plainly then. There'll be no room for doubt. It's written without flaw. I don't care. What? Celeste sacrificed her life to save mine. How could I ever face her again if I don't do the same for her? You're insane. You're just risking death for nothing. Why are you so nervous? Maybe this is pointless, but I'll never stop fighting for her. Stop this. Oh no, if we die then we're fine, I think. I don't think Tyrion will die. Like, we don't need Ruby to come in, because if Tyrion's wrong about the contradiction, then it's like, yeah, it's over. I'm only human after all. Once you pass this point, you're not able to save your game for a while. Okay, thanks, game. Save your game for a while. It is recommended that you make a save file now. Why can't we save? Unless because Tyrion's gone. Oh no. Yeah, we'll save. Let's see, no, we saved here already. Okay, now it's like, I've killed people. They were usually criminals or bandits. We're still fine. Why can't we save? Let's see. Can we try? Wait, let me just make sure if the game doesn't jump scare me with something if I try to save here. Let me see. Let me see. Let me try save. Let's try save over here. No, we can still save. But I don't know at what point we can't save. Maybe during the trial. During whatever we're doing, rather. It always came so easily. I was good at it. A little too. Oh, this part. People told me that taking lives of others would be hard, but I never felt uneasiness, not even once. It made me think I was some kind of unfeeling monster, and maybe I am. But the time I spent with you, it filled my life with more happiness than I ever could have imagined. Instead of taking lives, I could easily take them with you. It felt good to protect you. I felt needed when I knew you were relying on me. It made me feel like I was actually worth something to someone. And whenever I saw the light in your eyes, it filled my heart with a warm feeling I never felt before. But it was too good to be true, wasn't it? In the end, I failed you. I couldn't protect you. Then I couldn't protect my father. I don't understand. What do you ever see in someone like me? I really don't understand. Why'd you go this far for me? It's good to see you too. Oh, what was that for? You know what it's for, you jerk. I literally had to sell my soul to hell to keep you alive. And you threw your life away. What else was I supposed to do? Did I just let Lucio kill you? Yes, that's exactly what you should have done. It's a lot better than gambling away your life. Yeah, even Arya would hate us, so she's worth it. I was never gonna go along with that. Do you even know me? Oh my god, this is why I couldn't tell you the truth. Because I knew you'd do something stupid like this. You knew I was gonna get the truth to the end, in the end. All you did was make that process extremely frustrating. I couldn't have gone away with it. You can't even beat me at chess. Are you gonna hide the murder from me? Oh, you. Tyrion, I killed Pierce. You killed Pierce, but not Sybil and Von Sanctus. I know. At first I tried to justify it by saying he would die in 1 month anyways. And what's his life compared to yours anyway? Damn. When I look at him dying there unconscious, I got so angry. I woke him up. What? I wanted him to experience a fraction of the pain my dad felt. Someone like him doesn't deserve a peaceful death. So Celeste, you hate me, don't you? This time I'm the disgusting monderer you were looking for. I mean, how would... Okay, I think we will go in the past. We will go in the past, surely. Because, like, Celeste would be in prison if she killed Garrick. We're going in the past and saving everyone. We're somehow going to do this, somehow. Don't worry. Because Celeste would go in prison. Like, we can't end like that. So, yeah, we'll save everyone, don't worry. Do you honestly think I care for you that little? What? You are, and always will be, extremely important to me. One betrayal won't change how I feel about you. What's up, Copium? Watch. Just watch. We'll see. One betrayal won't change how I feel about you. Tyrion, So you're not gonna get rid of me that easily. I'll always be there for you when you need me. And no matter where you go, we're gonna go there together. Well, I think we might be heading towards a pretty bad place. Well, I'm not going to celebrate a victory prematurely. If you are already admitting defeat, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. Eris, I can't believe you brought me here. I'll never be here to handle this, my father. Where are we? Okay, you have a father though, so you're not like the big cheese. The courtroom of the gods, the place where truth and reality are determined. The court of Azathoth. I'll give you one last chance, Tyrion. You made a rash decision, but I can send you back. Even now, she's still trying to dissuade you. Why is she so intent on making you give up? You're nervous, aren't you? Is that so? There's a reason why you don't bring me here. I'm going to find out what. Your persistence is endearing at first, but now it's honestly really annoying. I suppose what to do is the hard way then. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, argument time. You should have taken my offer when you had the chance. The only way to nullify my contract is to unequivocally prove that its conditions weren't fulfilled. The original flaw. So says the word of Asmodeus. Asmodeus? By his words, demons aren't capable of speaking lies. You're out of your element, Tyrion. This is my domain. Your contract may be without flaw, but doesn't mean you can't negotiate a term. If you're disputing a blood contract was truly impossible, there's no need for this court to exist. These are powerful and omniscient. Disputing a blood contract was truly impossible. Can we save? Oh yeah, we can't save during the argument. Okay, it's a long argument then. Disputing a blood contract is truly impossible. There'll be no need for this court to exist. Demons are powerful, but they are omniscient. They can't possibly be aware of contradicting state circumstances that may be created when they make a contract. You're hiding something that you desperately need to keep hidden. Even when it's far to knock out Celeste before you got information from her. For other content, I'm chill. Oh really now? I don't know what game over looks like. We'll go over that if there's time. You try to confound the investigation by manipulating Celeste's memories. But the contradiction in her testimony proves one thing. Emperor of this court is just another name for Nyarlathotep. And that's the court of Azeroth. The crowd gives spin so fast. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's a mix with like, yeah, the usual Demons of Hell thing plus Lovecraft. Okay, I see. Contradiction in her testimony proves one thing. She didn't see you and Beatrice enter the prayer room until 2 p.m. Your so-called contradiction is based on the testimony of Leif Freyga. How are you so sure your testimony is reliable? Supported by the testimonies of Miriam and Lord Asclepius. They were together at the time. Testimony is sound. Oh really? Looks like you've made a contradiction. What? Encountered an illusion. And that illusion makes the testimonies unreliable. So says the word of Asmodeus. What? Okay, it was an illusion. An illusion? What kind of illusion? Encountered an illusion. Oh, okay. Statement still stands. You can't expect us to accept your claim without any evidence. I can't speak lies, Tyrion. Every statement that comes out of my mouth has to be true. I don't need any proof. In this court, the only thing that matters is what is false. Red truth. Ha! Essentially, you have to work our way around it, essentially. And the words of Asmodeus say that Leif's testimony is unreliable. Damn it! She couldn't just say whatever she wants without having to prove any context. She only says that Leif was tricked. She didn't specify the exact time. What proves that Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m.? What proves that? Her testimony, but we already have the testimony. However, they were stopped by the King's Guard. That glyph. Oh, the glyph. Right. They were stopped because of Aster. Regardless of what had happened, Leif and her party went to search for Beatrice after the two of you went missing. Do you confirm or deny that? I won't deny it. Perfect. Whoever sent that trap, they set the trigger whenever Aster approached the King's body. And it didn't trigger until 2 p.m. Leif and her party were about to search for Beatrice, when the King's Guard informed them what happened. And mind you, the King's Guard did this immediately after this trap was sprung. Since Leif was about to begin a search when it happened, Beatrice could have gone missing until that time. And once again, you're predicating down one on Aster's testimony. Not just him, Eris. Several members of the King's Guard witnessed this. True, that's why I respond with this. An activated force case did not trap Aster, the Wyvern Guard, during or after 150. So, since the words of Asmodeus. How? Somebody came from multiple people. Are you saying the trap was sprung earlier than that? Don't you remember, Tyrion? I can manipulate the memories of people who have blood connected with me. I'll give you a little clue. The Empress of Discord may contact multiple knights of the King's Guard. The only ones who are comatose, though. So, since the words of Asmodeus. What? I tampered with their memories. You can't trust their accounts of what happened. How many people did you make contracts with? Little Lady Steelwind has been investigating my work for the last few months. I've had my talent in the Wyvern Guard for far longer than that. I've been preparing for this quite some time. But even the King's Guard, no one is safe from my temptation. Everyone has a price. Your little girlfriend should know that better than anyone. Still, there has to be something. I still have more evidence. Oh really? Whose testimony will you be relying on this time? You can present all the evidence you want. Most of what you have is based on eyewitness accounts. Even so, you can't have possibly made a cut of everyone there. Let's check that again, shall we? It's possible I have a blood contract with everyone present during the massacre. So it's the words of Harmonious. It's possible. That's not mean it's true though. Are you kidding me? You only said it's possible. You never said it's actually happened. You're the one disputing my contract, Tyrion. The burden of proof is on you. That's completely ridiculous. How can I verify a statement like that? It's simple. Issue a divine edict on each person who was in the cathedral. You can't. You know he can't do that. If he gets it wrong even once, he'll die. That sounds more like your problem than mine. Damn it. Nothing to say, Tyrion. Isn't this the part where you present some groundbreaking evidence? Also, one sec, BRB. One sec. Hello. I'm back. Isn't it the part where we present some groundbreaking piece of evidence? Hold on, wait, maybe it's too big. As long as her statement stands, you have to doubt every piece of evidence, testimony you have gathered. Everyone at the cathedral could have been compromised, except Aster. He doesn't have a contract with you. I suppose you're right. So are you going to use his testimony? You couldn't observe much from within that force cage. Do you understand now? You were never meant to win this game. Okay, when she says game, I get worried. When she says game, I get worried. I've got to give you points for detaining me this long. This is the most fun I've ever had, and I truly mean that. Tyrion, come on, let's be something you can use. All the clues you've gathered could potentially be lies created by her. They're useless against her. Useless. Tyrion, you have to say something. You feel your strength fading. It feels as if you're being pulled into an eternal sleep. That's always been a contest of willpower. And I think he's finally run out. No. You recall what happened during Beatrice's trial. Your mother gave you knowledge you needed to win. She did it before. Can she save you again? No. Mom, please. I need your help. Please, just tell me what to do. You hear nothing back. No. It appears you're truly alone now. You knew this was a long shot, but you still had out hope. You just wanted to protect Celeste. And you really thought you could do this. But Eris is a being who wraps herself in layers upon layers of lies. She has the power to make you doubt anything. The witness testimonies, even hard evidence, could be a fabrication. How could you possibly argue against someone like that? It's not fair. It's not fair, Miss Tamora. Okay, Tamora's his final emotional support. They're not even bothering to investigate the crime properly. Well, of course they're not. If they did, they'd be forced to admit a client is innocent. Oh, 15 years old, so... Okay, yeah, 5 years in tutelage. How are you so calm right now? Is this what it's always like? How are you supposed to win like this? You can just keep changing the narrative however they want. They can. This is necessarily how I'll beat them. I mean, yeah, technically. Technically, yeah. What? Look, Cuthbert, almost every part of the system is against us. But there's one advantage we have over prosecution. That's pure and objective logic. Logic? Tyrion, the prosecutor does all sorts of things to validate their case. They present evidence, they call witnesses, and they use those things to create conclusions. They create a box and throw a bunch of facts into it, and tell the court that everything within that box is true. And conversely, that makes everything outside it a lie. But how does that help us? You point out contradictions in that case. That makes them throw more and more facts into the box that keep their case consistent. But if even one fact in the box is false, the entire thing falls apart. But surely they'll realize what you're doing. What if they play dumb and refuse to add anything to the box? Well, you can force them to. What? You can present your own truths, and you can force the prosecution to accept or deny them. By doing that, you can control what goes into the box. So it sounds so complicated. I'll never ever get the hang of it. Don't worry, you've always been a sharp kid. I know you'll do great things, so don't give up. I can present my own truths. Eris's case hinges on Beatrice disappearing. And she changed Celeste's memories to make her think everything happened earlier, which can only mean Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 PM. What was that? I said...
This is far from over.
Okay, cool, he got wings now. Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 PM. So says the word of Horus. What the hell? You feel yourself filled with the radiant power of the Eye of Horus. With its power fully unleashed, you feel the divine energy of the upper planes coursing through you. Tyrion, you have wings. Really? You finally turn around, only catching glimpses of spectral wings on your back. You spin around for a while until you realize that your feet aren't even touching the ground anymore. What'd you do? I became a celestial, which means No, I also can't tell lies. In any other situation, that would be a handicap. But here, that finally puts me on equal footing with you. Okay, cool. It's like we're both like red truth. Why won't you just die already? You tried everything you could to break me. You drove a wedge between me and Ruby. You even manipulated Celeste into betraying me. I'm still standing, Eris. I think you might be a little out of your depth right now. I have lived a million of your pathetic lifetimes, and you still think I'm at my depth? I'm the Empress of Discord, ruler of the Sixth Circle of Hell. I am a god. She doesn't know, Tyrion. What the hell are you laughing about? Whoever you are, man, king or god, I won't let anyone stop me from reaching the truth. Since you're so graciously bared your soul to me, I guess I should do the same. I wanted to break your spirit in this form. Also, I could keep doing things fair and interesting. Hold on. She might do something again. But you know what? Right now, okay, just in case she might do something, I just want to see what form she takes. She might be something scary. Not scary, but, you know, incriminating. I don't know. Just in case. Although it might ruin the reveal, but I'm scared. I'm too anxious of what she could do. What? What happened? Nothing's on the screen yet, don't worry. Celeste? I'm here. I can't wait to tear you both apart. Okay, fine. It's just like her demon form. What? Unless she changes her name. I don't think so. What is that thing? Did you always think my true form was that of a teenage girl? No, I'm an ancient one. I'm older than time itself, Lord of the Six. It feels liberating to break free from that weak mortal shell. So, this is what you truly look like. Well, it doesn't matter. Whatever you are, I'm taking Celeste's soul back. Kick her ass, Tyrion. I'm gonna carve out your souls and mount them in the fields of Malbos. Not gonna lie, I like her human form more. Like, it's like, you know when it's like, the final boss turns into a dragon? It's like that. It's like, she loses aura. She loses her aura. Like, it's an aura debuff by having a final form. Not gonna lie. You need to be careful. You're bound to the same rules as her now. You can't tell lies in this form, even accidentally. Why don't we pick up where we left off? I've established that Beatrice didn't go missing until 2. She became a squid. Yeah, but it works out with the whole, like, Nyarlathotep thing, but, like, yeah, she lost aura. She lost her aura. I wonder, why would you go to such much trouble? She got slappers, though. True. Why would you go for such much trouble? To make me doubt that. Mosquito killer. Ha. When she gave her testimony, Celeste said that Eris and Beatrice entered the prayer room at 1:40. You can read the box. Oh, right, still there. Whoops. So that Beatrice and Eris entered the prayer room at 1:40. But from the axiom you declared, you know that Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m. Why did Eris change people's memories? Eris clearly changed Celeste's memory for what purpose? Okay, we have to be careful with this one now. Eris forced Celeste to believe the victims... What did Celeste to believe? The events occurred earlier. No, Eris may be unpredictable sometimes. Even she acts with purpose. There's a reason why she changed Celeste's memories. It's changed the time at which she remembered the events occurring. Eris forced Celeste to believe the events... Celeste to believe the blood contract occurred earlier. The blood contract? Quickly occurred earlier. No, what? Okay, Eris forced Celeste to believe the events occurred earlier. Never actually happened? No. Okay, we're just throwing things. What? The truth? A lie. The victims... No. What? Why did Celeste change Eris change Celeste's memories? Eris forced Celeste to believe the events never actually happened. No. Occurred earlier. Quickly and efficiently. Did everything right the first time, just the wrong first column. Really? Celeste wanted. Eris needed. Oh, forced. Needed. That's semantics, man. That's semantics. That's semantics. That's semantics. Eris forced Celeste. Eris needed. I mean, it's not forced, I guess, but it's still semantics. I believe you needed Celeste to think the events happened much earlier. Staying quiet. That won't work this time. Celeste McCoy remembered the attack occurring much earlier than it actually did. So says the word of Horus. Allow me to say, you can't stay quiet forever. I didn't need her to think that specifically. I simply wanted to confound your ability to deduce what actually happened. And is that not what happened? That may be, but I'm thinking a specific reason to move her timeline back. An event occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories. So this is the word of Horus. An event occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories. Oh, the murder. The murders. Yeah, the murders. It was the death of Lloyd von Sanctus. You needed Celeste to think that she signed the contract much earlier than 2 PM. That's because Lloyd's death occurred at 2:05, which implies you killed me. So convince Celeste to sign a contract and make Celeste trick Arya into signing another contract within, like, how much time? 5 minutes. All in the span of 5 minutes. Yeah, that's true. Could it be possible that Celeste isn't the patron? What? It's the only logical conclusion. The timeline is too short. Even if you remember being tricked by her, we can't trust your memories. Isn't that right, Eris? Your desperation is quite almost pitiful. I should respond so there's no room for doubt. Celeste McCoy was the person who gave Arya that blood contract. Okay. Okay. So says the word of Asmodeus. I knew it. Who gave? Oh no. This is wording. Something wrong. I knew the truth is hard to accept sometimes, but Celeste did betray Arya's trust. She always speaks in technicalities. She can't take that claim at face value. But this could be a trick. You could declare outright that Celeste is not the patron. But if you're wrong about that, you'll most likely die. You need to be certain before you decide to declare it. Okay, let's assume that Celeste isn't the patron. Why would Celeste hand the Arya a blood contract? If Celeste isn't the patron, the contract would have already been signed. And you already concluded that because it was disguised as a normal legal document. You recall something happening, but it's still muddled. Oh! It's the thing that she dropped. What was it? Celeste? Arya dropped. That's the... Okay, the contract in front of Celeste. She awkwardly skitters away. You see her... Something falling up. This part. This is the part that's been bugging me the whole time. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a contract. Oh, the marriage. Yeah, the marriage form was the blood contract. So it's this fucking guy then. It's this dude. Again. I said it earlier, but it's him. He dropped a runestone. As she picks up the runestone, she actually activates it. An image of evidence appears before a brief moment, but she quickly hides it. But not before Celeste takes a peek at it. Oh. Oh, I see. Celeste, don't invade her privacy like that. Why were we forgetting this moment for the whole time? Because we met Arya at like 2 o'clock then. Don't be like that. I'm really happy for you. She definitely handed the contract to her after it was signed. But that doesn't necessarily mean she's not the patron either. She handed Arya's contract to Eris, to Arya, yeah. She handed it back to her. Is something wrong? You look conflicted. No, from the very beginning, she's been trying to get in your head. She thrives on doubt and mistrust. But you've always known from the very beginning. Celeste would never betray Arya like that. McCoy is not the patron described in Arya's blood contract. So says the word of Horus. Celeste and McCoy saw Arya drop the contract before she entered the prayer room with Tyrion. Due to the Empress's contract changing memories, she can't remember what was written in his contract. Okay. But it's like we never brought this moment up once. Like seeing Arya in the prayer room. Like we just forgot. Everyone forgot, I guess. It makes sense, but still. Like we have Eris manipulating Tyrion's memories for that moment. And like obviously Celeste is like screwed. And Arya is screwed. Even now, you trust her that much. But wait, but that means you didn't betray Arya, Celeste. Arya. Yeah. She only manipulated memories after the fact. She wanted to make you think you did. So, it's not my fault. It isn't. But that's far from more unsettling. There's a far more unsettling implication. Someone else is the patron, but who? No, that's not important right now. You need to focus on saving Celeste. Celeste wasn't the one who secured Arya's compliance and cooperation. Doesn't that make your contract flawed? Please, I thought you were an attorney. The contract states that Celeste would engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind. No further actions were necessary. She was already under my influence back then. That means none of this was her fault. I wouldn't go that far. Neither Arya nor Beatrice were responsible for the death of Garrick Pierce. So says the word of Asmodeus. Directly. It's not the death of Pierce. It doesn't matter who's responsible for the massacre as a whole. What matters is the validity of my contract. You act like you're control the situation. But you've been nervous ever since I began disputing your contract. You're hiding something, aren't you? Who can say for sure? The second paragraph is vague. What about the third and fourth? First and third? Something is off here. Wait. Is it possible that I didn't die? Oh, feigned death! That's the spell. That's why we had it all along. That's why we had it. Where is it? Yeah, Beatrice has feigned death. You're still in denial. I thought you were ready to die to save your beloved Celeste. Answer the question, Eris. We can't trust Celeste's memories. That memory, when she confirmed my death, could all be fabrication. If you're still holding on to hope that you'll survive this, let me state it plainly for you. Celeste McCoy didn't in fact observe that Tyrion Cuthbert was dead. I did not alter that memory. So it's the word of Asmodeus. I'm sorry, Tyrion. How did you revive me, Eris? Do you even have the power to resurrect people from the dead? Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I do. If you doubt me, why don't we declare that Tyrion Cuthbert never died? Knowing her, she could be baiting you to telling a lie. But it's equally likely that she's bluffing. If you still doubt that I resurrected you, I'll state this. Beings of my power are able to resurrect people from the dead. Are able. So it's the word of Asmodeus. If you're saying it's true, it must be true. Why would you need to specify the beings of your power can do that? Is it possible that it's not simple for each task to accomplish? Why would you need to specify that beings of your power can do that? Is it possible that's not an easy task? For example, would Marinath be able to resurrect a person from the dead using contracts? Let me save you the trouble, I'll say it for you. The Empress of Discord can't resurrect people easily. So it's the word of Horus. This is the same as it was possible for me to do, but it would require a large amount of effort on your part. Perhaps, but recall my previous declaration. Celeste was there, and by all accounts, she concluded you were dead. Yeah, we know, we have feigned magic. Let's not beat around the bush. How thoroughly did you check me? I experienced in first aid, and it was pretty bad. You weren't breathing and your heart was stopped. She tried to resuscitate you several times, but not to no avail. Right, there's no way the body could have survived this long without functioning blood flow. And Eris has confirmed that Celeste spent several minutes trying to resuscitate you. There's more to this than you're seeing. What could have... Yeah, feigned death. Yeah, easy peasy. It's like, it's been hanging around for a while. Where the fuck is it? Here. You may be able to resurrect me, but you had the far easier way to create that scenario. And luckily for you, Beatrice, luckily for Beatrice with you under your control. Are you saying that Beatrice can resurrect people from the dead? No, the opposite is actually true. Beatrice Frigga caused a feigned death on Tyrion Cuthbert. Such is the word of Horus. What? I'm sorry, Celeste, but I was never dead. She used a spell to trick you. No. So everything I did, it was all for nothing. That means you never resurrected him. He was never dead in the first place. The contract only said that he was apparently dead. All I did was revive him by making Beatrice release the spell, which allowed me to wake him up. Well, that limits the first paragraph as a possible weak point. It only leaves the death of Garrick Pierce at Celeste's hand. Something happened with Pierce, didn't it? Were you hiding? Whatever could you be talking about? Your contract says that Celeste must bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Since she wrote that contract, that must have been your intent from the beginning. So why are you so nervous? Something went wrong, didn't it? If you want to stay quiet, I'll just... All this could have been an elaborate trick to bait you into making a false statement. You need to be careful. I know exactly what went wrong. Is it possible that Celeste didn't kill Garrick Pierce? Are you serious? Okay, if Garrick's alive then. I really do want to save everyone who died though. I do want to save everyone who died. It's like, it's peak. As in like, it's sad. Peak. He's the man who killed her adopted father, and he was slated to be executed next month. He didn't have a rational reason not to trade his life for yours. Yeah, as bad as it sounds, it wouldn't be hard for me. There wasn't a single reason why I couldn't take a deal like that. She may have wanted to, but something else must have happened. Perhaps Beatrice or Arya misinterpreted one of your commands and killed him against your wishes. You're making this so tedious. Neither the Empress of Discord, Arya Steelwind, nor Beatrice Frigga killed Garrick Pierce. So says the word of Asmodeus. Well, what if you forced Celeste to kill him? She signed a contract already. You had control of her. The contract states that she needed to kill Garrick of her own volition and agency. Do you honestly think I could make a foolish mistake like that? Celeste McCoy had complete control of her actions when Garrick Pierce died. So says the word of Asmodeus. What if someone else killed Garrick Pierce on an accident? Maybe a member of the King's Guard or who survived and entered the prayer room. Try again, Tyrion. Garrick Pierce's death was not an accident. It was intentional, committed with malice. Maybe he killed himself. Maybe he offed himself then. Empress of Discord. The Empress of Discord, Celeste McCoy, Tyrion Cuthbert, Beatrice Frigga, and Arya Steelwind were the only people in the prayer room with Garrick Pierce when he died. Garrick did it to himself then. It's chill. He was upset and was like, I'm sorry I did this. And then bye-bye. Do you understand now? I can give you any possible explanation you may have for Pierce's death. But the truth is, Tyrion, Garrick Pierce's death according to McCoy's actions. No, yeah, Celeste woke him up, and he's like, you know what, bro? Goodbye. And then just ended himself. No. Have you given up? Have I finally extinguished that light of hope within you? I can't believe it. I can't believe you fell for that. What? You've never thrown a consecutive equations at me like that before. Because I'm getting close to it, isn't it? Okay, she got desperate. You can freely manipulate Celeste's memories of what happened. And I don't have any evidence that implies what actually transpired in the prayer room. The only person who could tell me that was you. What? You thought you could overwhelm me by shooting me down with all my theories. All you did was tell me the exact state of the room Garrick Pierce was in. Say the state of the room was when Garrick Pierce died. Now I can figure out what exactly happened. Wait. Who killed Garrick Pierce? Garrick Pierce. Eris Illmatter, Empress of Discord. No, stop this. I'm not sure what possibly could drive him to do such a thing. But when he was in the prayer room, Garrick Pierce chose to take his own life. What? You know what that means, don't you, Eris? But for the sake of it, I'll state it in a way that makes it abundantly clear. Stop this. Stop this right now. Celeste McCoy did not bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. So says the word of Horus. The conditions of your contract were impossible for Celeste to fulfill. That renders it largely, legally and logically invalid. That's checkmate, Eris. You filthy little... Contract nullified. You're back. Does this mean you... I successfully nullified Celeste's blood contract. Okay, can we save everyone else though? Like, save them from dying? Let's do that, please. Please. Look in your satchel and check the place where you've been keeping her contract. When you find a pile of ash, it appears it's now completely disintegrated. Is it gone now? I still hear it, but... You're still alive. How? You... At first you think she's glaring at you, but then you realize... Okay, careful, careful, careful. Me? Okay, I thought it was gonna be me. You little bitch. I could have accepted losing to a Heavensborn. But you? What are you talking about? He never died, so yeah. Tyrion's the one that beat you. Wait, I remember what really happened now. Tyrion, please wake up. You can't die. It appears that he's quite dead. You should be more careful, Celeste. You might hurt someone if you swing that dangerous thing around. I was worried about you all along. I should have never trusted you. I like your enthusiasm, but there's still something you can do to save him. What is this? Do you feel that pit of dread in your chest? It's the same fear my dad felt after you stabbed him. And with this life, you have a beloved Tyrion back. What are you waiting for? End him, Celeste. I can't. What? What are you talking about? Tyrion, he wouldn't want this. And he never has to know, Celeste. I can protect you from his Eye of Horus. That doesn't matter. I can't do it. It's just... The man literally killed your adoptive father. Not to mention he's a dead man walking. You've lived a long lifetime of killing people. What's one more person? I won't suffer your self-righteous pity, bastard. Don't misunderstand me. Right now I want nothing more than to end your worthless life. But Tyrion's ideals are what saved me. That part of him is so wonderful and so beautiful. I could never betray those ideals, not even if it's to save him. You're actually serious, aren't you? You'd seriously sacrifice him to honor his idiotic ideals? I won't do it. I won't sign that contract. Contract? Ah, I see now. What? So you're his little consort, aren't you? Figakwa. Damn it! Wait, get out of the way, you idiot! Draw the weapon, Pierce. Don't be stupid. The only stupid one here is you, you bastard. You should have known from the beginning. No matter what you chose, you're not gonna let me live. They? But I'm fated to die. Then it's my own. If I'm fated to die, then it's gonna be my own terms. Wait, stop. I'll see you all in hell. Damn it, Menace. Should I heal him? It's too late. Hit him straight for his heart. No. Come on, you waste of human flesh. Wake up. I still need you alive. What the hell did you just do? Pierce is dead and I signed your stupid contract. Now bring Tyrion back. No. No. Pierce was dead anyway, so I thought I could catch her on a technicality. Oh, okay, I see. But I never realized what I actually did. You signed a faulty, bloody contract. You ruined everything. And where do you get off acting like you're any better than them? What? Ideals, righteousness? Don't give me that bullshit. I could have accepted losing to Tyrion, but you're human, and you're a goddamn killer. All of you are rotten to your disgusting cores. You would all tear each other's throats if I gave you the smallest reason to. Tyrion's the only one here with a trace of celestial self-righteous morality. Okay, I see. She lost faith in man, essentially. Okay, I see. That's cool. That's what you think of them. You really don't know anything about humanity. Celeste is far more than what you're saying. She's far more caring and empathetic than I am. I don't even come close. Tyrion has nothing to do with whether I'm a Heavensborn or if she's still human. But if I understand, are you a little more Eris? Is that so? Let me ask you a question, Eris. Did you feel any amount of satisfaction when you killed my mother? What? Oh, you figured that out, did you? Oh, right. Right, because he's talking about how she, like, ruins Heavensborn lives. Okay. When you went on about that little tirade about killing Heavensborn, I had a feeling. And how does it feel, Tyrion? The person who killed your mother and ruined your stupid life, ruined your life, is standing in front of you. What do you have to say? Nothing to say? Say something, damn it. I think all I feel for you now is pity. Oh, that's rich. You pity me. Your existence is an infinitesimal blip in my entire eternal existence. And then you put all this effort into making me suffer. Well, was it everything you imagined it would be? Did it satisfy you at all? I bet you didn't feel anything when you killed my mother. It was just another drop of evil in your empty soul. I was excited. It was far too simple. I didn't truly make her suffer. That's why I didn't... Oh, is that right? Well, what if you did succeed in throwing me to despair? Would you have felt any sort of satisfaction? Of course, Demons can't tell lies, Eris. You can't lie to us, and you can't lie to yourself. No, I can't. And that's why I pity you. You were fated to be evil from the moment you were created, weren't you? That's why you hate humanity so much. You envy us. What did you say? You're envious of humanity. You don't grow, you don't change. You can't become a better person of yourself, version. You're right, your existence probably will be eternal. You'll be eternally evil. And you'll be eternally unsatisfied. That's why you envy us, because you'll never be free from that fate. That's completely... I want to see the downsides to Celestials, though. Like, we got the downsides to being a demon, of course. I want to see, like, Celestials, if it's not all it's cracked up to be. We'll see. I mean, there was a war, so we're not perfect. At least. You can't say it, can you? You can't refute my claims, because it would be a lie. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe I'll never be satisfied. Maybe I won't feel any satisfaction in killing you. I'm still going to try. Okay, I got worried for a sec. Let me just see something. Let me just in case. Oh, is he gonna... Oh, I see. Raphalion. Arrogant witch. Okay, she's gone. We're safe. Well, I suppose that solves that. Although, she'll definitely be back one day. And when she does, I'll be ready. Okay, what about the patron, though? Who's the true patron? For now, let's be satisfied we've finally discovered what happened. Oh, right. About that. The patron, come on. Are you serious? After all that, we still don't know who the patron is? At this point, I'm glad Miss McCoy wasn't a true mastermind behind this. Come on, let's save everyone's lives. You, ha. Speaking of which, now we've nullified our contract, so let's finally have our true memories back. I do remember what happened, but it's still fuzzy. I've really been trying to remember what's going on, what was on our contract when I caught a glimpse of it. I think this... Oh! Devote her life to Aster. Prevent me... No. Devote her life to Aster. Aster has no contract with the Empress of Discord. But maybe it wasn't with the Empress, it was with another demon. with Celeste, with Eris's father. I don't know. We'll see. I think that's the memory Eris manipulated the most. It's possible she will need some time to fully recover from the Empress's demonic influence. But we don't have that kind of time. That damn demon led us around for the entire morning. We lost nearly half an hour due to Cuthbert disputing that contract. It's just past noon. Right, we have less than 3 hours before every magical trace disappears. Will you try testifying? Maybe you can review some memories after reviewing it. Yeah. Okay, I'll do my best. Miss McCoy, could you try to remember what happened during your business with the Empress of Discord? I'll try my best. I think I remember now. We went to meet the prince at 1:50, and we heard a commotion outside at 2:20. I saw Arya attacking the guards there, and I fought her for 15 minutes before she broke past me. When I followed her in the prayer room, I found her with Beatrice and Eris. They knocked Arya, Tyrion, and Pierce unconscious. I checked Tyrion's body and thought he was dead, but now I realized Beatrice used feigned death. Anyway, Eris offered a deal to me. I couldn't go through killing Pierce. I think you know the rest. A few minutes after Pierce died, Aster, Inquisition, and Kingsguard showed up to arrest Arya. Aster did? Aster did? Wait, but Aster was free. Aster was stuck until 3 o'clock. Okay, it's Aster then. It's Aster. Aside from a conversation with Ilmater, there seems to match up with what we already knew. It appears we need to simply wait for Celeste's memories to return. She's clearly not okay with that, leaving his daughter vulnerable until then. Even if there's nothing apparently significant, I'd like to cross-examine her. Go ahead. It's Aster.
Objection!
Wait, what? What is it, Cuthbert? Celeste, are you sure Aster showed up only a few minutes after Pierce died? Yeah? I remember that pretty well. And Aster died... Sorry, Garrick died... There's no timeline. There's no time for his autopsy. Oh, there is, yeah. 2:45, so 2:50. Eris seemed pretty worried about being seen by them. So it wasn't 2 o'clock then. Have you figured out something, Mr. Cuthbert? It's just that... May I remind you that we are extremely pressed for time. Stop wasting our time and say what you want to say. Celeste, Garrett Pierce died at 2:45, and Aster showed up in the prayer room only a few minutes after. Yeah? Where are you... Wait, that raises a big question. How did Aster enter the prayer room at around 2:45, when he should have been trapped in Force Cage until 3? Wait, you're not serious, are you? McCoy's memories are clearly unreliable. My men reported that His Majesty led him to the prayer room after he exited the Force Cage. Normally, that would be concrete when compared to Celeste's testimony, but we can't trust their testimony. What are you talking about? When I was disputing Celeste's contract, Eris declared that she made contracts with multiple members of the King's Guard. What? They were working together with her, and if these contracts were structured similar to Celeste's, she must have had the ability to manipulate their memories. This means they could have intentionally or unintentionally lied during questioning. To think even the King's Guard has been compromised. How could they have let this happen? And even if we assume that he somehow escaped an escapable Force Cage, how did Aster know to head to the prayer room? I understand your point. Do you understand what you're implying? I'm not trying to imply anything. I'm just stating the facts we know. We know that a human, whether willingly or otherwise, worked with the Empress of Discord to orchestrate the massacre. He was deeply trusted by Arya Steelwind, so much so she did not think twice about signing a contract. There's only one person who meets this criteria. Aster the Wyvern Guard, the reigning king of our kingdom. Order. I will have order. Mr. Cuthbert, do you understand the weight of your accusation? To proclaim the king collaborated with the demon in any capacity is no small thing. I do, but I'm hoping it's all a misunderstanding. After all, Eris's goal seemed to be nothing beyond sowing as much discord as possible. Truly. She made us believe that Arya and Celeste were both murderers. I want to save Arya, but I also want to believe the people who believed in me. If Aster has information that can save Arya, we have to find it. Very well then. I suppose it's only right then. Everything that's transpired, the king should make his truth known. I agree. I won't have it any other way. King's Guard, please escort His Majesty to the stand. Thank you for cooperating, Aster. Of course, I understand your position, Mr. Cuthbert. I am hoping you can shed some light on how Arya came to be under the blood contract in the first place. It's possible Eris tricked you somehow and made you carry out the massacre. There has to be something we can do that we're not seeing, despite the evidence, what the evidence points to. The evidence? We're into Celeste's testimony, am I correct? I'm sorry to say this, but are you sure we can trust her testimony? My guy, you're not helping your case. We can trust her now. She's no longer under the effects of the blood contract. which you claim no longer exists. Only you have the power to manifest them in the first place. What are you getting at? I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert, but I suppose what I mean is, after everything that happened just now, how can we trust you? What? You have disappeared for quite some time, to who knows where. And the only person who was there with you was Celeste, and a demon who can clearly alter people's memories. Isn't it a little convenient she was burnt to a crisp immediately after your return? Thanks, Rathalion. She said it multiple times. We didn't actually kill her. And now you're signaling Mia as the patron, the one also responsible for the murders of Von Sanders and Sybil. Bring back Sybil, please. Her demon made you a puppet. Wouldn't this be exactly what she wanted? That's right. How do we know this Heavensborn can be trusted? You've always heard the stories. He's practically the dissident. For all we know, he could be an agent of the theocracy. You can feel the room turning against you. Even the Scaled Lord looks wary. Bruh, Rathalion, you killed Eris. It's your fault. Sorry, I didn't mean to insult everything you've done. I suppose there's only one way to confirm your theory. And what's that? You should find edits on me, just like you've done several times before. If I truly wasn't legal with that demon, then I have a contract with her. It would appear, even if I made to forget about it. No, because it's not with Eris though. Wait, that's right. You already tried that before, it didn't work. This means that he definitely doesn't have a contract with her. Why aren't you doing it? I can't. I already tried and nothing happened. I see. I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert. I know you can't deal before her. We also saw Celeste's blood contract, and we heard her early confession. Not to mention, we have no way of knowing whether Celeste is truly free from Eris' influence. If Miss Steele needs to be saved, we must accept what needs to be done. I don't like saying this, but I think it's time this trial came to its conclusion, don't you say, Your Grace? Damn it, he's even got a Scaled Lord on his side. Even if it's against you, he's raised a good point. Is he acting with malice, or is he just being careful? Come on, think, Tyrion. We can just prove the blood contract wasn't valid. We just proved, but the one who made Arya commit those murders is still out there. Maybe you've been thinking this the wrong way. Eris found ways to trick people into signing blood contracts, so she not necessarily need a blood contract to trick Aster to accidentally helping her. The question is whether Aster knowingly did this or not. The question is, what part of the plan required Aster's physical involvement? Okay, Aster was allowed to... was tricked... was allowed to... hiding... This doesn't make grammatical sense. Didn't want to sign... was allowed to... was trained to hiding, murdering, destroying. Okay, there's only one that makes grammatical sense. Not forced or tricked or allowed to. It's only forced to... No, that doesn't even make sense. Was... didn't want to sign... No. Was... Aster was allowed to signing... No. Didn't want... Was allowed to... What? Was allowed to... signing... the blood contract. What? With Arya. We don't need any involvement in that personally. There's only one thing that he needs himself to do. The crimes, the victims, the forced cage. Was forced to hiding the forced cage. No? Was tricked into the forced cage. Was allowed into... was tricked into... hiding... What? Okay, not signing, murdering, or hiding. Destroying the first cage. No. Didn't want... What? Was allowed to destroy the... No, what? What the fuck is it? What? Okay, what? Okay. So only Aster. Aster's the first part. And the last part, the contract, the victims. Aster was tricked into murdering the victims. No. Didn't want to murder... Didn't want to murder the... Okay, didn't want to doesn't work. The grammar is off. No matter what we choose. Was allowed to murdering. That's not... The grammar is wrong. Was forced to... Was tricked into. That's the only one that works grammatically. Was tricked into hiding the victims. The forced cage. Signing the forced cage? Signing the blood contract. No. Was tricked into hiding the blood contract. No. Hiding the crimes. No. Murdering the... destroying the forced cage. No. The crimes. The fuck are you talking about? The blood contract. The victim. Destroying the victims. Restricting to murdering the victims. Hiding the contract. Signing the contract. Hiding the crimes. What? Maybe it's not Aster. Maybe. But what was... Oh, Eris was tricked into signing the... What? Okay, yeah. Was tricked into signing... Because, yeah, Eris is the only one that could... Not Eris. Arya. That part. That's the one part. Okay, that one part. He needed Arya to trick Arya into signing the contract somehow. But you've seen how she is around him. That wouldn't have been very hard to do. No, Arya may be a lovesick disaster around him, but she's still an attorney. She'd be careful to only sign anything to read anything she signed. We deduced earlier that the blood contract was disguised as a normal legal document. I remember when he caught a glimpse of the contract, I started teasing her. I'm really trying, but I can't remember what I saw. If I was teasing her about it was probably related to her relationship with Aster. What did Arya think she was signing? A marriage contract? Really? Arya signed a marriage contract. A marriage license. Aster, there is one piece of evidence that proves you were involved in this. Really? The patron controlled Arya and committed each of the murders without having to do anything personally. But this was all contingent of her signing a contract in the first place. I recall that you went to a meeting with the High Speaker before the massacre started. It was to discuss your marriage of Arya, wasn't it? Yes, that's correct. Aster, the blood contract that Arya signed needed to look like a normal legal document. But I realised something while reading it. The language used made sense under a different context. I mean, the patron? In the sense of this contract, the person who hands the contract to Arya Steelwind will be referred to as the patron. By signing the contract, Arya surrenders her mind, body, and soul. I mean, I guess, but like, that's a bit... I guess, but it's also a bit like OTT. Yes. I pledge to be my mind, body, soul. In that contract, Arya gave you her mind, body, and soul. It would bind her to you as long as you both live. Wait, are you saying... No. In other words, till death do you part.
Objection!
That's a big leap in logic, even for you. Whoever tricked my daughter would surely destroy the evidence by now. The demon went out of her way to destroy any memories of signing it. I doubt he would have left any copies in the marriage license to be found. Indeed, being such heavy accusations against the High Speaker, the King, will require more than just speculation. It's inside Arya's runestone. I have more than a speculation, Your Grace. I have a copy of it. But your divine edict only recreates the terms of the contract, not the materials written on. The original document would have been visible on your copy. This wasn't a copy I was talking about, Aster. What? Don't you wonder how I knew about the blood contract? Every attorney has a runestone. They let us take pictures of the crime scene and write down things magically. Yeah, I'm aware of them. And did you know Arya took a picture of the marriage license she signed? What? She was so happy to finally have your union codified. She took a picture of your marriage license. Ah, I feel bad for her. I like Arya. Even though it was technically illegal to do so. Why would she? The moment she regained consciousness, she thought she was a danger to others. She had no memories of what she did that day, but she knew something was wrong. That's why she locked herself in a prison with anti-magic fields. She was being rightfully cautious, but had she simply left any of those anti-magic fields and checked her runestone, she would have found a picture of her marriage license with the same words as her blood contract. So I'll ask you this, Aster. Who gave that marriage license to her? Was it you or the High Speaker? Yeah, it was you. If you don't want to answer, we can drag the truth out of both of you. Don't bother. No, so it really was you. Tell me, Mr. Cuthbert, do you know what the best kind of lie is? The kind that's hardest to disprove. No, not quite. The kind where you won't even try. The best kind of lie is the one you want to believe. The truth can be right in front of you, but it'll make you look away. If I recall correctly, McCoy made you experience that firsthand today. Your Majesty, what are you... I'm done with this farce. I'm sure if we brought the High Speaker to the stand, Cuthbert would just deduce what happened anyway. It was always going to end this way, I suppose. Perhaps I was lying to myself. You... Your height... No. Aster, you whelp. Are you saying it was you? You used my daughter to commit mass murder. I did, Lucio. What of it? How could you? And what right judge my actions? Oh, great, scaled lord. I was only cleaning up the mess you created. And if it weren't for Eris's little games, I could have done it in a much cleaner manner. Pardon me? No, I think I'll be pardoning myself. You can't be serious. I am the king of Wyvern, am I not? Is it not my right? You're insane. I want to see Arya's reaction. She's not like... I want to see her reaction. Tell me, does this terrify you all? To know that I can do whatever I please, with no one stopping me. Is that not what you've been doing to the rest of my country? Do you seriously expect to get away with this? I do. Who has the power to stop me? This Guild Lord? Yes, exactly him. That's why he hosted this trial in the first place. His authority is above yours. I didn't ask who could stop me, Tyrion. I asked who's going to. Oh, jeez. What? Why aren't either of you saying anything? Okay, Arya, do something. Arya, please. Yes, Raphalion. Have me arrested. Put my 7-year-old brother on the throne. I'm sure history will tell you exactly how a kingdom fares when a child's on the throne. Oh, okay. Celeste is Wyvern Guard. Okay. Yeah. Celeste is Wyvern Guard. Celeste will take over after Aster. Okay, yeah. Would you take the throne yourself? You spent over centuries hundreds away in this ruined city. I'm certain you know exactly what problems this nation is facing and what it needs to right itself. It's Celeste. Celeste is Wyvern Guard. Aster gets screwed over, and yeah, Celeste becomes queen. Raphalion. I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert. I came here to do what was best for my people. I may not know the best course before me, but I know with painful certainty that it's not to seize control of this nation. I'll not take that responsibility again. No one I trust that responsibility, those who will not have it. Not really surprising. From everything I've seen, negligence has been your one consistent trait. And what about you, Lucio? Are you going to try to depose of me? The beloved prince, now king of Wyvern. But you remember, people of this nation love me and hate you. I hear you're very good at arguing, Tyrion, but I doubt you could even make a public see that as anything other than a military coup. Can you imagine, Grand General Lucio, disposing the new king of Wyvern before the previous king's body is even interred? I wonder how bloody of a civil war that would plunge this nation into. And even if Lucio doesn't have difficulty crushing the commoners, I'm sure you can imagine how tempting a weakened Wyvern would look to other nations. Damn it! By killing Sybil and Von Sanctus, he left the power vacuum only he could fill. Just revive them. Revive them. Somehow. Aster, you're holding the entire nation hostage. Kingdom. I'm really considering power where it belongs. In the hands of the kind and benevolent ruler who's going to fix this nation. You murdered several people, consorted with demons and enslaved your own fiancée. I'm sure that to you, my actions seem evil and unforgivable. But to the rest of them in the Wyvern nobility, I very much doubt I'm even the first to do such a thing. This is just politics. And I think that makes checkmate, Cuthbert. I can't believe it. I'm always wanting to say that. What are you doing? Are you just gonna let him get away with it? Yeah, Celeste's bloodline. Come on, Raphalion, you can prove something. You can prove it, surely. Lucio, she's your daughter. Are you gonna just let them take control of her? My daughter will not sacrifice the stability of Wyvern for her freedom. You know that to be true. He killed so many people when he enslaved Arya. Ha ha ha. But hey there. He almost killed you and he tried to kill me. Wait a minute, that's right. Why did he try to kill you? What do you mean? If Aster is the patron, that means the Pierce originally sent a letter to him. King the Wyvern just recently died. What if Celeste was a member of the royal family? Okay, yeah, this part, yeah. If you were his half-sister, you wouldn't have a claim to the throne. So why would he go to that much trouble to kill you and Pierce? Maybe he just wanted to make sure. But he wouldn't have had Eris killed personally if it wasn't important. But then that means when Eris was 19, what's your face? You were 19 years old minus 26. You're too young. You're still 26 years old. So then that means, yeah, you'd be 7 or something like that. Eris, true. Eris, true. Eris. He needed both you and Pierce to die during the massacre. This means you two were just important targets as Von Sanders and Sybil. Okay, but my potential claim to the throne would have only been reason why he's scared of me. If that was the problem, why would he be scared of Pierce's blackmail? Would this line of succession be the only reason why he'd be scared of Celeste's parentage? Recall you remember about Wyvern Guard's laws. Wasn't there something... Oh, Slayer rule. No. Wasn't there something... There's something someone mentioned about that. Oh no. The 4 pillar. You recall the conversation you had with Corley and Sybil. These are the 4 pillars, as you commoners call them, control different branches of the Wyvern Guard's government. House Steelwind oversees... You said Eris was showing Celeste. Oh, whoops. House Steelwind oversees national defense and law enforcement. Freyga oversees economic development and finances. Von Sanders handles commerce, both local and international. And finally, there's House Sybil. We handle the kingdom's legislative and judicial branches. That would also mean you're responsible for the kingdom's justice system. That's correct. With the 3 of the 4 houses dead, very few people will be able to challenge Aster. And since Ari was framed for it, House Steelwind will probably lose its influence. Aster probably did all this to weaken the ability to change this rule. This doesn't explain how Pierce and Celeste's biological parents fit into this. Pierce and Celeste? What do you mean Pierce's parents? Cool, you remember about Wyvern Guard's laws? Oh, what? Do you mean the origins? Your conversation you had with Fia and Arceus. The Church of Bahamut is important not only to Wyvern God culture, but just civil stability. Faith is a powerful and unifying force. Is that why you revise Wyvern Guard history and keep Heavensborn outside the country? I don't know, we're just trying to insinuate. This isn't like human in our culture. Aster didn't murder the High Speaker when he had a chance. It is possible the Church of Bahamut plays a role in his future plans. That would explain why he needed Pierce to die. Okay, yeah, the Scaled Lord. You recall conversation you had with Eris. Despite everything, our kingdom's constitution still includes a Scaled Lord in government. Wait, really? As a savior of our kingdom, he and his kin were given an honorary position on our... Oh, his kin! His kin! Okay, so Celeste is directly from that, maybe? Ancient... No, that's the Wyvern Guard. Never mind, that's Wyvern Guard. Ancient Dragon's authority technically rivals that of a king. No idea. The law is just to revere him and appease the church. Wait, the Scaled Lord and his kin can override a king's law. Wait, who is Celeste's father? The flow of memories come back to you. Celeste McCoy, by authority of the Wyvern Guard crown, you're under arrest. Noticing the commotion, the 3 knights grab her. She's super strong, yeah. She can learn spells really fast. You come from the same humble beginnings that I do. Have you mastered any of them? But okay, she learns really fast. Even in human form, I've always had the strength of an ancient dragon. This can't be real. What is it? Is that really crazy? This doesn't make sense. Her ridiculous strength, natural talent for learning magic, inherited all of it from him. Are you okay? You look really pale all of a sudden. Hold on, one sec. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Once you reveal this, there's no going back for her. Do you even have any right to do this to her? No. Arya's freedom rides on this. As much as it pains you, this is the only way to save her and Wyvern. I'm sorry, Celeste. Why are you apologizing? What I'm about to do will change your entire life. Possibly in a way you don't want it to. It will place an undimensional responsibility on your shoulders. It's the only way to save Arya and stop him. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for doing this. Do you think one little life-changing event could change how I feel about you? Are you sure? I owe you and Arya for what I did. But this is... we need to do this to save Arya, right? It's partly my fault in this situation. But if my life is really gonna change because of this, promise me one thing. What is it? Take responsibility for what you're about to do. I was going to do that regardless of what happened. Good. Are you two done flirting with each other? If you have nothing else to say, stop wasting our time. Aster, I know who Celeste's father is. Wait, really? What? No, you're bluffing. You have to be. Why don't we test that theory then? You said that no one could contest your rule of Wyvern Guard except for the Scaled Lord. But there's one more person, isn't there? What are you talking about? Only the Scaled Lord has the political power to override the will of the King. And his kin, Lucio. Yes, I suppose that's... Aster the Wyvern Guard. You needed Celeste to die during the massacre. It's because of her existence. It's because her existence would always pose a threat to your rule. Are you serious? People of the Wyvern Guard nobility. Your current king was fearful of my bodyguard's parentage, and now we know why. Celeste McCoy is the daughter of the Scaled Lord Raphalion, ancient dragon and creator of all arcane magic. When did you get around, my guy? Raphalion, explain yourself. Judging from your reaction, I'm right, aren't I? I'm half dragon? Well, I'm apparently part angel, so we're in good company. So that demon was speaking the truth. Oh, that's why. That's what Maranath was talking to Thing about. Aster the Wyvern Guard. As the Scaled Lord's kin, Celeste's authority to pass judgment on you and override your rule. When you're gone, she'll take your place as the ruler of Wyvern Guard. Mr. McCoy, think about this. Can you even begin to grasp what it takes to lead a nation? Must this broken one. You'll find this crown no less binding than any blood contract. Just tell me one thing, Aster. Why did you do this to Arya? She trusted you, and she loved you. You could have changed Wyvern Guard together with her, and you could have done it without having to do any of this. Is that what you really think? I suppose you would. You probably also think Tyrion is the first person to try to change this nation, while still working within its laws. There's nothing wrong with having ideals and working together within the law. My father was like that too. He was a man of ideals. Once. But I watched for my whole life. Okay, yeah. So Aster is literally like a much like bigger version of Ruby, essentially. As well. I watched for my whole life as he was forced to compromise on everything he believed in, one idea after another. To keep the peace, we must maintain the stability between noble houses to uphold law and order. And do you know who paid the price every time? Not him, not me, not any of the nobles gathered here. No, the people who paid the price were the common folk. The kind of people you two were trying to save. I would have honestly thought you'd understand by now. A gulf exists between what is just and what is lawful in this kingdom. I'd have thought that you two, out of everyone, could have understood why I did this. We know it's not fair, but we're capable of changing it, and you have the power to do just that. I am changing it. You worked so hard to find the truth behind Von Sanctus and Sybil's murders. But here's a little bit of truth that's evident to everyone in the room except you two. Half the people here present today are glad they're gone, and the other half wants to be the ones to replace them. The blood I shed in a single hour did more good for this kingdom than you two could have done in years. So, that's how you plan on fixing this country's problems? By working with demons and killing your way to the brighter future? If I have to, why not? Every day, across the nation, commoners are killed and oppressed by the hands of the very nobles gathered here. They bleed the country dry, and feed on its people like carrion. I am merely returning a much-needed sense of equality. Do you really think any of you are in a position to judge me? All of you, who came running at the news of my father's death. Also, you could be the first to fill my ears with sycophantic praises. Do you know what the difference between the Empress of Discord and all of you is? The demon was a bit more honest. Arya wanted to change that. She would have helped you. Arya is too stupid and too naive to do anything. She loved you. How could you? She loved her idea of me. She loved a weak and ineffectual prince who would have been born watching his kingdom rot with a damn smile. She loved your kindness, Astor. This is kindness. The blood I will spill will be the greatest kindness this kingdom has ever known. And once I'm done, Guard will become stronger and better for it. Astor. McCoy, I don't care what you are. The Scale Lord's daughter, the rightful heir. None of that matters to me. I will save my kingdom and its people, and I will carve the rot out of its heart, piece by bloody piece. Nothing will stand in my way. I am Astor the Guard, King of Guard, and consult the Lord of the Six. Lord of the Six. I am nothing but a dead man. Vonus. Lucio. What? No. Lucio, what have you done? The blood contract, Cuthbert. What? My daughter's blood contract. Does it still exist? You check your statue, and sure enough, Arya's contract is completely disintegrated. Its conditions have been fulfilled, haven't they? Because they no longer both live. Excellent. Lucio, this is not what we discussed. My daughter would never be free as long as he lived. That wretch lived. McCoy. Oh, Vonus is the steel strike. It's the steel wind strike. Yeah. Damn. I mean, he just killed him. Like, damn. McCoy agreed to take his place. That was always how it was going to end. Lucio, you can't seriously expect to... Save your breath, Cuthbert. I already know. King's Guard, what are you standing around for? The Grand General has committed regicide. Arrest him at once. Okay, cool. So all the houses are gone. All 4 pillars are gone now. It's like, we had... I don't know, I like Sybil was interesting. Sybil was interesting. But like... Yeah, now we just, like last minute. Oh yeah, Sybil, right. And it's like, yeah, they're gone now. So now we just rule under one monarch then. Well, that's that then. But this isn't really something to celebrate. I'm compelled to agree. To think that His Majesty was so far gone and concerned with a demon. Or we could save the common folk. It's a bit not sweeping under the rug, but like I'm curious to see what the game does in the future if they do a sequel by this point. Regardless of his actions, he did have the same goals as you. He truly wanted to make things better for common folk. Even with the Eye of Horus, he never caught a hint of the pain he must have been feeling. He closely guarded his true emotions from everyone, including Arya. Okay, yeah. It's not perfect, at least. Though Eris was able to manipulate him. You of all people know exactly how easy he can exploit someone's emotions. Nevertheless, it's apparent there's no need to continue this trial, although it's clear our work is only just beginning. Court is adjourned for the time being. You are free to return to your homes. However, I'm sure there's still much for each of us to discuss. Many things have changed today, and I'm sure many of us will need to make arrangements to adapt. Until then, please refrain from discussing the events of the day outside the halls. This goes without saying, but we must keep today's events a secret from the public, at least for now. Secret of Eris. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. I mean, Eris is like would be a nice concurrent villain, but we'll see. 8 hours. Yeah, good thing I started early. You see the Scaled Lord's lair. Considering everything that's happened, it should feel like a victory. Arya was saved, Eris vanquished, temporarily at least, and the patron no longer lives. Hey. Hi. We won, didn't we? So why does this feel so... Yeah, I feel the same way. He was a terrible person. He killed people. Tried to kill us, and he used Arya like a puppet. I really wish we could have changed his mind. Yeah, sometimes people are beyond saving. And I think he made up his mind a long time ago. He knew what he was doing to Arya, and I can't think of any other way we could have freed her. I know. I just hope she's... Hello. I'm glad to have found you before you left. You've reached when you look at her. More specifically, you're a little disturbed by what the Eye of Horus is showing to you. Oh, Arya. I'm so sorry Why are you apologizing? What? It's about your testimony. I'm afraid I'll need to charge you with perjury. Right. Wait, seriously? Come on, I'm basically your boss now. No one's above the law. That was apparent when... Suddenly stops talking before she mentions his name. Doesn't trail off. Her voice doesn't even break. She simply stops, as if she were a machine that she's functioning. Arya? Anyways, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. You do have a talented defense counsel after all. Right. You really want to say something back, but you're too off put to say anything. Anyways, I want to say thank you for the work you've done, Mr. Cuthbert. I truly mean it when I say my gratitude. Yeah, of course. Anyways, I have much work to get done now that the Grand General's in custody. I'll be taking my leave. Yeah. What was that all about? Why didn't you say anything to her? I didn't see anything through the eye. She must be subconsciously guarding her emotions. I guess I don't really blame her. No, Celeste, I didn't see anything. What? I looked at her through the eye and she wasn't holding anything back. Even with that, I saw nothing. There was no anger, no sadness, no fear, no joy. I've used the eye to see the emotions of countless amount of people. I've never seen anything like that before. Oh, is she like emotionally closed off? They're looking at a machine. Ah. Okay, cool. We just got a bad ending for a lot of people. You're right. I should have said something. I'm going to... He's about to chase after her. Celeste stops you. Do you mind if I talk to her? Well, are you sure? Yeah, we actually hang out a lot outside of trials. Yeah, Tyrion has no life. Like, Celeste, sure. Tyrion, no. She might respond better to me. You remember the comforting feeling of her hand in yours. Alright, I suppose I'll let you handle it. Once again, you remember the comforting feeling of her hand in yours. Just, you know, keep it verbal. Never mind. They don't know what I'm saying. Just go. Alright, you weirdo. Looks like you've gone to Couture, never know to apply it. Doesn't quite tie up suddenly as you'd hope. What do you mean she's gone? She was just here. I'm sorry, Your Grace. You may not know the future is in store for the two of you. That's okay. You have a feeling that as long as you have her. No, as long as you have everyone. Okay, cool. If this is a sequel, we have to, like, help Arya. Essentially. A path that is completely chosen by you this time. Damn it, Arya. Where are you? Hello. My apologies. I didn't mean to frighten you. No, it's fine. You're looking for Miss Steelwind, aren't you? Yeah, how'd you know? She's been sitting outside my lair for a while. Gonna be king? Oh, it's more like she's queen in that case. I tried speaking to her, but yeah, I get it. I'm going to try talking to her. Of course. Well, Raphalion, yes. I'm not mad at you, you know. What? I'm not sure why you left me at McCoy Tavern, but because of that, I got to be raised by Mom and Dad. We'll see. If I don't live here, if I didn't live here, I'd have never met Tyrion or Arya. I'd never be mad about you giving me a life like that. Plus, now I know I'm half dragon. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Miss McCoy. Don't be so formal. I'm telling your daughter, you know. Right, Celeste. So, I didn't mean to ask about you and Mr. Cuthbert. Are you two... Wow, look at how late it is. I'm ready to get to Arya right now. I'll see you around, Scale Dad. Scale... Yeah, just bye. She called me her daughter. She called herself my daughter. Was that you understand how you feel now, Lucio? Hey, Arya? Oh, Celeste, what are you doing here? Just making sure you're okay. You are doing okay, right? I am. No need to worry about me. You're looking up to the sky. Are you stargazing? Let's look at the moon. It's full tonight. Do you mind if I watch it with you? Do what you want. I tend to take orders from you now. You know, there's a full moon outside the... Oh, okay, I see. Outside. The night my parents found me in their inn. That's why they named me Celeste. Its name is the word for heavenly bodies in Draconic language. Is that so? Yeah, they told me what they thought was a gift from a scaled lord. Okay, you literally were. In the roundabout way, they were actually kind of right. It's a little funny when you think about it. By the way, I never got to thank you for sticking up for me before. What? Remember, you jumped on the stand when Tyrion manifested my blood contract. Not that I blame him, but I didn't think even he believed me at that point. If you'd never done that, who knows how this could have ended up. I really appreciate you doing that. You're a really good person, Arya. How's really doing what thought was right? Yeah, I guess that's what you've always done. You're not really gonna charge me with perjury, are you? Of course I am. I was serious about that. Damn it. We do require your help to hold structure of our kingdom better. We won't send you to prison, but I might have you do some community service. Fine. I can live with that. My father told me I was being too lenient. But I can understand the position you were put in. You'll do stupid things for love, after all. Ah, stupid. Arya? How could I be so stupid? Hey, you're not... I am. I'm a complete and utter fool. I knew about blood contracts after what happened to Beatrice. I'm an attorney for Lord's sake. I've read countless legal documents, and when I signed that contract, I knew something was wrong. But I was just so stupidly happy. It's not fair. No one could have expected him to do something like that. My father is gonna pay for my stupid mistake. I'm sorry. Celeste, why did I trust him so much? He used me like a puppet. With my hands and my magic, he made me... I'm sorry, Arya. What he did to you was horrible. I don't know how to make it better. But you're not alone, okay? It's not just me. Tyrion, your father, we're all here for you. 2 people. Sorry, it's just that we don't have much of a friend group right now. So please, don't shut off your emotions from us. Ah. Okay, fair. We worked this... Okay, cool. It works out. We're not waiting for a sequel to fix Arya. To help her. Thank you. Celeste, I think I made a decision. What's that? I'm going to drop the charges of perjury against you. Wait, are we still on that? Mr. Cuthbert, I've spoken with my associates in the press. The story we've created should be printed as we speak. I don't like this. We're lying to the people of Wyvern about what really happened. Not to mention, this story paints me like a god. I understand your reservations, but Asta was right about how the common folk felt about him. If we told the people what actually happened, they would never believe it. They'd think the death was part of some sort of political conspiracy. Even with this cover story, we can't be certain they won't still suspect us of that. Alright, I wonder if if there's a sequel, this will come back to bite them. We'll see. Shouldn't you be resting? Nonsense. I'm not going to sit around feeling sorry for myself while everyone else fixes my mistakes. She may be hiding her pain behind a smile, but she's not shutting down her emotions like before. Was Celeste able to get through to her? Once it pains me to say, we should strive to carry forth the virtues that Asta represented to the common folk. Wyvern will gain more from these false virtues than from that person he truly was. The stability of our nation must be maintained if we move forward. If we must use people's piety against them, so be it. Arya, as the newly appointed head of House Steelwind, I also do my part to support your role. As for the skilled lord, Celeste smiles in gratitude to her words, but she meekly glances at you expectantly. Do you even have to say, I haven't made a promise to you, didn't I? And it's not just us. I'll do my best to make sure the rest of the Wyvern support you too. Oh yeah, since you 2 patch things up, we could ask for Ruby's help. Right, I forgot about I was supposed to meet with her this morning. I need to apologize to her about that. Wait, have you still not told her about what happened? We had more important things to talk about. I'm sure she'll understand. Tyrion, the last time you saw her, you manifested the blood contract without explaining anything. When you vaguely said something about helping Arya. Don't worry, I explained everything to her once we quiet down. Tyrion, the story fragment is being printed right now. Everyone in Wonderwag is going to be reading in the paper, including her. Oh. What's this noise about? Have you been living under a rock, lady? Read the morning paper. The Guild Lord has returned. What? The morning attack claims lives of prominent figures. Chaos broke out yesterday during the private wedding between Arya and Crown Prince Aster. In a surprise attack orchestrated by a malevolent demon, devastating loss was inflicted upon our kingdom, turning the foundation of our power and stability. The carnage left in its wake of this abyssal assault was nothing short of catastrophic. Following were Lady Coraline Sybil, Von Sanctus and Lucio's. Oh, okay, Lucio's gone. He just got. Yeah, okay, Lucio just got executed right away. Both King Olivia and Crown Prince Aster made heroic attempt to propel the foul monster. When the profane demon was felled and defeated, the King and Crown Prince tragically lost their lives in the ensuing battle. However, amidst the chaos and despair, a glimmer of hope emerged to prevent the kingdom from descending into further disarray. The Guild Lord himself descended from the heavens, restoring order, making a profound proclamation. In a selfless act to maintain the integrity and unity of Wyvern Guard, anointed his holy daughter as the new Queen of Wyvern Guard. What? Again with this Guild Lord nonsense. It's really a violent political coup. Whoever this new queen is, I bet she's just another rotten noble. This is a picture of her on the next page. Wait, what the? Okay. Alright, cool. Looking forward to how a sequel goes, but yeah. After hearing about what happened to my former lord, I fall in love with my actions. I won't ask you to forgive your majesty, but I want to continue to atone for all the harm I've caused. Okay, we get a bit of a... I will continue my studies in the field of conjuration. In the kingdom in such disarray, it falls to people like me to maintain order. Why are you looking at me like that? Okay, who else are we going to see, though? Do we see... Well, Beatrice... I don't know, Beatrice is weird, though. Is she still alive or in a coma still? We'd never be able to do this if it weren't for your investment in our cafe. I feel partially responsible for what happened at the Imperial Academy. I'd like to make some amends however I can. Don't worry about that. This has been booming ever since we set up shop in Rathholm. But more customers just means more work for me. It's only ending until Eris defeat is wonderful. Alter it. It's more like Lucio killing Aster. It's a really like drastic measure just to end his debate. I've been deploying necromancy. I'm quite good at it. Don't get ahead of yourself. You've grown quite competent at it. That was a joke. You're probably the best necromancer I know. Aside from me, of course. Because, like, it's like, it kills the debate entirely with Lucio killing Aster. Like, it just kills the debate. Like, yeah, just kill them. I'm sorry, but I still can't remember anything. But from what I read in my record, perhaps it's a good thing. Even though your memories are gone, your currents won't be charged. You have to serve your sentence, but I do hope you can live the rest of your life in peace. You need to kill Aster to free Arya, but it's still awkward. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. It's like, I don't know. It's like, it just proves Aster's point. What are you looking at, punk? Wait. Oh no, it's you. That crazy chick isn't with you, is she? Why are you looking behind me, man? Did you just call me crazy? Oh lord, run for it, Gavin. It's like, it just proves Aster's point. You need to spill some blood for the goodness of the kingdom. So it just proves his point. And it's just like, huh? Good day to you, Mr. Cuthbert. From what I hear, you've certainly moved up in the world. Yeah, a lot has happened. I don't even know where to begin. I'm glad to see the refinery is doing well. Well, I suppose I have you to thank for that. You're quite the... whatever I should call you. Angel investor. Yes, that's it. Actually, I'm here on behalf of Her Majesty. We both had an idea for a business venture, and we think it would set a good precedent if we employed a company with your business practices. I think I like the sound of that. It's like, yeah, it just proves Aster's point. I'm just sad that Sybil was like introduced and killed off quickly. Like, she was interesting. I still have much to learn about leading a noble house, but I still hope I can bring House Freyga and Wyvern Guard to a brighter future. By the time we ended the constant feuding, I'd like for us to work together. I may not know much, but that seems like a step in the right direction. Draco did our best to help Queen. I appreciate the gesture, but I don't think... Banks need gold, right? Draco can dig for gold. But yeah, it's a bit awkward, let's say. There's a sequel, I think, planned. Eugene, and that makes checkmate, Cuthbert. Okay, we lost for once. Finally, did you just lose? We don't even know what the overuse of Eye of Horus would mean. Like, what was Ruby trying to hide from us? I'm glad you kept those armbands. Like, what was Ruby trying to hide from us about the Eye of Horus, about using it too much? Well, to be fair, this time we didn't use it much. At all, this case. The Phoenix Scale Lord sacrificed his daughter for the good of our kingdom. Theon, I want this job. Such humility, self-sacrifice. I'm literally a queen. Who wouldn't want this mantle? Actually, this job is kind of annoying. Sorry. Nah, as long as I have you with me, I'm happy. What about Alaric? Where's Alaric? I guess it's awkward to see Alaric now, though. Who else is there to still see? Beatrice, if she's still around. You may have everyone else fooled, but I know how the story goes. A mage is still a mage, and noble is still a noble. Come on, don't be like that. Hey, if you want to prove me wrong, by all means. But I ain't holding my breath. I suppose you have every reason to not trust in his powers. But we are going to fix this kingdom, and we're going to do it with the confines of the law. Alright. Of the kingdom of Wyvern God found the crisis and stuff, because Celeste has less knowledge of ruling kingdom, even less... Yeah. Yeah, it's like... We'll see how things go in the future. I really wish he would try to talk to us. He needs time to process everything that happens. I don't think he'll be very receptive to us. At least, not right now. We should probably hire a therapist. Okay, yeah, cool. Alaric is fucked. Okay, the crowdfunders. Are you okay? Yeah. I really appreciate you coming here with me. His actions were absolutely deplorable. I was hoping coming here would give me closure, but the font scientists and Sybil gone, you've had a much easier time repairing the kingdom. A much easier time, she said. Wait, what? Hold on. A much easier time repairing the kingdom. Even if Eris, they were just using each other. I do think he wanted to change Wyvern Guard, but he would only do so in his own terms. And if it did end up achieving his goals, the legacy leaving behind would be much more blood. No lasting peace or justice can be done outside that foundation. Is he mature for you? Hey, I'm always mature. I mean, we are... The kingdom's also blood foundation because of Lucio killing Aster. I mean, I guess it's like we'll overlook that because like we didn't mean that to happen. You kidding me, Ruby? What kind of ridiculous case was that? Were you the one who called a monkey to the stand during Beatrice's trial? Yeah, I suppose you have a point. Where's Beatrice? Anyway, Trove is over the stranger in fiction. You should know that better than anyone. Or she's in hell now. Is this what I've been doing to Arya? Hey, you're the one wanted to be lead prosecutor. I'm only thinking for her until we find a qualified replacement. Oh. You ever get bored of breathing life as a royal? Oh, did Arya retire then? Ah. But that means we won't see her. If there is a sequel, we won't see her much in the first place. Then, if she does retire, now you keep your axe. Okay, never mind. Lucio's still alive. You just said that he's in hiding. I mean, supposed to ignore you. McCoy's impertinence is rubbing off on you. I think it's a compliment. I'm glad to see you in such good spirits. It's clear that I underestimated you. Okay, but he just said he died. Okay. Instead of like he killed freaking thing. Lucio's in prison. Yeah. No, as in the newspaper said he died. I'm surprised you're not saying me to death. I suppose I should be grateful. Yeah, we kind of need you alive so we know when Eris is back. Is he like a canary in a coal mine? I'm most proud of you two. Although I am curious as to why she hasn't returned yet. What the hell is this? Why is he preventing me from leaving? Let me just kind of text. I wouldn't be worth making a fool of you saying that. You're not allowed to leave the 7th circle unless I tell you otherwise. So says the word of Asmodeus. Are you grounding me? If you want to behave like a petulant child, I'll treat you like one. I swear, when I get out of here. Love I told you about speaking in future tense. Considering scene post-credits, you'll see, you wouldn't see Arya as a prosecutor anymore, even if she didn't retire. Oh. Are you sure you don't want to move into a cosplay with us, Mom? No, I've got attached to this place. It was your father, and it didn't seem right to abandon it. I get what you mean. Anyways, I want to give you two some privacy. Mom, so stop dragging your feet, Tyrion. I want to live to see my grandkids. Mom, Okay, cool. No playing around. They are like lovers. So I was wondering, you've lived for a very long time, right? I have. Do I have any siblings? No, I'm sorry. There was only one many centuries, but I lost her. It was rare, even across the centuries, when I sought companionship. Just are medical beings, and the creations of offspring is rare. So much so, it's a miracle you were born. Sorry, but you were alone. What? The other one? You gotta just say that and say there was someone else. I spent so much time with Arya, speaking to my sister. And Tyrion, well... Perhaps you should have some words with you, Mr. Cuthbert. Don't you dare. Let's see how Arya ends up then. So we meet again, Crimson Demon. Who keeps telling people that nickname? Who knows? Could have been anyone. Tyrion. You don't like it? I could help you come up with a new one. I'm good, thanks. How about Scaled Empress? Okay, I actually like that one. Cool. At least we still see her. Like... Tyrion's friend circle was like... Celeste has more of a friend circle than Tyrion. Oh, hello, Cuthbert. I have everything ready for tonight. What? It's nothing. Pretend like you don't know anything. What? Oh, I see. This is for her. What are you doing? It's a surprise. Alright, you weirdo. Actually, wait. Who was the one that... Oh, no, that was the eye taker. Actually, yeah. Aster's boat. What was that about? That was the eye taker. Yeah. What? Wait, Aster's boat. Why was that taken away? Who did that and why? Yeah. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? That happened for a reason. We don't... What? I just remembered, yeah. Is there a reason for Aster's yacht to... Yeah. It's like just for convenience to have Aster show up in the plot. Yeah, yeah, what? Why? Who did it? Just blame Eris. I don't know. Let me save here as well. If you present something specific to someone, they would have dialogue and playing as the eye taker. Oh, okay. Okay, a bit weird that this isn't like there, but okay, I get. Why'd you bring me out here? You're not usually this secretive. Come on, it's a surprise. Wait, is that a boat? Are you gonna be okay? I thought you were really prone to motion sickness. Don't worry, I've done this plenty of times before. Alright, if you say so. Oh yeah, Queen now, yeah. Tyrion, it's really dark. Are you sure it's safe? Yeah, there will be plenty of light soon. Soon? In about 3, 2, 1... Wow. Right on schedule. You knew this would happen? During certain times of the year, the ley lines around Oranax become extremely potent. A lot of the businesses take advantage to charge arcane power cells in their homes, and those effects are amplified when they do it simultaneously. This is what happens when they synchronize with each other. Lights up the entire city. You're such a nerd. This is beautiful, right? Yeah, it is. My mom used to bring me out here before anything happened. You're the only person I've shown this to. So no one else knows? Aw. As in, like, no one else, like, besides Tyrion, I mean, in terms of, like, being a spot to sightsee. I really miss being able to spend time with you like this. Yeah, me too. It was so much simpler when you were just an attorney and I was your bodyguard. What's your job? I'm Scale lead prosecutor. Oh, we're a prosecutor now. I see. Well, no, we're temporarily prosecutor until we get Arya's replacement. At least we're good now. Together now. And you've always something to remember whenever we're apart. Yeah. So sweet. I love him so much. What? Your thoughts are leaking, Celeste. What do you... It's been so long I forgot to... Is something wrong? She's always had a habit of teasing you. She can't help but enjoy putting her on the other end for once. I didn't really mean to... Wait, no, I didn't mean... but... I know this is a really weird thing to say. But I kind of hate the Eye of Horus sometimes. Same. Same. It's a bit too OP, like, there's no downside to the eye itself, not gonna lie. It's too OP. Like, it's too OP. Like, story-wise, it's too OP. And there's no, like, we have the limitations to Divine Edict, but we don't have a limitation to Horus. Like, Ruby was implying there was one, but nothing came of that. I love you too, Celeste. Oh, okay. Try to inch close to her. She's trying her hardest to avoid contact with you. Eye contact. This is one way to make her meet your gaze. Tyrion, do you not want this? Of course I do. I think I've wanted this for such a long time. I've always found myself smelling like an idiot whenever we're together. I don't think I've ever felt this happen before. Our faces inch close to each other. Okay, cool, actual kiss. You two may never go back to your old lives, but moments like this will make everything worth it. You always keep your promise, okay? No matter what happens, no matter where each of us goes, we'll go there together. Good. Sorry, this was a little too much. I'm feeling a little lightheaded. Take all the time you need. Right now, we have all the time in the world. Miles Varin Kalgalad. Have you heard about what happened in Wyverngard? Arc Sentinel. Ilya Stormwake. Is that why you've called me here? This could have been an email, Arc Sentinel. This is serious. How did we not know about this Tyrion Cuthbert? Keeping records of the Heavensborn is luminous responsibility, High Inquisitor. Frey Cuthbert was always a slippery one, even you couldn't track her. And he's just one Heavensborn. Ilya, he brought the Lord of Six to the court of bloody Azathoth. Do you have any idea what the amount of damage they could have done to the multiverse there? Multiverse? You're worrying too much. We're still here, aren't we? The multiverse is intact and everything is fine. We would be moving to another country or even plain world if a sequel happens. I see. I miss Arya. I hope we see Arya. Ilya, he has the Eye of Odin. What? I checked the data my drones collected. These readings, they're exactly the same as the ones we gathered during our experiment with Frey. He awakened its power, albeit briefly. And he did it in front of the Lord of the Six. You must assume the Lord of the Ninth knows about this as well. Come on, that's not possible. Even you said it was impossible to manifest Odin's power on the mortal plane. Okay, cool. It's not Horus anymore, it's Odin. The Lord of the Ninth has begun moving its forces. He knows, Ilya. You know better than anyone else. In D&D, when AO based on multiverse and plane... Oh, I see the planes. Right. Mortal plane, hell... Yeah. Okay, I see. Okay, so it means the planes then. Okay. We had the planes already mentioned before. Okay. Nothing is impossible when the House of Horus is involved. Alright, you win. I'll look into this. Exercise discretion. If we ever find out what we did with Frey, I know. It could mean war with Wyverngard. Ilya, it could mean war of the entire Outer Planes. To be continued. Okay, there's a sequel one day. The game just came out last year, so it will take, what, 5 years? 6 years, at least? We'll see. Okay, cool. I have Horus is a name Tyrion gave it to while he was a Chuny. Oh, I see. But then they said House of Horus, so... Okay, I see. Okay, that was cool. Yeah, there's a sequel, so it's not, like, fully satisfying in terms of, like... What's it called? So we'll see. I liked it. It had some interesting themings, but how to say? How'd you rate out of 10? 8? I'd say 8. 8-ish, maybe like 7.8, maybe. In terms of like, it's more like the Eye of Horus. Like, we don't know the downsides yet. Ruby's like teasing there's a downside. It's just that right now for us, the Eye of Horus is way too strong. At least in the final trial, Tyrion didn't rely on the Eye of Horus for like much. Like, I mean, he not really. No, yeah. In case 4, he relied on it a lot. Case 5, not really. And like, we had the celestial bloodline stuff that he relied on, but that's also like fight truth with truth against Eris, essentially. So yeah, lack of budget and really forced romance, especially Disney princess trope, did bring it down for me. The romance is fine, I'd say, for me, but more in the sense that, as I mentioned before, like, I prefer like having a big friend group in media over a romance. Like, if there's a romance, I prefer to have a big friend group as well. But like, Tyrion's friend group is like not much. Like, then again, to be fair, like Ace Attorney does have like, well, I mean, like, let's take for example, Great Ace Attorney. You have Kazuma, like Kazuma, Sholmes. I'm bad with names again. The other two. Okay, that's not much of a big friend group. I mean, they're friends. They're alright with they're more friendly with Watson as well. Well, not Watson, whatever the fuck his name was. Inspector, whatever his name was. I don't know, there's more of a bigger friend group, I guess. Kazuma, Susato, Sholmes, Iris, Fanzeeks, yeah. And also the Inspector dude. Like, I don't mind romance, but like, it feels sad when like you have no friends alongside. It's like Gregson. Gregson's alright. He's decent. He's chill. He was chill, yeah. But yeah, that's really more a personal thing. Like, if there is romance, I want there to be a friend group alongside. Because it just feels sad. I don't know. It feels sad. Like, Tyrion doesn't have much friends. Like, there is Rika, but that's stretching things because he didn't really seem to like be like jumping for joy for Rika. So that's one thing. I don't know why, like, I like Sybil. I don't know why. But like, she was interesting for like the little bit we saw her. Like, yeah, the foresight plus the other skill was just a red herring. But like, it feels a shame she's dead. Like, it's like they just brush it off like, okay, cool, Von Sanctus and Sybil are dead. Things are easier. Okay, cool. There's no consequence for them dying then. Like, as much as they feared, I mean, I guess it's a way to say like, as much as they fear that losing the powers that be would be a big issue, I guess it turns out that it doesn't there might be cases where it doesn't matter. Like, sometimes you need that leap of faith. But at the same time, it's like, the issue is that Aster was right in this case then. Like, in order to facilitate what's it called? To facilitate Celeste becoming queen, we needed Aster to get killed, and also like the houses have collapsed essentially. Like, Freyga, Leif is chill, that's fine, whatever. Leif is chill, Arya is chill, but then Von Sanctus and Sybil got killed, and it's like, it's chill. We have a much easier time. So that kind of like, it's a bit weird. The execution's kind of off. Really, how you make Suno nice? Be a nice voice actor. Cheers. I don't know. Like, I listen to myself sometimes, and I feel like I sound the same no matter what I say. I don't know. I need to like re-listen to myself. Like, I'm alright with like nervous voice lines, like where the character stammers and whatnot. That's just how I speak sometimes. It depends really. I'm more confident. I guess I'm more confident doing a more stammering person over like someone who's bellowing their lungs out, I guess. Eris speak. Oh, okay, yeah, the whole like arrogant kind of like I'm in control kind of deal. I see. Kind of. I like it's more because I like those kind of characters as well. They're fun in media. Like, just so arrogant. You and Eris. I see. Scared. I mean, I do like the arrogant characters. I mean, it's like when they get their comeuppance, it's like, ah. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the sequel. I did see. Let me see actually. I saw we have a Twitter, but let me see my Twitter actually. I didn't look closely because spoilers, but let me look at it now. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, they have like I see, I see. They have like Celeste in like 3 years in the future sprites. I'm not sure how to feel. I don't know, like. Oh, Arya. Okay, Arya looks still like actiony, but her hair's much longer. And okay, we see Freyga as well. She looks cool. She looks cool. 3 years later, she looks cool. Okay, and then there's yeah, Ilya is gonna be the next prosecutor, it seems, for the sequel. Show it? Yeah, sure. One sec. Let me just save these so I can put them on OBS. Although the expressions look better though, not gonna lie. The expressions look better. One sec. I'll link the Twitter as well in the comments live stream. But Arya, I wonder how Arya will go in the future. We'll see. One sec. Let me just save these and then I'll post them. And okay. Oh yeah, and Tyrion. Okay, Tyrion also has new drip as well. Tyrion has new drip. Let's see. Is it saved anywhere? Yeah, Tyrion has some new drip as well. So it looks pretty cool. I hope the sequel will have better writing now that devs have more experience. Yeah, I mean, the narration also throws me off. The narration throws me off as well, not gonna lie. With, I don't know, I feel like first person is better. I get it for D&D, but like... I get it for D&D, but like... I prefer... I feel like it would have impacted more in first person. Also, I don't appreciate the whole like PC username jump scare one time, but it's fine. It only happened once. It only happened once, so it's whatever. Where is it? But okay, yeah, this is that's massive. It's on their Twitter anyway. They have like 2 years later sprites. 2 years later? Is it 2 years? I think it's 2 years, they said. For the sequel. 3 years, 3 years. 3 years later. Wrong window. 3 years later. Okay, that's massive. No, that's off the screen. Do it from here. Okay, yeah. It's in development, at least, the sequel. It's in development. But yeah. I'm not a fan of the haircut. It's more like I like casual outfits over royalty outfits. The VOD is being anxious all the time, you know it. I mean, it's annoying. It's more like it's annoying having to go back to the VOD. It's more annoying than anything. Because like YouTube takes a while to load long VODs. Especially if this is going to be like 9 hours long nearly. But yeah, yeah. Celeste is more like, how to say, royalty, yeah. I'm not, I think I'm not big on royalty outfits-ish. I'm more into casual outfits. But yeah, that's Eris. Sorry, Celeste. I keep calling her Eris. Okay, this one's smaller at least. Arya looks cool. She looks cool. She looks cool. Her hair's much longer though, but yeah, she looks really cool. I wonder when she'll show up though, because like, yeah, they mentioned there's gonna be a new prosecutor for the game as well, so we'll see. As long as Arya stays alive, we're chill. No complaints. Just don't kill her. Just don't kill her off, please. She looks cool though. She looks cool. I like her look. I like her new look. She still has that actiony, like, take action vibe to her. While Celeste is like more royal leaning now compared to the bodyguard casual outfit she had. And then we have Miriam. this is massive. Miriam shows up as well, so I'm looking forward to that. I like Miriam. I liked Miriam. I liked her, so that's good to see. I liked Miriam. So we're gonna get her at some. She's gonna be there in the future as well. She looks cool. She looks cool. Too big. She looks cool. I liked Miriam. She didn't really do much afterwards, but understandable because like she's like mad traumatized by freaking her father dying and her sister turning out to be a demon contractor, etc. Looks like Mizuki. Yeah. I see what you. Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, I thought of that. I thought the same thing. She looks like Mizuki, in Nirvana Institution, whatever you call it. That's her. And then there's the new prosecutor, Ilya something. The new prosecutor we're facing from. She's also gonna be Heaven's Born prosecutor. So we'll see her deal later in the future. We'll see her deal. She looks like we'll see. I think she's gonna be a much more aggressive prosecutor though. Arya, for as much as I love her, Spy West. As much as I love Arya, she's too nice as a prosecutor. She's too nice in the sense that there's no banter. There's not much banter and like there's no like tension compared to Ruby even. Compared to Ruby, Lucio was okay. He was just there pretty much because we can't have Arya. Lucio wasn't really spectacular as an attorney, really, in all honesty. He was just okay. Lucio was okay. He wasn't like anything big. I'd say, frankly speaking. And then Tyrion also has new drip. They gave him a cloak. I think is that Arcane now as well? No. He's just in that pose. Tyrion looks cool. His new outfit looks cool. I think it's funny, like, Tyrion's outfit is, like, really basic, like, suit. Like, I didn't realize until I, like, saw Tyrion's, how to say, sprite. There's actually, like, some design on Tyrion's sprite where there actually is a pattern on his suit, but you never see it. You never see the pattern on his suit. Not this picture right now, but there is like on his suit there is like a hexagonal kind of like pattern on his like ordinary on this game suit. Not this one, but like you know what I mean. Just imagine it. So we never see it because it's always underneath the courtroom, the court table. So yeah, that was cool. That was fun. There is like potential with the themings, but execution could do with some work, like especially if it's trying to go for deep themes. But I'd say like once I think yeah, my point still stands regarding like the nobility aspect as well. Like going like we don't get that despair of a nobility running scot-free. Essentially, we just don't get that. I was more upset with Sybil dying. over like over Von Sanctus being like partly okay in case free. Like I'm more upset about Sybil dying because of potential. I liked her. Anyway, but yeah, it's like with Von Sanctus is like, yeah, we know he's like still free, but like we're also reassured his public image is in the trash. And it's like, yeah, I think it's like we don't have like a nobility get away scot-free and it's painful to us. That's the thing. Like kind of with Von Sanctus, but as an audience we're reassured that he does feel ramifications publicly. So it's like, yeah, he got away with it, but people know he's scummy. So, and no one likes him. It's not like people liked him anyway. But yeah. Once again, like the Sybil house just feels like a missed opportunity. I feel sad about it. I don't know. I liked the design. I liked Sybil's design, and I liked she brought like a decent point. She brought a decent point to Tyrion as well about balance and stuff, but like she got killed off, and like the game just said, yeah, it's much easier that she's dead. It's like, gee, thanks. I don't know. I think it's partly because I like Sybil's design. I liked her design a good deal. All right, yeah, go ahead. I need to go off real quick sooner than later. So yeah, go ahead. But I do wonder for the next game, like, just gonna go 07 for her. Truly, truly. Do you know how it's affected by 3D versus 2D sprites? Yeah, what about it? What about it? But they also make some enemies with 3D models. I can see it, honestly. Like for something like meant to look like especially extraordinary, let's say. Something completely out there and different and strange and weird. Some things do that, yeah. Some things do that. Some things do that. Some things do that, yeah. I can see it. I can see it. Just something like to make something seem really out there, weird, wacky, not so, etc., etc., etc. Wasn't it cassette piece? Oh yeah, that one. A friend of mine likes that game as well. But yeah, okay. We'll call it. It has a banger OST. I heard, yeah. Alright, we'll call it here though. It's been nearly 9 hours. I shouldn't push it any longer. I'm looking forward to the sequel. I will play the sequel. I will play the sequel at some point though. Well, if it comes out and it's like all at once, not like early access. I want to play it all in one go. Like I can't imagine waiting in between after Case 3, for example. I think the game came out in one big blast though. But yeah, I'm interested in seeing where we go. I need to cook my dinner. I haven't because I watched the stream. I need to eat as well. Alright, cool. We'll call it here. See, I'm busy this weekend. And I'm busy on, at minimum, Saturday next week as well. We'll see. We'll see what we do next week. We'll see. But alright, cool. Take care and bye-bye for now. Bye-bye. No, yeah, I'm busy this weekend. As well as next week. Saturday minimum I'm busy on, as in weekend terms. Maybe Sunday, I'll have to see how I'm feeling on that. Alright, cool. Schedule sometime, don't know when. We'll see. Bye-bye. Have a good week. You too.